Hello. Hello, can you all hear me? I should have done an audio test before I started streaming, but oh well. Is what it is. And yeah, no, that is, just the... That is just the title loop, the demo reel. Would welcome. MTP to DDR dual on man. Just gonna wait for... you know what? Screw it. We'll just get started. We'll just get started. If the game audio is too loud or my voice isn't loud enough, please tell me. Actually, you know what? I'll just do a little audio test recording right here. Hold up. Okay, doing a quick video clip recording. I'm talking while the music is playing. Hold up. Okay, we'll just use this as the background noise. Alright, that should be good. Alright, now, real quick, I am going to pause the emulation. I mean, I'm gonna pause my, my physical, legit N64, haha. I'm gonna play back this, recording. Alright, I think that sounds good. Sounds perfectly fine, acceptable even. Just making sure that it's up. Okay, everything looks good, and we've got 10 concurrent viewers right now. Welcome. I may or may not have a guest commentator coming on later tonight. At least that's what we planned, but he's got some things to do. He lives in Australia, so like it's currently what, 9-10 a.m. for him right now. Hello? Hello, Avery? Hello? I keep reading those 3s as E's, so I'm just gonna call you Sheep. You just started playing Pokemon Blue? Hell yeah. Oh, you own... by Stadium Zero, you mean, the one that only Japan got, right? You have that? It's pretty rad. Transfer packs? Yo. Alright, so, Pokemon Stadium. That is in the stream. But not just any Pokemon Stadium stream. As you can see, this is gonna be round 2, which is essentially the game's hard mode / new game plus. And the thing about round 2 was that it is significantly harder than round 1. Especially when you get to the tougher matches in the game, like these guys have near max stat XP. In fact, I think some of them just straight up do have max stat XP, and their DVs are pretty high, but you know, without getting into the hidden competitive mechanics of Pokemon, basically, they strong. They really strong. That's all you need to know. We're gonna go into options here, not because I'm gonna change anything, but just to preach my truth that if you do not play Pokemon Stadium with the announcer guy's voice on, then I'm sorry, you didn't actually play the game. Alright. So to help remedy the fact that, round 2 is so insanely hard, I'm actually... Okay, let's back out for a second. Okay, so you might notice here, that my cartridge, or the game pack that I have inserted, is green. So, fun fact about Pokemon Stadium is that you are able to use, like, English patches of, or I shouldn't say English patches, but you can use one very specific English patch of Pokemon Green, and it will work on, with Pokemon Stadium. But you can also... I'm actually using a ROM hack called Shin Pokemon Green. And if you watched my Gen 1 video that I uploaded like 3 weeks ago, something like that, you'll know that Shin Pokemon is actually compatible with Stadium. Like, all the move data, Pokemon stat data, basically, it keeps enough of the game the same so that it's compatible with Stadium. But it also gives you a lot of ways to grind and, like, boost your stat XP quicker. So that's what I'm gonna be using for this transfer pack. Gen 2 is peak fiction. Gen 2 has very rich world building, I will say that. And also more people have hopped into chat. Hello, Alexi and Peter Parker. Okay, so now let's get on to the actual gameplay. That's probably what you're here for. I'm also going to do a video recording of this too, just to get footage of gameplay. I'm shocked that you can even patch a Pokemon Green ROM on Stadium 1, considering the game explodes if they trade with another language. Okay, so when I say Pokemon Green English patch, it's really just a Pokemon Blue ROM, but patched to, like... restore Green version's graphics, and... There are even a couple more patches to, like, change the freeze rate of Blizzard back to 30%, and, like, add the obnoxious flashing back to certain moves like Thunderbolt. But anyways... Alright. Gameplay. We're doing gameplay now. Alright, so... I've already done Petite Cup and Pika Cup. So, what we have left are Poke Cup and Prime Cup, the two longest ones. Because each of these has, like, 4 ranks to them. So yeah, they're gonna take a while. I've also already completed the Gym Leader Castle as well. Like, Elite Four Round 2 is pretty damn tough. I had to pull out my level 100 team with fucking max stat XP to get through that. But anyways, Pokeball. Pokeball. I don't need to fucking explain the rules to you people, but yeah, these are the fucking level ranges. 50 to 55. You choose 3 out of your team of 6 every battle, and the total of the Pokemon's levels cannot exceed 155. Mew is not allowed. Wait, Mew's not allowed, but is Mewtwo allowed? Okay, I guess Mewtwo is not allowed. All this other stuff I can explain if relevant. Okay, Mewtwo is not allowed, but for some reason they only... Mew gets their own separate, rule. But yeah, Freeze and Sleep Claws basically just means that only one Pokemon can be asleep at a time for each team. Alright. So, round 1, or no, not round 1. The Pokeball rank for each of these cups is going to be pretty easy. Like, they're gonna be using a bunch of unevolved Pokemon. So ultimately, Pokeball rank is pretty free. You could use pretty much anything you want as long as you're not using anything absurdly weak. We are... Okay, these are actually normal cartridge teams. They're not from my, my Shin green file, but we'll just start with this. Actually, hold on. Can I... Yeah, let me check these. Okay. Just want to check to see what my moves and stuff were. Okay, yeah, I think this should work. Alright. Mewtwo is allowed. Mewtwo and Mew are both allowed in Prime Cup. Prime Cup is open to all Pokemon. Alright, so... this guy's got Psychic... Or no. This guy's got Fighting types, and a Ghastly, and then... Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go Alakazam, Electabuzz, and Dodrio. That should be good.
We're finally underway with Pokemon Tournament Pokecup Pokeball. We have a large contingent of Pokemon with a bewildering...
I love the announcer guy so much. Fills me with so much whimsy. This Abra probably has Thunder Wave. I don't... okay. Not a good start off. I would rather not get Thunder Waved, but I don't I think it's unavoidable. Metronome. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, I remember. This juggler, his gimmick is that he only uses Metronome. And, wow. Horrible start. We're put to sleep. That was, okay. Rage? Okay, this works. This works. Okay, Abra is locked into Rage now. Riveting stuff, viewers. Riveting.
What now? A light hit. Fireworks are flying.
Oh, we woke up. Sweet. Alright. We should be able to one-shot this. Very, frail Pokemon. The frailest.
Alright.  1 hit. What will the next Pokemon be? 1 hit. 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 Oh, it's Graveler.
Okay, Graveler. Shit, do I have anything that can handle Graveler? I guess Alakazam, but I'd rather not switch in. We are just gonna have to hold off for as long as we can.
They're staring each other down.
Okay, let's just try attack.
They strike fighting poses. What'll it do? The attack wasn't effective.
Oh, that's right. All of his Pokemon are just metronoming. Okay, so I should be able to switch in safely.
Neither one is conceding an ace.
Unless he gets Explosion.
Combatants face each other. The trainers changing Pokemon.
Okay, don't get something stupid. Oh my god, why Stun Spore? Why? Oh, why?
Paralyzed.
Alright,
Will this
whatever,
Pokemon
we can
respond
make this work.
to the flow of battle?
Spore?
Spore attack.
Okay, that does nothing because we're already statused.
What's that? A savage hit! Oh! Is it down and out? There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Okay,
Oh, it's Hitmonchan!
finally a good matchup.
Remaining Pokemon count is 3.
I'm pretty sure... Okay, so shinies do not exist in this game, but there are slightly different color palette variations for Pokemon. I think it's based on DVs.
Go into battle.
Pardon, nice.
Proved its defense. Ah! Perfect game. Down. That didn't take much. And there goes the battle.
Wow. Wasn't even on my A game, but I got the perfect. The palette thing is based on nickname and trainer ID. Ah, thank you, GMC, and welcome, welcome. Oh, you're like... Pretty much everything on here is weak to Psychic except Wigglytuff. So yeah, definitely going in on that. Dugtrio. And Tauros.
What kind of battle can we expect to see? Begin round 2.
Okay. Wigglytuff is pretty bulky, but I think I should have Thunder Waved. Like, the thing about Stadium is that, like, if you can Thunder Wave an opponent, you should probably just do it.
A savage hit.
Because opponents in Stadium will not hesitate to status you if they can.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
But, you know, I can finish it this turn, either way.
What's next? Hit the weak spot. Oh!
I don't think I needed that crit, but, you know, damage ranges never hurts.
Pokemon is being pressed. Oh, it's caught.
Alright, everything else on this guy's team is weak to Psychic, so...
How will the type difference affect that? A psychic blast! Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Wow! Taken down with one hit! There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
So, how is everyone enjoying their Friday? It's Friday for me, at least.
Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle
If you live in the States like I do, then it should still be Friday for everyone. In my country.
down! That didn't take much! And there goes the battle!
Alright. That guy was even easier than the first. Okay, this team. We've got 3 electric weaknesses, so we can pull out Electabuzz. Yeah, Alakazam, never hurts. And... sure, why not, Dugtrio. Got home from a trip? Alright, alright. Hope it was a good trip. Alright. Ghastly's freaking huge, yo. I always get shocked when I see a Ghastly in this game. It's like, oh, yeah, that's how big he's supposed to be, huh? I hate Confuse Ray so much. It's so dumb that it's 100% accuracy.
There it goes. That one hurt. Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
Exam week. Man, I feel old. It's been a few years since I've taken any exams. Yeah, we're gonna Thunder Wave. Lickitung is a bulkster, if I remember correctly, so we might as well take our time. Ooh, let's go, the turn 1 paralysis. Right. Oh, confusion's gone. Oh my god, the double paralysis. We're so real.
What's that?
Screech? Alright, yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, Lickitung is offensively weak, but it can be really annoying. Because, like, I think it can use Supersonic, and, you know, as we all know, if the opponent uses Supersonic, it's always gonna hit. Even though it's 55% accuracy.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
And it can paralyze with Body Slam, I think. At least that's the way it seems many like to use it in this game. Alright! Oh, awesome. Confuser, I should have figured.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
Okay, I forgot to replace Dig and the moveset there, but I don't think it matters. No! Why did you do that much damage to yourself? I think it's based on your attack stat, but good lord. Come on, Dugtrio. I am pretty positive that you can one-shot. Yes. Yes, I'm pretty positive you can one-shot. There we go. Medium? More like easy. Okay, alright, 3 grass types. Ooh, I like to see that. Wait a second, no I don't. I don't have a fire type. Wait. I have a flying type, so I guess that works. Alright, so, I guess... Okay, I guess the safest opener is still Alakazam. We can run Dodrio for those grass types, and then... think we'll use... Yeah, I think we'll use Tauros. We could use Dugtrio, but if it comes down to... If it comes down to just one Pokemon against 3, I don't want to be stuck with Dugtrio. Hello, Scuba Luigi. Okay, this guy's absolutely going to Thunder Wave, but I think I can one-shot it. Don't care, I'm gonna Thunder Wave anyway. Oh, switching out. Never mind. Okay, Execute. We can live with that. We can live with this.
Are they testing each other's strengths?
Okay. I don't know if he's trying to lure me into sending out Dugtrio. Or Dodrio, sorry, Dodrio. I've got 2 trios on my team. And come to think of it, there are, like, 3... 3? I mean, technically 4, right? There are, like, 4 different trio Pokemon in Gen 1, I believe. Ah. Barely not a one-shot. Woohoo! Woohoo! Evade the Leech Seed. And we're paralyzed.
What now? There, it's a hit. Neither one is conceding an inch.
Executor also has 3 heads, Avery, remember. So I'm pretty sure that it's 4. There are 4 trio Pokemon. Alright, back out to that boy. I'm not even going to attempt to test that. We are going into Tauros.
The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball. Oh, it's Tauros!
Thunder, okay.
What'll it do? A decent hit! How will the swamp Pokemon fight? Earthquake!
Man, replaying Gen 1 has really made me appreciate Tauros. Tauros might actually be one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. A little sad that that Earthquake didn't kill, but I'm pretty sure this team, which is just straight from Blue version, it's not like they're not vitamin maxed like my tryhard teams. All right, no perfect for me. Oh well.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Alakazam can finish this.
Here's a Pokemon trick. The Pokemon are entirely different types. Seismic Toss! Boom! Wow! Going down! There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
And Ivysaur.
Ivysaur!
Oh, you noticed how it made frog noises?
The 10th battle continues.
Yo. When I found out that the Bulbasaur line are based on frogs, like, I can see it. Like, for the most part, I can see it. The one part that I disagree with, though, is Like, do frogs have ears? Like, I've never, like, specifically cat ears. Like, why do these frogs have cat ears? They're not Nyan cats, they're Nyan frogs. I love Tauros after realizing how broken it is. Yeah, that's pretty similar story with me too. Alright, this guy's got a Dragonair. Let's see. Farfetch'd, Marowak, Mustar, Ditto. I might actually open with Dragonite. Electabuzz might be nice here too, and then Alakazam because it's Alakazam.
We're in the last half of the tournament. Things will get white hot.
Oh yeah, Hyper Beam is fixed in Stadium. Okay. I don't have Ice Beam. Do I go straight for the Hyper Beam or do I Thunder Wave it first? Actually, no, Dragonair's pretty frail, right? I can probably Hyper Beam it. Oh, guess I was wrong. And I got Thunder Waved. Okay. And I got a recharge. Dragon Rage, alright. If that's the best you got, then I don't really have much to worry about. It's probably gonna Dragon Rage again, right? So, yeah, let's go into Alakazam.
Here's a Pokemon thing. Oh, it's Alakazam!
Oh yeah, and I'm trying out Super Chat goals, because, honestly, I never even thought about those. I forgot that they existed until recently. And then I thought to myself, hey, you know, maybe I should actually be, like, a half-decent content creator and, like, incentivize the stream features. So yeah, 5 teal Super Chats, and I will do a live, ranking of the original 151 Pokemon. Based on their stadium models and how they look. I'm definitely faster than this thing, but again, always Thunder Wave if you can.
What now?
I don't think... Actually, I think Omastar's got pretty high special. Okay, so that was a decent... What is a teal Super Chat? It's... It's okay, I didn't know until recently either. A teal Super Chat is like $5. $5 or more if you want, but you know, I won't condone it. I do not condone donating more than $5 to me, because I probably don't deserve it.
What's that? And the weak spot. Oh! Is it down and out? There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Alright.
Oh, it's
Thatched. Wha- I like the silly nicknames that the opponents give. Alright. Farfetch'd is a fast boy, so even though I'm faster than it, it's probably a good idea to Thunder Wave. Wrap Thunder Wave set? I don't have the patience for wrap sets, for wrap Fire Spin Clamp. It just takes too long. The animations are obnoxious to sit through. I'm probably dead. Yep.
Pokemon is coming
Yeah,
out.
that's what Electabuzz is for.
Oh, it's Electabuzz. The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1.
I don't even know why I have Thunder. I think it's just because I didn't have anything better to give it.
That one hurt. Oh, it's down.
If it's slow anyway, isn't going for special drop better? I guess. I guess it just depends on what you value more, the chance that the opponent might not move or the chance to get the special defense drop, because I think both are pretty high. Does the AI hard switch into rap? Okay, so the way that trapping moves work is that if you switch out of a trapping move, it's essentially the equivalent of a free switch-in. And I'm pretty sure that's only a Stadium 1 thing. Thunder can do more damage to Lapras. Yeah. I don't know. I usually prefer consistency. Thunder's a little too inconsistent, but you know, I'll use it if I'm like really fucking desperate. Alright, so we got 4 Pokemon that are weak to electricity, so we're gonna open with Electabuzz. 2 of them weak to water, so Dragonite with the Surf. And... yeah, when in doubt, Alakazam.
The field is thinning out. We're into round 6.
Ah, of course. Of course. It's probably gonna use Earthquake, and Dragonite can safely switch into that.
Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
Oh yeah, Stadium AI versus, like, Red and Blue AI, it's night and day.
Here's the first move. Miss the target. Are they testing each other's strength? Here's a Pokemon.
Oh, of course, the switch in. The switch out.
Oh,
Okay, Dugong. This fucking thing probably has Ice Beam.
what'll it do? The attack wasn't
Okay, I could either gamble on Thunder, or actually no, I am not gonna gamble on Thunder, I'm just going to switch.
The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
Okay,
Vigorous attack.
don't freeze.
Hit.
I would have actually gotten mad.
How will this swap affect the outcome? There's the attack.
Ah, crit would have been nice, but can't have everything.
Ice Beam. The bear hit.
Now listen, something that I have learned throughout all of my gameplay recording for the earlier Pokemon games is that
Thunderbolt.
if it's not 100%, then it might as well be 50%.
What will the next Pokemon be?
So, Razor Leaf, 95% accurate move. When I was, like, recording crystal footage,
It has to make up for
it was
lost ground.
missing way more than it should have for
Between two different
for-
types of Pokemon.
a 95% accurate move. I've had Razor Leaf miss twice in a row. I've just got, like, the worst luck imaginable.
It's burrowed underground.
Okay.
How will the swamp
Uh.
Pokemon fight? They go into battle posing. Right, that's sir.
Alright, so... Dig is pretty annoying. Alright. It might try to switch, but, we're gonna surf anyway. Okay, no switch. Oh, that's right. It's between Rhyhorn and Graveler, so he's kind of just dead no matter what.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. There's nothing left.
Yep. Alright, this one's in the bag.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided. Savage attack. Maximum weak spot. Gone! It's a one-hit wonder. And there goes the battle.
Yeah, it's funny how you can use Surf and it still misses, even though the water clearly goes into the hole. I think that was a perfect. Alright. Will I need those 4 continues? We'll find out. Alright. This guy. 3 weaknesses to ground. Something. 2 weaknesses to Alakazam. And... yeah, 2 electric weaknesses, so... it's pretty clear cut.
This is it, the semi-finals! No one wants to lose having come this far.
And Dragonair, oh boy. I don't really have anything great for Dragonair, so I'm just gonna Psychic. Wait, it's probably gonna Thunder Wave me. Oh! Or I could one-shot it. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
This is a wild one from the word go.
Ninetales. Okay, Ninetales is actually a fast boy. I probably want to cripple that speed. Oh, yep. This Ninetales is faster than me. Okay, so I'm honestly not too scared of Toxic. Out of all the status ailments the opponent could throw at me, I'm probably the least scared of Toxic. Because Poison... that Poison takes like a long time to really build up. And usually, you want to knock out a Pokemon pretty quickly. In like 1 or 2 turns. Special Trap. Oh boy, Fire Spin. Oh, that Toxic Fire Spin combo. Oh, how I've been informed about you.
They go into battle poses. Here's a Pokemon chain. Oh, it's Dugtrio. Will this Pokemon...
okay, you see right there? I switched out of a trapping move, and now it's basically treated like a free switch-in.
Earthquake. That's the weak spot. Oh, is it down and out?
Toxic Leech Seed does still work in Stadium.
Difference in the number of
Yes, but that is not a combination that I see often. And pretty much the only Pokemon that can pull that off is, Venusaur. Maybe Executor, but most opponents don't do that with Executor. Yeah, switch into Electabuzz, I guess.
The trainer's changing Pokemon. Oh, it's Electabuzz.
Oh.
What'll it do?
Oh. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Another Pokemon chain.
Some rentals have it? Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's poison. Will it be okay? How will this swap affect the outcome?
Wait. Is that thing faster than me?
There's the attack. Perfect game. Fireworks are flying in this battle. What now? Oh, the attack.
I think the Tentacruel's faster than me.
A psychic blast. Super effective.
That's kind of shocking, not gonna lie. It's a good thing that rat missed.
And there goes the battle.
I think that's another perfect. Alright, so I'm pretty well set for the final match. Alright, this guy. Whew, 3 psychic types. Tough deal. Dodrio. I guess. Electabuzz and then Tauros.
This is it.
I have never done a Battle Frontier before. Or, I've never... I remember doing, like, the Battle Pyramid once. And, I just, like, was not ready for that.
Here's the first move. And the weak spot.
Oh, that's bad crit.
Go.
That was a very unfortunate crit.
Side of the fair.
Okay. Well,
Oh, it's Carl. How will the
okay,
time difference matter?
is a body slam enough, or do I need to hyper beam? I'll just body slam.
Body slam. A savage hit.
Okay, there we go.
Take it down with one hit. The next Pokemon is.
Please don't be Slowpoke. Drowsy, okay.
Oh, it's Drowsy.
I think Drowsy I might actually have to hyper beam.
Pokemon are entirely different types.
I could double team spam, but eh.
Severe hit. What now? Major damage. Fireworks are.
Oh, I gotta recharge. Might get KO'd here.
It can make a move. What's next? Harsh blow.
Yeah, Scuba Luigi. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but this is round 2, so the opponents have like near max stat XP. Maybe not so much at this point in the cup, but definitely like Master Ball Cup. You'll start to see it more.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
This team is not even like vitamin maxed, if I recall correctly.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2 to
Okay.
1.
Tauros is dead next turn either way, so go out with a bang.
Heavy damage.
Alright.
A psychic blast.
Did your job, Tauros. Good job. Good job.
Oh, is it down and out? Both combatants are down to their last Pokemon.
Where are your Pokemon from? Okay, so this team that I'm using right now is just like from a blue version save that I had, that I made like
Coming right down to the
a couple years ago. A few years ago, actually.
right. Thunderbolt.
I think for the next rank onward, I'll start using my Shin Pokemon Green Pokemon. Just cause I'm already visibly seeing the effects of fucking try-hard stat maxing on the opponent's part. Oh, there it is, the Pokeball. Man, that is a nice 3D model. Okay. So that's, Pokeball done. Alright, Great Ball. We are not gonna mess around this time. We're gonna build a try-hard team this time. Alright, these are my eligible Pokemon. Let's see. Have you heard of Crystal Clear? Yes, I have. I've played a few hours of it. I forgot exactly what point in the game I was at. I started in Kanto. Alright, so... Alright, so... A bit of a disclaimer. So, Shin Pokemon Green allows you... There are, like, special move tutors that can help you get, like, event moves, and also maybe a couple trade-back moves on your Pokemon. So, normally, this Ninetales should not have Hypnosis, but I believe it was a Gen 2 event move, and thus you could technically trade it back. And, like, there was also just, like, a move tutor in the game that, like, let me do it, so, yeah, no. Whatever. As much as I want to use Slowbro, this game is kind of biased towards faster Pokemon. I forgot what Pokemon you can get from Stadium 2. There's like an Earthquake Gligar, I think. And then, what, Baton Pass Farfetch'd? Okay, I could, Nah, Nidoqueen's just, like, not good enough, honestly. If you want to get real technical, I think Blaine... Okay, Blaine in round 2... Was it round 1 or round 2? I know Blaine in this game has a Chansey with Flamethrower. And you cannot get that legitimately in Gen 1. It has to be a trade-back move. Okay. Snorlax could be fun. Stadium 1 is the one with the Amnesia Psyduck. That is for registering every Pokemon into the Hall of Fame. Okay. Do I want to use... you know, we've seen plenty of Electabuzz, so we're gonna go with Raichu instead. For grass type, sure. We will use Victory Bell. For our water type, we have a lot of options for water types. We could use... I forgot I named him Me IRL. We could use Slowbro, we could use Lapras. Vaporeon is probably not as favorable, because it's like a bit on the slower side. Oh yeah, that's right. You can actually get Amnesia Psyduck in Shin Pokemon Green, and that's what I did. You know what? You know what? Sure. Let's do it. We'll use the amnesia. The amnesia. Yeah, amnesia, surf, ice beam. Yeah, we'll use this Golduck. For normal type, we could use Persian, but I kind of want to use Snorlax. So we'll do that instead. I guess the only thing we're really missing is... Yes, my Lapras does have a Thunderbolt. I guess the only thing we're really missing is a ground type, although Snorlax does have Earthquake. I think we'll save Rhydon for next tier. Would go Alakazam. Would go Alakazam, or we could go Jinx. Let's go with Jinx. You know, we'll go with Jinx. Why not? No Blizzard on Jinx. Yeah, like so. In Shin Pokemon Green, you can get Blizzard from the Game Corner. I didn't feel like getting all the coins for that, so yeah, Ice Beam it is. I have Blizzard on other things. I have Blizzard on other things, but just none of the Pokemon I have here. I guess. Whatever. Alright. We'll go with this. Oh, okay. Oops, all psychic users. Okay. What are we gonna do with you? Okay. Let's go. We'll open up with Jinx. Throw in Ninetales in case they use their Jinx. And then... Snorlax. You know, in case I want to Earthquake those Gengar, or if it comes down to it. Okay, so Lola is just the nickname of the... Lola is just the nickname of the in-game trade Jinx. This is the in-game trade Jinx that's in all the Gen 1 games. Is it all of them? I swear to God. Do not work. Are you kidding me? My move had more accuracy. That blows. That really blows. Alright, on the bright side, he cannot put any of my other Pokemon to sleep. Okay, both switched. Welcome, sounds like a cool guy. Alright, I don't think I want to explode just yet. I don't think I want to explode just yet. I might need Snorlax for Drowsy as well. Metronome? Oh, great.
What now? It just shrugged off that hit. What's that? A decent hit.
Okay, actually...
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Alright. Okay. Maybe the explosion might be the way to go. I don't know. We'll do one more body slam.
Fighting poses. What'll it do?
I'm technically boosting its attack every time I hit it, but
What's this?
it'll probably... yeah, no, it's not gonna matter too much. Not at this point.
Matchup has become one-sided. What now? It's on top. Body slam. There, it's a hit. Oh, it's down. What will the next Pokemon be?
Alright.
Oh, it's Haunter.
Okay, yup.
This is a fight between
Haunter.
two different types of Pokemon.
Alright. Psywave.
What's that?
Low rolls? Oh my god, that was like the lowest roll it could have gotten. Oh my god.
Earthquake.
Oh, the crit. We like that, we like that.
Wow, taken down with one hit.
Okay. We're gonna try not to go boom here,
Reserve Pokemon.
because because at this point I might as well take the... I might as well get the perfect, get a continue out of it.
Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided.
Oh! He went boom!
Self-destruct. That's a good hit.
Okay.
Wow, going down.
He rage quit! He rage quit! That counts as a loss for him! He literally just... oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, that was Metronome, so it wasn't rage quit, it was a random quit. Alright. I see a whole lot of psychic weaknesses. So we definitely want Jinx for that. Sure, I guess Ninetales and then Golduck for the Rapidash.
What kind of battle can we expect to see? Begin round 2.
Just Psychic.
Vigorous attack. Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
Okay, Toxic, I'll take it.
Oh,
I'll take it.
toxic. It opted to
At least it's
slowly
not Stun
damage
Spore.
the opponent. Fireworks are flying in this
Let's
battle.
just Seismic Toss.
Seismic toss. Boom! Oh! Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Arbok! How will the type difference affect that?
Alright, just another Psychic. Easy
Psychic
enough.
Blast. The special
Oh.
is down.
Survived. Okay. Rock Slide.
There it goes! Perfect game!
Okay.
This battle is raging back and forth. How's that? Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, it's down. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's
Okay.
in the lead.
I think I can one-shot this.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
Hitmonlee special is
The battle has
pitiful.
become one-sided. Savage attack. That one hurt.
Alright.
Down.
Easy win.
That didn't take much. And there goes the battle.
Insane how they gave Jinx Jiggle physics. And Nidoqueen. But hey, who's counting? Okay, this team... Okay, that's somewhat interesting. Alright. 3 psychic weaknesses, so Jinx is kind of a... Wait. Jinx is kind of a no-brainer here. 2 electric weaknesses, so Raichu might get a time to shine. And 2 ground weaknesses, so... Three ground weaknesses, actually. So... Yeah, Snorlax, why not?
The upcoming battles look promising. We're into round 3.
Earthquake, Rock Slide, Body Slam, Mega Drain. I mean, Arbok does not have a ton of good moves, so... It's honestly not the worst moveset you could have gone with. I guess you could have gone with Wrap Toxic if you wanted to be really cheap.
This is a wild one from the word go.
Crit on the Haunter probably mattered because it has high special.
Oh, it's Magneton.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm faster than a Magneton.
This is a fight between 2 different types of Pokemon.
Please hit.
What a lovely hit.
Okay, good.
Oh, it fell asleep. It's
Flare Wrap? Oh, that's also very evil.
falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
Alright,
What'll it do?
fish for the special drop, I guess.
Goodness. It
It woke up already? Oh
In
no.
this battle. What now? It fell asleep again. It's fast asleep. How will this snooze
Okay.
affect the battle?
Wait, would Psychic or Seismic Toss be better for damage?
What's this?
Because I'm pretty sure that last Psychic did exactly 50 damage.
It woke up.
Okay, now I can just Seismic Toss it.
Furious battle. Seismic toss. There, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out? There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Tentacle.
Oh my god. Perfect matchups all around.
3-1.
Alright, let's do Lovely Kiss just to be safe.
Become one-sided.
Oh, it is faster than me.
Supersonic.
Are you kidding me? That is 55% accurate.
What's that? It fell asleep again. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
Seismic Toss? You like
Fast asleep.
Seismic Toss, you just have
There's the attack.
Seas from Persona 3. They
Is down.
they toss you out of the dorm onto the
Neither
street.
one is conceding an inch. It still won't awaken. It shook off its confusion. A psychic blast. Super effective. Oh, it's down. And there goes the battle.
That was like the most perfect of perfects. Alright. Alright. 3 fire weaknesses, that's why I like to see. We'll open up with Ninetales. And then Snorlax second, and then Jinx.
The crowd's excitement is building. This is round 4.
Okay. Chose to start with Magneton. Might not be the best, thing. Okay, the Hypnosis is highlighted, so I'm pretty sure the game knows that this isn't a move I'm supposed to have.
They strike fighting poses. Here's the first move. A decent hit.
Oh, that's right, it has really high special. And it has Thunder Wave.
Hit you, Thunder Wave.
But I think I can use this to my advantage.
In this battle,
There's no way it would Thunder Wave twice.
the trainer's changing Pokemon.
Because the AI in this game, it's smarter than the core games, but I don't think they're smart enough to predict switch outs.
Oh, a horrible freak! Its defense is down. Will this Pokemon swap change the
Am I
flow of
faster?
battle?
I don't think I'm faster. Oh, it went for Thunder as opposed to Thunder Wave. Okay.
What'll it do?
Oh!
Attack hit!
Oh! Alright,
Earthquake!
this should kill.
Perfect day! Oh,
Alright.
is it down and out?
I know Magneton is pretty high defense, but you know, it was at half health. It's
The
bound to...
next Pokemon
it was
is
bound to kill.
being prepped.
Vileplume. Alright, it's probably gonna open up with a status, so I'm gonna stay in for one turn. Oh, for Acid.
What now?
I guess they just don't really care too much about statusing or paralyzing slow Pokemon.
There, it's a hit.
Okay, so now that Vileplume is paralyzed, my Ninetales is faster than it again. See that? Big brain. Big brain. Ah!
A stump for wow. The move failed to click. How will the swapped Pokemon fight? Link. Wow, that's an effective
There we
hit.
go.
Oh, it's down. There's a difference in the number of
Alright, one more Pokemon. Please be Parasect. Nah, it's Electabuzz.
Oh, it's Electabuzz. The remaining Pokemon count is 3 to 1. The battle
Sure,
has
why not? Let's
one
try
dice.
Hypnosis.
What's this?
Oh god, why is that oh god, that Electabuzz is green.
Hypnosis. Oh, no.
Alright, there we go. That gives us
Falling
a
asleep
free
is going
switch
to
in.
make this a one-sided fight. The trainer's changing Pokemon. It's fast asleep. How will this swap affect the outcome?
Okay, still asleep. That's good, that's good. I don't think this one-shots.
How's that?
General rule of thumb.
Ground zero.
Okay, it crits, so it's gonna one-shot. But general rule of thumb, if it's not a stab super effective move, it's probably not gonna one-shot without a crit. Right, we're halfway there. Oh, this guy's got an interesting team. Alright. Oh yeah, another thing to take into account with these cups is the level of the opponent's Pokemon, because remember, they're tied down by the same restrictions, so their level total cannot exceed 155. So that means if he decides to use Dragonair, he can't use, okay. If he decides to use Dragonair, then he'll either do Raichu Scyther, or he'll do Charizard with either Kangaskhan or Poliwrath. But, yeah, you can sort of narrow down what Pokemon you won't ever see together. So you won't see... You'll never see Dragonair, Charizard, and Raichu on the same team. For example. Alright, but anyways. How to open this up? Well, there are 2 electric weaknesses, so I guess we could do Raichu. And yes, this is a surfing Raichu, by the way. I guess Victory Bell could be good as like a resistance against Poliwrath and Raichu, theoretically. Okay, I definitely want Jinx. Actually, hold on. I definitely want Jinx for Dragonair, and it could also potentially be useful for Scyther. Yeah, you know what? We'll go Victory Bell.
We're in the last half of the tournament. Things will get white hot. Begin round 5.
Oh! That's something. Okay, we could either trade Thunder Waves, or I could let someone else take the Thunder Wave. I think trade Thunder Waves is the play here. Hello, Jags. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh! Oh! Let's go! Let's go. Whatever he was about to do. Okay, I think we switch here. But yo, I was able to avoid the Thunder Wave trades. Might try to use it now. No, Seismic Toss, okay.
What now?
Yeah, I went first. I'm pretty sure my Raichu has like a max speed DV. Okay, yeah, just go Razor Leaf. There's no reason not to. The animations in this game are so charming. I agree. Supreme Benevolent Soft Rice God.
It's paralyzed on the spot. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Getting pretty lucky with the paralysis.
What's this? And the weak spot.
Wait, it survived?
What's that? There, it's a hit.
Okay, cool.
The crowd's excitement is building.
Just body slam.
Body slam. Yeah, it's a hit. And it's down. The next Pokemon is being pressed.
Scyther, okay.
It has to
This thing probably has Slash, so nothing I have is really safe to switch in. Okay. We could either try to Body Slam for the Paralysis proc, or we could try putting it to sleep. That's assuming I survive whatever it throws out. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Alright, we'll go for the Body Slam.
What now?
Okay, figured. Saw the kill and went for it. But I'm pretty sure
Pokemon B.
Raichu is faster.
Here's a
Remember, this is my try-hard team.
The Pokemon are entirely different types. Now,
Oh, nope, it's still faster, but this probably won't kill. Yeah, no. It's a two-shot. Critical hit! I'm not sure if I needed that or not. Probably not.
hit. There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
Dragonair.
Oh, it's Dragonair.
Okay. Raichu cannot do much to Dragonair, so we will
2-1.
go out on a Thunder Wave.
Continues.
It's probably gonna Hyper Beam me, if I had to guess. I don't have the trainer data up next to me.
What's next? A decent hit.
I thought about it, but it's like, okay, no, I have to have my... I have to have the stream tab open, and my OBS, and then my... Those two are on my left monitor, and then my right monitor has the gameplay.
It's paralyzed on the spot. Neither one is conceding an inch.
And...
Paralyzed on
yeah,
the
that's my
spot.
karma.
How's that? Good hit.
Alright.
Oh,
Jinx wraps this up pretty easily, though. I'm not too worried.
both combatants are down to their last Pokemon. Oh, it's Jinx. There's just one Pokemon aside now. The battle is coming right down to the wire. Ice Beam. Perfect game. Oh, is it down and out? And there goes the battle.
Yep, that was... the battle of all time. Alright, what do you have? Water types, okay. Okay. Victory Bell seems like a pretty safe opener. We'll also have Raichu. And... yeah, Jinx. Wow. I was hyping up Amnesia Golduck, but we might not even get to use him. Or her. Shin Pokemon does have an option to indicate genders of Pokemon, because they are based on DVs. I know this thing's definitely faster than me, but Razor Leaf might still one shot.
Or evasive. Razor Leaf Flurry. Mighty blow with the word go.
I like how Razor Leaf makes the game lag.
Flying in this battle.
Ice Beam, okay.
Vigorous attack. Perfect day.
Should have figured. Oh!
Body
You see, Golduck, if you had Amnesia, you could have dealt more damage with your Ice Beam.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Onyx, awesome. Just what we love to see.
This is a
Fucking Onyx, the only threatening thing that Onyx can do is bind. So basically, what it comes down to is, if you outspeed Onyx and hit it with a water or grass type move, you win. It's funny how Onyx was basically designed for exactly one boss fight, and anything outside of that context, it's just pathetic.
in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Or Onyx.
Oh, it's almost
I'm definitely faster than an Omastar. I have to be.
Count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided. Ah! That one hurt. Down!
Okay.
Didn't take much.
That was a pretty easy win.
There goes the battle.
Let's go, Victory Bell! I do like Victory Bell, unironically, though. Might be an anime thing, but I don't know. Out of the several grass poison types in Gen 1, yeah, no. Victory Bell all the way. Roserade, though. Roserade is just like top-notch. Best grass poison type to ever grass poison. I've heard Amoonguss is pretty good, but I'm not super familiar with Gen 5 onward. Okay, this team is quite diverse. Okay. 2 electric weaknesses. 2 water weaknesses. Oh my god, is it finally time? Is it finally time for Kappa to shine? It might be. And sure, Jinx.
This is it, the semi-finals. No one wants to lose, having come this far.
The Fable, okay. I don't really have anything better to deal with it, do I? Alright. Let's Thunder Wave. I know it's gonna Thunder Wave me too, so at the very least, I'll still be faster than it. Okay. Thunderbolt.
What's that? A decent hit.
Flash? Are you kidding me?
Brilliant flash.
Okay, well,
He took a hit. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
hold up.
What now? There, it's a hit. What'll it do? Good hit. Neither one is conceding an inch.
Okay, my friend just messaged me. He's available now, so just gonna confer with him if he's still down to join. I'll have to add Discord audio to the stream.
What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Sandslash.
You know, I could do a bold move. I could do a really bold move here.
Different types of Pokemon.
I could go for the Surf with Raichu. I could go with the Surf with Raichu, but I'm not going to, because I know it's not going to one-shot.
Strike fighting poses. Here's a Pokemon chain. Oh, it's Golda. What's this? Yeah, it's a hit. Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle? They're staring each other down. The trainer hasn't issued an order. What's the matter, trainer?
What's the matter, trainer? I'm trying to make a phone call here. Gosh. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it, Mr. Announcer, dude.
Trainer.
Hello? Alright, I need to add your audio to the screen, to the stream. Okay.
Green,
Yes.
so that I don't have like the lag with the stream.
Yes. Let me just make sure.
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
Yeah, I'm getting to it, Mr. Announcer. Alright. Alright, there we go.
What's the matter, trainer?
Oh, there you go, I can see.
Okay.
The trainer hasn't
do I set up...
issued an order.
You know what? I hyped up Amnesia Golduck. I have to use Amnesia. I don't think Sandslash can do anything to me.
Special rating.
Earthquake?
Yeah, the fact that like Amnesia in this gen was super calm mind is interesting.
The heated battle rages on.
Alright, so this Surf will definitely KO now.
Right, that's sir.
And I should update...
Taken down with one hit. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Updating,
Right you.
my stream description and such.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
They're BigKlingy.
One-sided.
Yeah, hi everyone, if I'm live. I just figured that I'd be here to like guess for this because I've been kind of getting back into Pokemon stuff lately, and it's been cool watching bubbletea's videos on it, and yeah, I've been interested to see Stadium and just talk about what's going on here.
Yep.
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
Oh yeah, he sent out Raichu. I don't know who the best choice here is.
What's the matter, trainer?
Whatever. But yeah.
What now? A decent
Just
hit.
notifying people in a community post on my channel. But yeah, that with the like the announcer cutting in with "What's the matter, trainer?" right after you said something reminds me sometimes about how like the dialogue can just perfectly line up in like metaphor when like you're just like I'm like discussing like tactics and then like Will is like I wonder, or like one of the characters just says that the perfect voice clip. Yeah, I still, my absolute favorite instance of that happening was when I'm there was an enemy that had Tetrakarn up, and I wasn't sure whether, like, the synthesis skill from Berserker that ignores resistances, whether that counts as ignoring, like whether Tetrakarn counts as a resistance or not, for the purpose of, like, ignoring it. So I tried that to, like, just to test to see, like, if that would work or not. And then Basilio, when using that skill, he says, "What happens next ain't my problem." So it sounded
my
like he was
God.
calling me out.
Wait, I think I actually saw that, I saw that part
Yeah.
of your Let's Play.
Yeah. That was just such a perfect thing for him to say. Yes, the Gen 1 tamers who had, like, the whips, because, for some reason they were kind of obsessed with, like, giving trainers whips in that gen.
It was a different time. It was a different time,
Yeah.
Clingy, you know? Like it was
Yep.
like
Yep.
they didn't see it as unethical back then.
Yep. Why does this guy just have an execute? I mean, I guess he's probably just, you know, like, lower level up. It's funny, like, it's really interesting seeing, like, the old rule set where, like, you could have any level between 50 and 55, but, like, the combined level of your team couldn't exceed a certain number. It was interesting looking at, like, the old Japanese tournament teams and seeing, like, what they did with that. Like, I think a lot of them just chose to be, like, level 53.
Yeah. Shoot. Okay. Oh yeah. Something interesting about the level variance here is that you can also kind of use it to narrow down what Pokemon can or can't be used together. So, for example, if he uses Execute, that means, let's see, it means that he cannot use Alakazam with him, because any other Pokemon paired with those two would exceed 155.
Yeah, it's 155 is the limit, yeah.
So if it's Execute, then it'll probably be Clefable and Slowpoke along with it.
I like how the Raichu was named Lucifer.
Oh yeah, my whole theme of SMT demons, a little bit thrown off by Jinx because that was an in-game trade, but
Yeah. I was like recently looking at like what the names of like the Japanese names of the in-game trades are, and some of them are like kind of loosely equivalent to the English ones, and then others are like funny, but it's still weird. There's an unused, it was probably just there for like debugging purposes. There's an unused trade in Yellow that's like Mew for Mew, and the Mew that you get is nicknamed Bart. The idea of a Mew named Bart is just really silly.
I thought you said Bart's, like Final Fantasy V Bart's, and I was like,
no,
what?
just like Bart, like The Simpsons.
Okay, so you might notice that my Ninetales has Hypnosis Klingy, and that's because I'm using Shin Pokemon Green Pokemon for my transfer pack,
okay.
and
Yeah.
it lets you, Shin Pokemon lets you do a lot of like event moves and trade back moves. Hypnosis is technically both. It is a Gen 2 event move. So
yeah. I remember like back when I used to like kind of like I never really played Showdown seriously, but sometimes I used to mess with it just to use things that I wouldn't normally be able to use in game, like Deoxys, because they never gave us the Deoxys event in Australia, I don't think. But like I remember that, like the thing that always, and this is just like me being like kind of pedantic, but the thing that always annoyed me about like the Showdown stuff is that like a lot of the time, like a lot of the competitive sets relied on event moves, but I'm like, if you were actually playing like the game legit, you would not have these IVs or this nature with that event. Like the odds of you getting perfect IVs out of an event like giveaway is just incredibly low, and it just always felt like kind of awkward to me that like on a simulator you can just be like, oh yeah, I can just have like a wish Salamence with perfect IVs or whatever, because they gave a lot of like Pokemon Center events gave a lot of Pokemon Wish, and some of those were actually used in pretty like decently competitively. Like honestly, the main event move that I liked was Zigzagoon getting Belly Drum and Extreme Speed. Which now it just gets by breeding naturally, I'm pretty sure.
That is incredibly based. I like that. Belly Drum Extreme Speed, I love that.
Yeah, because I've always been like, of all the early game normal types, I've always like really liked Zigzagoon. Like it's maybe it's my favorite of all of them. I've got to actually like kind of think like how I would tier list them, but I do feel like in terms of just like personal favorites, it's a like raccoon thing. It looks cool, but like its stats are like pretty fine. It's got decent enough speed and stuff, but it also has like the potential extreme speed belly drum combo, and then in game it learns a lot of HMs. Like I'd probably rank B. Like I used to hate B-Barrel, but like B-Barrel at least is like the perfect HM user because it gets like almost all of them except Defog. But yeah, I'd say Patra. Well, actually, probably honestly, Sentret's probably my least favorite because like the thing with like Patrat and Watchhog, like they're bad, but they do get like Hypnosis and some decent status moves, and that can be okay early in the game. They also learn Crunch really early too, so. It's not nearly as insane as, like, I don't even know if I count Lillipup as the early game normal type, because, like, it's not like a rat or anything. It's like it's a dog.
You get
like,
Patrat
Lillipup's
earlier
pretty...
anyway, right?
Yeah, you get Patrat earlier, yeah. Lillipup is, like, crazy, because stab takedown that early in the game is insane.
Alright, Raichu's going down here, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure that Ninetales can clean house here. Although
Raichu always, like...
a high special stat might be something to contend with.
It looks pretty much the same as it did in, like, I didn't play Stadium growing up, but I did play Coliseum in XD, and I don't think Ninetales did that. Like, did that jumping up on its paws thing, but Raichu's pretty much the exact same animations that I remember from Coliseum. For some reason I used to be kind of fascinated with like toy Raichus as a kid. Like I think a kid that I knew at school had like one of those little plastic like Raichu, like the really good quality Japanese figures. But I remember that because like I was kind of fascinated by like how the tail they recreated like how thin the tail was in just toy form without it like breaking off.
Yeah, Raichu's tail is I also like Raichu's tail, not gonna lie. Okay,
Yeah,
might be a controversial opinion, but I think I might be one of the few people who prefers Raichu just a little bit more over Pikachu, design-wise.
I vastly prefer Raichu, but I'm biased because I just didn't like Ash's Pikachu in the anime. I just thought it was just too, like, kind of... I hesitate to say Gary Stu-ish, but, like, it was just, like, it just won all the time, and it just, like... It just got so much focus, and Ash had a lot of cooler Pokemon that he could have used. And also, like, it was just, like, the face of the anime for so long that, like, all the kids in high school who bullied me for liking Pokemon only knew the anime, so it was kind of the face of, like, all my haters in high school, so that kind of led me to not like Pikachu very much. It is kind of fun with Light Ball, though. It is, like, I remember, like, Chugga's Heart Gold Let's Play of, like, him being confused of, like, Iron Tail from Red's Pikachu one-shotting Golem, but, like, Light Ball doubles attack as well as special attack. It basically turns Pikachu into, like, attack Deoxys, but, like, you know, non-legendary. Like, it's, like, Pikachu, its defenses are horrendous. It will just go down to a faint breeze, but it hits pretty crazily hard with Light Ball. So that can be fun sometimes. But, like, I like Raichu because I have, I like a lot of these remixes in Stadium are pretty cool.
They are.
Anyway, I had a Raichu on one of my Gen 6 team that I took to the... I didn't do that well. Regionals, 20... No, not even that. I think it was 2014. It was like... It was the year that the Pachirisu Seijun Park won World Championship of the Pachirisu. But there was a big tournament in Melbourne in Australia that I went to with my anime club friends from university, and that was a fun time. But I used a Raichu on that team that had like Fake Out and Encore, because Encoring something into Protect in doubles is so like fun, because like they just get stuck using Protect and they often just have to switch. You can Encore them into like status moves, you can Encore them into Fake Out, which is like useless. Oh yeah, that's it, that was the other thing, because like Raichu was one of the fastest Fake Out users in that format, so you would Fake Out before other Fake Outs. So that was cool. And then I also had like Feint, because a lot of people, I love me IRL, a lot of people, Neko Shogun as well. A lot of people, like, did not understand how Feint worked, because Feint was like a +3 priority move, and in Gen 6 they buffed it, so that, like, in Gen 5 when they introduced Feint, okay, it broke Protect, but it only worked if the opponent used Protect, which was pretty terrible. But in Gen 6, it does break Protect, but it still works even if they don't Protect, and it's like +3 priority or something. Like, it out-priorities other priority moves, so you can use it as like kind of like a substitute priority move, but it also breaks Protect, and that was fun to use. Did I have... I think I had either Quick Guard or Nuzzle or something, because Nuzzle's fun because it does, it paralyzes, so that's what you use it for, but because it's technically an attacking move, it doesn't get blocked by Taunt, so you can still use it while you're taunted to paralyze stuff. I think that's why Seijun Park used Nuzzle on Pachirisu as well. But anyway, I like that. Also, that Raichu was one of the first Pokemon that I bred that just happened to end up getting, all 31 IVs, because you can only, like, guarantee 3 of them. So that one ended up, so yeah, it had all 6 IVs perfect, which was, that was fun. So I really like that team, because I had a Chestnut on that team that had Quick Guard, and because so many people just did not expect Chestnut to be using Quick Guard. And so they try and use they try and Brave Bird with Talonflame, because that was back before Talonflame got nerfed, so like everyone was spamming Talonflame, and they're like, oh look, it's quad weak to flying, I'll use Brave Bird, and then I'm like, Quick Guard, and then they're like, oh, I can't even, Talonflame is totally useless because Quick Guard, unlike Protect, you can use that every turn. It doesn't get its chances lowered if you use it over and over again. So as long as like you have a partner that can just deal with the rest of the field, Chestnut can just sit there Quick Guarding, and then the Talonflame just can't do anything. I mean, it could like a lot of them didn't really carry Flare Blitz, but like anyway, that was fun. I like Chestnut. I also have I brought a plush of Chestnut into that Metronome Horn Attack. Okay,
yeah,
then.
the first juggler in Poke Cup for every rank, I believe, just has a metronome team.
Oh, I love metronome teams. There's a battle CD in Pokemon XD that's just all metronome. Oh no, Spore. Ugh.
Okay. Bright side. Because of Sleep Claws, he can't put any more Pokemon to sleep, but you woke up anyway.
And
but
you just woke up immediately.
But before I forget, thank you Alnix2 for the super chat, and for anyone who's just joining in right now, I have set a super chat goal if you're interested. If you want to see me, just rank the original 151 Pokemon live for fun, that's 5 teal super chats, so $5 or more. And we will do that. We will pivot over to the live ranking.
Brilliant plan. It didn't work.
Okay, good.
A psychic blast.
Yeah, I also, another thing that I love with like metronome is like
That didn't take much.
in speedruns of like Gold and Heart Gold against Whitney, like it's never the Miltank that's the problem there. It's always the Clefairy metronoming something completely insane, like Sacred Fire and burning you, or Explosion, or I saw it use Transform once in like a stream highlight.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like a metronome into Transform for something like Clefable, which is like a bit bulkier than most Pokemon.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that can definitely
Yeah. Yeah.
make for an interesting improv.
Yeah.
I guess not really improv.
Battle continues.
Yeah. Gen 1 sleep is funny. Like, you can wake up like instantly, or you can just end up staying asleep nearly forever. It's like weird. Like they change the sleep formula all the time. I know that in one generation, was it Gen 5? There was one generation where the sleep timer reset if you switched, and that was like the point where sleep was considered kind of broken. But then they changed that later on. That they also keep changing Encore as well, like how long Encore lasts for. There was a generation where Encore was kind of overpowered because it would go on for like.
What do I do
it was
here?
like
They're staring each other
I don't have any
Five.
strong. I don't think my Gyarados has any physical attacks aside from Hyper Beam.
Oh.
Alternatively, I could explode here, but I would like to have.
I mean,
I would like to get a perfect since it's still pretty early in the cup.
oh yeah. So if this is like, because I'm weird and I played Coliseum but not Stadium. If this is anything like Coliseum, do you get an extra continue if you get a perfect?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I remember doing. Like, I was like one of the few people who played like the battle mode of Coliseum, which is like half of that game, but most people just don't really care about that anymore, or even didn't really care about it at the time, because it's like, oh, cool, 3D Pokemon game with an actual story. But like,
Please
yeah,
stay
that was how
asleep.
that worked. Like,
Damn it! It woke up.
oh no, no, you soft
All right.
roll.
As long as it doesn't do anything crazy this turn, I should be fine.
Yeah. Oh right, and then with Gen 1 sleep, that's a little annoying. I remember also, because I used to have this big document of all of the weird Gen 1 mechanics. Reflect, I think, works differently in Gen 1 than it does in later ones. Like, it,
Doesn't affect
instead
the
of, like,
party.
Yeah, it only affects you. Yeah. And Mega Punch.
Okay, I was thinking about Mega Punch earlier, or like yesterday. I don't know, not too long ago. I was thinking about Mega Punch and how like, okay, 85 accuracy sounds pretty bad. Oh, we traded Hyper Beams. 85 accuracy sounds pretty bad for an 80 base power move, but considering the context and like the point of the game that you get it, it's like, okay, I can sort of understand. Like, you get it before the second badge. So an 80 base power move with right after being able to catch a Clefairy that you can evolve into Clefable pretty quickly. Like, that's yeah.
Yeah, I always, because in Fire and Leaf Green, the Mega Punch and Mega Kick tutors are right next to each other, so often I'm like, I kind of rather go for Mega Kick, because its accuracy is a little worse, but it is at least way stronger, so you're at least getting, like, more of a trade-off for having bad accuracy, I feel. It also just felt more satisfying when it hit, just because of the high power. Everything is
Reflect Machamp, interesting. I don't even think I need to sleep, just Psychic.
Their names all have, like, a hyphen. I've heard that some of the Stadium trainers, I believe they fixed the Focus Energy bug in Stadium. Yeah, so I think I read that some of the Stadium trainers have, like, characters in nicknames that aren't actually possible, like, in the original games.
Vine Whip. That is wild. Such a silly trainer.
Yeah. It's always fun. Like I'd rather see a metronome gimmick trainer than a one-hit KO gimmick trainer. Like,
that's not until Prime Cup. That is not until Prime Cup, but we'll get to that.
Like every Stadium game and also Coliseum, like in some of the battles as well, they always have. Yeah, they go extra continue for like the perfect.
that one guy with malt trash, says Scuba Luigi. Yeah, I remember the malt trash guy. That.
Yeah. I still think that the dumbest nickname is Wobbuffet by far.
Wobbuffet?
But Wobbuffet, with a P. But
oh my god.
Yeah, it's bad. But but like, yeah, so yeah, instead, I remember there being a 1-hit KO spam trainer in Coliseum, and, like, they're always just the... I think there is one... Maybe they're in XD. There's one that has Mind Reader Sheer Cold Smeargle, but, like, you can easily just knock that out before it does anything, but it is annoying when it's, like, if you've been Mind Readed, it's just, like... Also, I like Ape Prime is the name there. Like, that's... Ape Prime sounds like some kind of, like... Star Fox thing, like, / Metroid. I don't know why, but, like, it and also Serpian.
Serpin. Chokma? Choka my nuts. Hello, Mats. Alola, just saw the post from BigKlingy. Oh, so someone who came over from your channel.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
BigKlingy fans are very welcome here.
Yeah.
What was I about to say? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I think Jinx is definitely a good lead for this team. Executor would be good for quite a few of these picks. The poison types, the fighting types, and Seadra, so that'll be my second pick. So third pick could honestly be... It's a toss-up between Electabuzz or Seadra. I guess that's not necessary. Then Gyarados. Yeah, Gyarados for Nidoqueen, and then Behemoth, who can technically take out 2 of those poison types, but is quite slow, so... I'll let you pick the third one.
What, me or chat?
Oh yeah, you, Klingy. You pick the third one.
Wait, you've got, which ones have you got, chosen already?
Jinx and, Executor.
Okay. I would pro Behemoth because like just having the ground for those poison types, and Executor handles the one water type that he has.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think that's really the only thing. That and Machoke, but that Executor handles the Machoke as well. Like, are really the only things that can really threaten Rhydon. Serpian.
Oh yeah, Matt,
Jesus.
Matt, 5747, yeah, Purple Skin Jinx. This is, apparently there was a revision 2 of Stadium, and that's what I'm playing right now, so... Okay, this is actually not a good start. Although... Yeah, I guess we'll just roll with it. Let's try, let's try Lovely Kiss, because I have the feeling this thing's gonna try and bind me.
Oh, what a lovely kiss! Oh no, it fell asleep!
Because I don't woke up immediately, but at least like because Gen 1 sleep, they don't like they just like waking up costs your turn, which could get annoying because they could just put you to sleep again.
Yeah, like I just did now.
Yeah, like you just did, yeah. Pinsir always had this almost mythical quality to me as a kid because I didn't own blue version, I only had red, and I didn't really, because my sister had yellow, so when she was like the only person I traded with, so I didn't really have any access to Pinsir, when I was younger, that and Magmar, so I kind of wanted a Pinsir, but I could never really use it, so, and then now that I can, I'm like, it's actually not that good. I really don't see why, they try to make it and Heracross counterparts, but, they're not created equal, because Heracross has fighting type Stab and Mega Horn, and Pinsir gets, Submission, but it's not Stab, and, Guillotine, but, yeah. It wasn't until, we got Mega Pinsir in Gen 6 that it's okay, because now it gets Flying type, and it has Aerial 8, so it has a niche in that it, has, really powerful flying moves. And then Heracross, I forgot that, Heracross also got a Mega, and then Mega Heracross was that weird gimmick that was based on multi-hit moves, that it had, things like Rock Blast and Pin Missile, and having Skill Link, so it always hits 5 times. That was kind of cool, but, I remember I think it was slower than regular Heracross. It was one of those Megas that kind of redistributed its own stats a lot, so it didn't really have the same kind of, It was always annoying to me when Megas got slower than their base forms.
Oh, yeah.
Unless there was, unless the base form was, unless the base form was, not really that fast anyway, so it's you might as well, at least with, oh no, that's, okay, at least you survived. But, with, Beedrill at least. Beedrill, they took the Mega take stats out of special attack, because obviously nobody's going to use Beedrill special attack. Just to make it, actually good in, attack and stuff. But, anyway.
Yeah, not a good spot to be in.
Oh, yeah, because this is Gen 1, so there's no Sunny Day for Solar Beam.
Yeah, if I want to use Solar Beam, I kind of have to gamble on being able to put the opponent to sleep.
To sleep, yeah.
I might have to use my continue here. But
yeah,
anyways, about Pinsir.
Yeah.
Pinsir, someone in chat pointed out, Pinsir is in yellow, but it's still pretty insanely rare. But
oh, okay.
So I actually got some interesting perspective on Pinsir. While statistically Heracross is better, Pinsir is a lot easier to get. You can get it. It's easier to get in Gen 2 for one, and in Fire Red Leaf Green, it's just kind of you just get it. You just get it sooner, I guess. Because Heracross is until post game for that specific game, and I think I'm just dead here. Unless the AI has a brain fart, there's no way I'm surviving this.
I haven't seen it use a water move yet, but
it probably has one. Hello, Summation.
Oh no! Don't miss! Please don't miss! Please don't miss! Please don't miss! Oh yes! I meant please miss. Yeah. Please don't hit. I should have been saying, but yeah. Also, why is, like, Hydro Pump, like, it's just one little squirt of water? That's one of the... Because, like, I like a lot of the animations in Stadium better than, like, the later 3D games, but,
Please
like,
miss
that's
again.
one case where
Come
I'm
on.
like...
Come on. Ah! Luck ran out. Alright, there goes my continue, but... Well, yeah.
Do you start with... Do you start with any?
Do I what?
Do you start with any continues in this?
I got one in the last battle.
Oh, so it's only the ones that you... Oh, yeah, you only have one. Yeah, it's only what you get from...
Yeah, it's whatever you get.
Yeah, in Colosseum, you start with, like, you start
Hello,
with, like,
Alfonso.
3 or something. Oh, hey, nice to see more people here. Yeah, I forget if, like, the trainers here actually have... Because in Colosseum, they all, like, had dialogue before, like, the battle, and a lot of it was, like, relating to their
That was a
strategy
Stadium
in
2
some
thing.
way. Oh, okay, yeah. I know the one-hit KO guy was, like, just a smug a-hole when he won. Like, I hated that guy so much.
Yep. Yeah, like, the one-hit KO guy in this game, like, he will spam paralysis. Like, if he can use Thunder Wave, then he'll have Thunder Wave. If they can't use Thunder Wave, then he'll give the Pokemon, like, Body Slam to fish for paralysis. And this guy's probably gonna Rock Slide again. So Jinx might go down.
Yeah, because in this gen, one-hit KO moves, they don't work if you're slower. Like, you have to be faster.
Yeah. Damn, I'm not gonna get a perfect from this fight. Alright. And keep in mind, these are my try-hard Pokemon. These are my try-hard Pokemon.
Yeah.
I know Electabuzz is
one of the
definitely faster. It's Ultra Ball,
This is like one of the higher level cups, right?
It's Ultra Ball, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jinx, another one of those cases where I'm like, yeah, I do like this animation better than the later games. I wish they kept Jinx's fainting animation, where like its whole body just disappears and the wig just stays behind and falls to the ground.
I've heard Pokemon Champions is pretty fun, but unfortunately, is that on Switch or is it Switch 2 only? Well, even then, it's like I need Switch Pokemon. I need like Pokemon from the Switch to transfer.
Yeah, it can you can you can make at least so the thing with Champions is that like theoretically you can make a team out of just the recruits that you get, like they're essentially like rentals, and unlike Stadium, the good thing about the Champions, like I call them rentals, they're called recruitment Pokemon, but like I call them rentals because it's similar to Stadium. The thing about Champions rentals is that like you can change their movesets and you can pay in-game currency to change their movesets and EVs, and you do get a decent amount just from battling. So even if you lose, you get like 100 per fight. And so like, and you start with a good amount, and you also get like extra like just for logging into the game, so it's not hard to get that currency, so you can make a semi-okay, but it's reliant on like you picking up like one Pokemon per day, and then like choosing which ones you want to get permanently. It takes a while. I'm getting by on like just having a Generation 8 game, which is not like good because most of the best Pokemon in the meta right now are like Scarlet and Violet or Legends Arceus. So I'm just mostly doing it just for fun, but like there's kind of no reason not to like play it for free for a little bit if you just want to. But it is like all multiplayer with the occasional like bots. So like if you don't like, you know, multiplayer, you probably won't enjoy it that much. So it's free, so like you may as well just play it for free for a little bit, and then if you don't like it, then just, you know, that's fine. You haven't paid anything for it. Oh, Gyarados
I don't think Muck can do much to me. Oh wait, no, it can use Thunderbolt. Oh, silly me. I don't think I'm winning this. I might have just lost. Unless this hyper beam this hyper beam crits.
Yeah, I was gonna say go Hyper Beam because I'm pretty sure Muck is specially defensive, not physical. Weezing's the physically. I know that that sucks.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
out of continues.
Yeah.
That is just a
Yeah.
loss.
Yeah. One of the... I mean, you were at least early in the set. One of the things that, like, yeah, like, I get kind of confused sometimes is, like, Muck and Weezing are both, like, defensive poison types. Sometimes I forget which one's physical and which is, like, that was close, though. It's annoying when it's that close. But, like, yeah, Muck is the specially defensive one, Weezing's the physically defensive one, and, when Weezing got Will-O-Wisp, it was pretty... I mean, Weezing got better when it got Levitate as well. I remember, like, in Gen 3, Weezing was, like, actually kind of high tier for a while. Because, like, Will-O-Wisp plus having Levitate means it's actually pretty tanky.
Yeah.
Muck, though, wasn't good for, like, a bit. It's like in Chugga's Let's Plays, he often dunks on Muck a lot. And I think it's mostly because, like, in the main story, Muck just doesn't learn good moves until, like, stupidly high. Also, naming Mewtwo Demi-Fiend is amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna pivot over to Prime Cup, at least the Pokeball and Great Ball ranks, just to break up the repetitiveness, and also so I can show off my level 100 Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be, like, fun. But Demi-Fiend is actually like, Mewtwo and Demi-Fiend are kind of actually good analogs now I think about it, because, like, Mewtwo was, like, artificially enhanced to be, like, the strongest creature possible, which is kind of what the Demi-Fiend is as well.
I did the best I could with Moltres. Okay, so, funny thing about Moltres is that in Shin Pokemon, you're supposed to be able to teach it Flamethrower if you talk to Blaine, but that just, like, wasn't working for me for some reason. So, whatever, Fire Blast it is. Mew? Okay, so Mew Glitch does not work in Shin Pokemon, but there is just, like, a straight-up... Like, once you catch Mewtwo, I think? Or is it when you complete the Pokedex, or when you get 150 Pokemon, rather? I don't know, at some point, you can catch Mew. There's, like, a in-game event for that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this second Mew. This other Mew is from Yellow version. So what I had to do... Okay, so what I had to do was... I glitched the Mew into Yellow, then I transferred it to Crystal, and used the move tutor there to give it the moves it has right now.
Oh, yeah.
And then
that one move tutor with the game corner where, like, after you beat Red, there's this guy outside the game corner who's like, oh, I'll teach you Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam for coins, because they weren't TMs back then for some reason.
It's not Red, it's actually, Lance. It's after you beat Lance.
Oh, Lance, okay.
So, you can actually start learning these moves, like, as soon as you start the post-game, assuming you have the money, or coins. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Muck's only bad stat is speed. In Gen 1, yes, I believe that's the case. Out of curiosity, why did you name your trainer after Isabeau specifically? Okay, so in Shin Pokemon Green, you can play as a girl character, and I chose the girl. So I was like, oh, name it after a girl SMT character. Let's see. I remember in early FSG vids where Weezing was highlighted a lot in Gen 3 meta. Volt Beam solid threat? Wait, did you transfer these Pokemon? Is this the actual N64 console? No. N64 emulation does let you transfer from Game Boy saves, like other emulated Game Boy saves, which is pretty cool. The one that I'm using specifically is called RMG, Rosalie's Mupin GUI. What's Flamethrower there for? Mostly just to show off. Yeah, you could give Mew better things than Flamethrower, I'm aware of that. But I don't know, I just wanted to give it all 3 tutor moves, just cause I can. If I were to use a Mew, then I would probably use this one, because it's got the Swords Dance soft-boiled setup. Which is pretty cracked.
I do love how, like, Mew is, like, the one good use of the soft-boiled TM, because, like, Gen 1 has some weird TM choices, and, like, the guy who gives you soft-boiled specifically says, only Chansey can learn this, but, like, Chansey already naturally gets soft-boiled.
Yeah.
So, like, what is the, like, oh, actually, hang on, something tells me that, like, he didn't learn it by level up in Gen 1. Let me actually look that up,
Maybe.
It might not have actually learned it in Gen 1. I know that, like, but because Mew gets everything. Oh, yeah, Chansey didn't get it by level up then. So, no, you had to use the TM to do that. The soft-boiled TM, I believe, was, it was only Chansey and Mew in Gen 1. In Gen 3, though, it could be taught to Clefairy, the Clefairy line, and Togepi. So, it had a little bit more utility there. Yeah, there's also a really weird bug with soft-boiled in Gen 1, where if the difference between your maximum HP and current HP is 255 exactly, soft-boiled also fails because the game thinks you're at full HP, I guess. But, like, Stadium fixed that.
Yeah, you know, as powerful as Jolteon is, it is kind of a one-trick pony. Like, it's like, okay, you give it electric moves, and then it's like, okay, what else realistically? Because its physical attack is pretty slow, but the only non-electric moves it can learn are physical attacks.
Yeah.
I would still choose Jolteon over most other electric types in the first 3 gens.
Zapdos is good too, but, like, Zapdos also kind of has to rely on Drill Peck for, like, which, even though its attack stat isn't, like, as good. The thing that always kind of bothered me about Jolteon is that, like, at least in Gen 3 or 2 on, like, in order to do one competitively, you were kind of expected to have Hidden Power Ice, and that was just way harder. Like, without hacking, getting that in, like, the actual main game is really, like, on an official cartridge was pretty hard. I know that you can see it on my channel in my Pokemon Battle Revolution videos, my really old videos that I did with a camcorder. I did some of them with a capture card, though. I had a Jolteon that got Hidden Power Water, and I used it on a Rain team, because I was like, oh, hey, like, it covers rock ground types and it gets boosted by rain. I don't think it was very high power though, so it was still not great, but like it was the best I could do at the time.
Alright.
Maybe Hot also that team, wow. They're also all lowercase.
That is the Pokeball rank for you. They're gonna use like all unevolved Pokemon, so literally doesn't matter what I use.
Yeah. I was saying about I got so distracted by this guy being bad that I forgot what I was saying.
I got distracted by you being so bad.
Yeah. That almost sounds like something that, like, Kaiba in that Yu-Gi-Oh! Mobile game would say.
Yup. Okay, actually, I might... I don't know. If this thing has Body Slam, then I probably shouldn't Swords Dance, but... whatever. We're gambling. I'm gambling on you not having Body Slam. And just not paralyzing me,
a lot of things got Body Slam in this gen. Well, at least I get to see Fire Blast.
That was a crit!
Yeah. Just, yeah, that just reminded me of, like, in, another thing again from Chugga's, like, Hard Gold Let's Play, where he was, like, joking about, there was something that was, like, doing, like, using, like, a not very effective move on Skarmory and being like, oh, what, you're gonna do, like, 5 damage? And it literally did 4 damage. It's like, I didn't expect that joke to actually be true. And I think it was a crit as well.
Okay, so you might notice that the the level 52 Charizard I had in Poké Cup had Fire Blast. This one just has Flamethrower because like when I was doing what was it? Petite Cup, I was having terrible luck with Fire Blast. So I was just like, yeah, no, I no. I'm not.
Yeah, there were times when like when I would sometimes copy like competitive move sets listed online, and like anytime they'd use like Fire Blast or Hyper Pump, I'd be like, nah, I'm just using Flamethrower and Surf. Oh, that is a cool like really red Charmander. For those who don't know, in Stadium, the Pokemon's nickname changes their color slightly.
Its nickname and trainer ID, apparently.
Oh, okay, yeah. Swirly eyes.
Yeah, Charmander's
swirly eyes,
fainting.
like
Man, that might just be my single favorite animation in this game. It's so cute.
I still think my favorite. Okay, wait, hang on. I was just thinking in terms of my favorite fading animations. I was gonna say Mischievous in Colosseum because like it just blinks out of existence and its necklace just falls to the ground and breaks. Which was like kind of a cool idea for like a ghost. But
yeah.
Then I remembered Honchkrow in Battle Revolution is kind of hard to like. I like how these are just like Drill, Nido, Atata, Chop, V. There's like somebody in like a canon like game that has like an EV called V, but I think in one of the mangas. Yeah. Anyway, Honchkrow in Battle Revolution, where it like falls over backwards, and then it tips its fedora to like the enemy and then faints.
Hidden Power is something I imagine was meant to be a cute, hey, your Pokemon can use a unique type of move, and then people realize how powerful that actually was. Very true, Mads.
Yeah.
Very true.
No, that's always how I felt about Hidden Power. That's why I always got annoyed that it was like the part that was even more annoying to me was that there was some Pokemon in early gens that had such bad move pools, they relied on Hidden Power for stab. Like Dodrio would often use Hidden Power flying. Because max power Hidden Power was like 70 back then, so that was better than most flying moves it got. And like Gyarados
wait. Hidden Power flying over, like, Drill Peck? You said Dodrio, right? Or was it something else?
It was something else. I don't think it got... It was something that didn't get Drill Peck. Like, maybe Fearow or... No, Fearow got Drill Peck.
Fearow, yeah.
Did Dodrio get Drill Peck back then? I know there was something...
It definitely had Drill Peck back then. Like, Dodrio was just really good.
Yeah. It was no, I think it was Charizard, because its only other flying moves were like Wing Attack and Aerial Ace, so
yeah.
I think it was Charizard.
It was Charizard, yeah.
But, yeah. Oh, no, Salamence. It was Salamence.
Salamence as well. Both of them.
Yeah. Because otherwise it's just like, oh yeah, I just have to use Wing Attack. I saw some people speculating one time that, like, if Happiness existed in Gen 1, then maybe Cubone might have evolved by Happiness, and I can see that.
That would have been really nice, honestly.
Yeah. I remember, like, when I found out about the Fit Club, like, that was cool, because, like, it literally doubles your attack. Although in the first two gens, well, it wasn't in Gen 1, it was only in Gen 2, because Fit Club wasn't in Gen 1. But, like, in Gen 2, you had to be careful not to actually have your attack stat too high.
I think this Gambler is the one-hit KO guy.
Oh,
is this the one-hit KO guy, or is he the Metronome guy? I forgot.
It looks like Metronome, because I don't think Magmar learns any one-hit KO moves. Probably not Drowsy either.
Yeah.
Crab.
Very
clef.
Dudio. Okay, so something that I kind of realized about Magmar is that, Magmar, I remember that, like, when I was younger, my friends would joke about Magmar having, like, a butt or, like, a pair of boobs for a forehead, but then you look at its Japanese name, Japanese name is Boober. So not only does that work with the joke, but also I think that Magmar might actually be based on like the booby bird.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
It's a triple layered joke.
Yeah. Hmm. On that note, like, I used to love, Darmanitan's Japanese name, because it's like a it's Hiki Daruma, but it's like, it works on so many levels, because it's, Daruma is like Daruma from, like, the Daruma doll that it's based on. Hidaruma means covered in flames, he is like fire, but he is baboon, so it's like on just so many different like different levels of that name. But anyway, it is often gambler, like the gambler trainer types that are the one at KO spammers, but they might also be metronome.
The way the Adventures manga varies from protag to protag, but I think you're thinking of Red, Diamond, or Black, because Drill, or quite literally V, is how they'd name their Pokemon. Oh, yeah, I do vaguely remember. I've only read the first... I've only fully read the first 3 arcs of the Adventures manga. Yeah. But yeah, like, for like, the main Kanto portion of that manga, I don't think Red or anybody ran nicknames on their Pokemon, but once they got to the Yellow arc, is when they suddenly started introducing, like, the truncated nicknames and such, and I was just kinda like, I'm getting to it, narrator. But, that, I was not a fan of the manga nicknames, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I wonder if some of them made more sense in Japanese. Maybe even then, not so much. Because it was always fun to me how, like, in the anime, almost nobody like I know that, like, Richie nicknamed his Pokemon.
Usually like one-off characters did sometimes nickname their Pokemon.
I remember. So in the Mewtwo movie, there was that person who had, like, a Blastoise nicknamed Shell Shocker, and when my sister played Yellow, she wanted to name her the Squirtle that. It doesn't fit. There's not enough characters to call that, so it just had to be just Shell Shock.
Yep, that is unfortunate.
She had a Hypno as well. I was thinking about this recently, actually. She had a Hypno.
Why did I use Psychic? Did they switch? I think they switched. Or maybe I'm not paying attention.
Okay, I like how Mr. Mime actually does do the miming thing when it does the reflector light screen in this game. But yeah, my sister had a Hypno that was just named Sleep Man. All was one word.
Okay, just setting up barriers. Which only affect itself in this gen, but...
Yeah, I forgot the Taurus got Horn Drill.
Yeah, you can teach that, TM.
What now? A decent hit.
And it pairs pretty well with Body Slam, because it's like, if I paralyze the enemy, then it's like, maybe I can do a bit of gambling.
I like how the multi-hit move animations in this game, they do all the hits at once, and then you see all of them impact at once.
I appreciate that. Makes it less obnoxious.
I think I like that better than how it looks like. It's a lot, yeah.
Splash!
Yeah!
Flashing. There's a big difference in HP.
This is why I love metronome trainers, because you get things like this. Also, this remix is really nice.
Oh yeah, Prime Cup rounds 1 through 3, like, genuinely one of my favorite battle tracks in Pokemon. Drowsy. Also just known as Sleep in Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese, yeah.
Let's just go for Hyper Beam. It'll probably one-shot, right?
Yeah. I mean, Drowsy is, like, kinda bulky, but it isn't the unevolved one. That's probably not... Oh, no, it did do it good.
Yo, if there's Sleep, and then Hypno is Sleeper, they should make a third evolution called Sleepist.
Yeah, like Hypno just like I don't really see the point of Hypno because besides like Hypnosis, it's basically just Alakazam but worse. And I know
Yeah.
that Alakazam's harder to get, but like Kadabra is almost as good. So like I don't really see like the point of like Hypno existing.
I guess you could sort of make an argument for it in Gen 1 specifically because of how sleep works. But in most other contexts, yeah, no, Alakazam all the way.
It kind of feels like it's a Pokemon that is like, now that I think about it, I feel like it's a Pokemon that's like designed to like introduce you to sleep as a mechanic because like it shows up earlier than like a lot of other Hypnosis users do. It's very likely to be like the first Hypnosis user that you encounter in terms of like when playing Gen 1 for the first time. So
well, that is a
like,
greenish. Sorry.
Yeah.
That is a greenish Grimer before a Alolan Grimer was a thing.
Yeah, so a lot of, like, apparently the Team Rocket trainers in the Stadium games like putting numbers in their Pokemon.
I think it's funny how Team Rocket grunts are even entering these tournaments. It's like, what? It's like, what? Did Giovanni send you here? Like, are you here to, like, is this, what exactly, is this just, or are you just doing this as, like, a hobby? In which case, that's kind of respectable.
No, Yellow Goldeen is actually kind of cool. DNAC 6.
But anyways, you were saying before, sorry for interrupting.
No, I pretty much said what I wanted to. It's more like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, that, thinking about it now, like, Drowsy is probably, like, entirely exists just to be, like, your first introduction to, like, what sleep moves are. Although you might have run into Sleep Powder on something before then, like, depending on, like, what grass types. Yeah. I mean, there aren't a lot of trainers that use Butterfree, and most that do don't really have sleep. Like, I don't remember any random trainers using Sleep Powder. Like, they use Confusion, and that's, like, about it. Also, I love how Goldeen goes belly up when it faints.
I will say, I guess Drowsy and Hypno are like I guess they're like a pretty decent sort of discount psychic type. You know, in case you're just like really impatient, don't want to catch an Abra.
Yeah.
Or like
yeah.
What other psychic types are there? Well, Mr. Mime, but you need an Abra to trade for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a poor man's psychic type. But it does have more. It doesn't have a ton of physical attack, but it has more physical attack than most psychic types. So there's that too.
Yeah. It is like it is often interesting to think about the way that like because people often just like
they look at Pokemon and like their move pools and stats. They look at them in a vacuum as opposed to the context that they're actually placed.
Yeah. And so like the fact that like some Pokemon are like, oh yeah, because you can like get that before a gym that's weak to it. So it's like, oh okay, that's like the Onyx trade in, like, Violet City, for example. Like, Onyx is not a good Pokemon unless you have a metal coat, but to evolve it. But, like, if you don't really have another option for Faulkner, you can really easily just use that Onyx, and it will do pretty well. And then, like, other again, like, some of the early game bug types, it's like, why is this, like, so bad? It's like, well, it's pretty good. Like, the stats are good for how early in the game that you get it.
Yeah, early game, like, Butterfree, early game Confusion is like, yeah, no, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna argue with that.
I just realized, I love how Toxic looks in this game, by the way. But I just noticed this Meowth is named Althme.
That low-key kind of sounds like a, like, I don't know, that sounds like a YouTube self-censory way of saying off me.
Shoepika.
Oh yeah, beating the Prime Cup with Pikachu in your team lets you, your reward is letting your Pikachu learn Surf. I don't really have a good switch-in for this, do I?
They're staring each other down.
I don't. I don't.
then
Have,
it-
I don't have a good switch in for this. I guess Raiju.
They strike fighting poses.
Not to be confused with Raichu.
Yeah. Because then, if you traded a Pikachu with Surf into... Oh, no. The only traders in these games that I hate more than the one at KO spammers are the double team spammers. There's often a lot of them, too. Yeah, if you trade the Pikachu with Surf into Yellow, you could play a minigame with it, which always kind of annoyed me as a kid because we didn't have access to, like, Stadium, so I'm like, oh, there's this piece of there's this whole thing in the game that we can't do because we don't have Stadium, but that was, like, a thing that was, like, that you could do. Oh, why did... Okay, Pikachu looks sad when it's fed. Now I feel bad for hating Pikachu. I'm trying to think of, like, I remember there being, like, this one fainting animation that was just so... Oh, doesn't Jigglypuff go flat when it faints? I think it does.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, but I remember there being, like, one fainting animation that always made me feel so bad. I forget, like, what it was. I think it was Azurill? No, yeah,
that was a good crit.
Yeah. I think Azurill, like, actually literally looks like it's about to just cry. Like,
Probably Togepi as well.
Oh yeah, no, Togepi. No, Togepi's failing animation, he tries to run away and then it trips over.
Oh,
I remember that one.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the flatten animation.
But yeah, like, no, I think like, cause they kept that in Stadium in Coliseum as well. Like the Togepi it turns around and tries to run away and then falls over.
I think that was a damageless fight. That was like more perfect than perfect.
Yeah. Just looking at the badge, like, I don't get why the Marsh and Soul badges, like, their names obviously got swapped because, like, Soul badge is for Psychic and Marsh is for Poison. But, like, in Japanese, their names are just, like, Yellow badge and Purple badge, so I don't know how...
It's pink and gold, I think.
Gold, yeah, gold badge. Yeah, I was just thinking, yellow is Surge. But, like, so I can't even blame the translation on that. Like, I don't know what happened there. Also, that's a very blue Bulbasaur.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that is a really blue Bulbasaur. Yo, remember when Bulbasaur used to be, like, more greenish? Like, here's the thing. Like,
yeah.
Like, Bulbasaur was always blue in, like, the anime, and, like, I guess, yeah, in the anime, and then, like, most appearances from Gen 3 onwards, but, like, in Gen 1, he was green, Gen 2, he was green. Gen 3 is when they started making him blue, like, for the in-battle sprites, but the menu sprites were still green.
Yeah.
But anyways, lots of fire types, or no, not fire types, lots of fire-weak Pokemon here, but also a couple of water types. But 2 psychic weaknesses. I guess. No, we're gonna be bold. We're gonna be bold and, like, start with Charizard, and then if I need to, I can switch into. We haven't used Articuno yet. We'll put Articuno in there, and then Jolteon.
I saw in the chat that Magneton's fainting animation apparently just falls apart.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of dark.
Hello, Minato.
Oh yeah, Minato's from my
bad start.
Chat. I every time I see Poliwag, it's all like, did you know that when Poliwag evolves into Poliwhirl, the swirl on its stomach reverses direction? Like, they would say that in the anime so much, like it was the most mind-blowing thing of all time.
Yeah, you see, like, my version of that overstated fact is that, did you know that Satoshi Tajiri's favorite Pokemon is Poliwag?
Oh yeah, that, yeah. Or is it Whirl? I think it's Whirl. And the other one is, like, Rhyhorn being the first. Rhydon, one of the Rhys is the first Pokemon to be created, I think. Like, Clefairy was originally meant to be the mascot of, like, this. There's that really weird manga that still has Clefairy, and it has some really, like, really really, like, non-kid friendly, like, stuff in that manga. Like, it's very much before they kind of settled into a real style, and it had a lot of, like, kind of sort of sexual jokes in it, which you wouldn't expect out of a Pokemon thing. Oh, special increased, okay. Oh, so growth is literally just Calm Mind in this gen.
Calm Mind,
Except
but for grass types only.
Yeah, for grass types, yeah.
This is 4 times effective, so that special boost meant nothing.
Yeah. It's really funny how, like, later on, they gave Paris, they gave it dry skin so that it has 6 times weakness to fire now.
That's...
Like, it at least absorbs
toxic.
water, but it's really funny they somehow, like, I think it's like the only Pokemon that has a 6 times weakness. And it's also quad weak to Bug. No, it's not anymore. But in Gen 1, because Bug was super effective against Poison. It was quad weak to Poison because Poison was, and that was one of the few Gen 1 type chart changes that I wish they kept, because Poison being super effective on Bug, in my opinion, makes sense because, like, pesticides. Like, you poison, like, bugs, or like bug spray. So I always felt that, like, and it would have given Poison some more use to it before Fairy came along. So I liked Poison being super effective on Bug, but it also meant that Parasect was quad weak to Poison in Gen 1 as well. So it was quad weak to Flying, Fire, and Poison. And then when it got Dry Skin in Gen 4, it became 6 times weak to Fire. So that was just like, but at least it gets Spore. It's also funny how, like, they've made it so that the Birdkeeper art is cool, but they've made it so that every generation, every odd number generation, they have to introduce a mushroom Pokemon.
Articash. Yo, Articash.
Artifash. Pidgash. Duodash. Spearash. Zubatash.
Duodash.
Okay.
I'll admit, Duodash does kind of go hard. And you know, I guess if you're like, I don't know, fucking high schooler who thinks they can rap, you know, Articash might sound like bars, you know, if you're 15.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, Spearash is just like the Spearows that attack in, like, the first anime episode. Duodash sounds like it could be the name of, like, a co-op Sonic spin-off, like Sonic Duodash.
Sonic Duodash. It's like a tag team race where it's like, oh, every lap the character switches out. You have to choose your partner based on, you know, their strengths and their weak spots, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
sounds very gimmicky, but you know,
yeah.
You know, that's what Sonic spin-offs have always been about. Hell, even some mainline Sonic games have always been about the gimmicks.
Yeah, like heroes.
Yep.
Apparently, according to the chat, it is Poliwhirl that was Tajiri's favorite. Oh yeah, Spearow was one of those Pokemon where, like, I really don't like Spearow's model, like, stadium model, which they reused in Colosseum. But, like, I don't think Spearow does not look very good, and Pidgeot looks pretty terrible as well. I hated how they it looked better in Battle Revolution. Which was the game that had, was it Silver? I know, or Yellow. There was one game that had Pidgeot, like, in this sprite where it, like, it has its wings, like, tucked in, like, not open. And its plumage is, like, standing straight up, and it looks really, like, majestic that way. That's my favorite Pidgeot look, I feel.
I forgot which game that was.
And I'm kind of biased because it looks like a cockatoo that way. And cockatoos are an Australian animal, but
yeah.
In fact, there was a time where I was, like, taking what I could get, and I was like, you know what, Pidgeot is a cockatoo Pokemon. It's not, but, like, I'm like, because Australia, I had to at least.
The Pokemon clearly named after a pigeon.
Yeah.
Is not a pigeon. You know, honestly, Pidgeotto. Like, when I was a kid, my dad saw me watching an episode of Pokemon, he saw Pidgeotto, And like this was like the one where they get lost in the mountains, so Ash sends out Pidgeotto to scout. And then my dad walks by, he's like, "How is that chicken able to fly?"
I mean, I can kind of see that. I think it was old Sugimori. Oh yeah, it was old Sugimori art that is in that one. It wasn't a sprite. The yellow Pidgeot sprite looks pretty bad. I just saw it on Wikipedia. Its Diamond and Pearl and Platinum sprite looks really good. Like, a shame that it's, like, way inferior to Raptor in that game, but, like, it looks pretty cool in Diamond and Pearl. Not in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, not so much. Also, looking at Bulbapedia, I forgot how bad its stats are. Like, it's
also doesn't even
bad.
get Drill Peck. Ugh. Sounds like another
Yeah.
Pokemon that would have benefited from Hidden Power Flying, you know, if you were gonna use it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure...
That's a red coughing.
Yeah, I just noticed.
But yeah, I also like how this trainer's name is just Cool Boy. Not Cool Boy,
Yeah.
but Cool Male Symbol. But I just call it,
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
say Cool Boy.
Yeah, when I was a kid, because I didn't like male and female were like too technical for me in terms of like terms back then, so I referred to those symbols as boy and girl. So to me it was Nidoran boy and Nidoran girl. But yeah, so this would be Cool Boy to me as well back then. And also, yeah, that's a red coffin with a green skull thing.
open.
Shrew store.
I guess
Bowl store.
can't go wrong with Starmie. Yeah, we'll throw Gengar in there for fun. Why not?
Volstor sounds like the name of like a Power Rangers villain.
Final battle. Who will grant
Like,
its glory
It
of
just
defending
kind of
champion?
sounds like
Ditto.
also. Ditto.
Uh,
I do like how like kind of fluid-y Ditto looks in this game.
okay, we'll just go for Psychic. It's got like
Probably would have been.
if it's gonna transform into anything, I want it to
Yeah.
take damage first.
Mm.
All right.
Transform. Fireworks are flying in this
And then we can go into Raiju.
The trainer's changing Pokemon.
It's probably gonna recover.
Yeah,
It might use recover actually, which
Yeah.
works fine.
Sometimes, like, yeah, it's using it. Sometimes, when I was using Dittos back in the day, like, the fact that, like, all your moves have 5 PP when you transform, that was kind of annoying to me
Uh-oh.
at times.
What's it switching into?
Oh, yeah, it actually switched.
Sandshrew.
Oh, that's actually pretty smart of the AI back then.
Miss the target.
Okay, it says missed, but it says that for anything that isn't effective.
Yeah, I was wondering if that happened because like I know that like in Gen 1, whenever a non-damaging move like didn't work, it would always say it didn't affect and in the name. Which confused me because like it doesn't affect means like type immunity, but didn't affect means that a non-attacking move failed. It was also really funny to me how I think it was still the case in Gen 2 as
Switch
well,
again.
but definitely in Gen 1, the Ditto goes back with its switches. Oh, I thought that its transformation stayed. But yeah, so like in Gen 1, if the AI used any status move, it always had a 25% chance of failing. Like, that rule did not apply to you, but for the AI, status moves always had a 25% chance to fail. Which is a weird case of, like, the AI actually being handicapped compared to you, though they also had infinite PP.
They had
so
infinite power
they-
points though.
Yeah, they cheated in other ways.
Okay. I'm not sure who my best matchup against Voltorb is. I mean, I wouldn't really want anyone to switch into this, but I guess we can just go Jolteon. We'll see if we can have a repeat like we had with Pikachu earlier, where it just went extremely well.
Yeah, I do like I do know that Pidgeot got buffed in Gen 6. It was still pretty bad even after it got buffed. But I mean Mega Pidgeot's pretty fun. I like that it became like special to differentiate it from the other flying types. And giving it like no guard. I think it got no guard Hurricane, which is kind of cool.
Thank you, Minato Kurusu, for the super chat. We are
nice, yeah.
We're at 2 out of 5. And for those of you just jumping in at 5 super chats that are $5 or more, we will do a live ranking of do a live ranking of the original 151 Pokemon. So if that's
What'll it do?
and you know it'll be more interesting. I should have double kicked. It'll be more interesting since BigKlingy is here now too, because we'll both have our input. Maybe he can sway my opinion on some things.
I'm not sure how long I'd be able to stay, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, live ranking would be fun.
Because like if we reach the goal, then like I'll just pivot to that immediately is the thing. But if it ends up happening too late and like you need to go, or if I'm just like done by that point.
Yeah.
You know, Thunderbolt might actually be better than my other 2 options that aren't resisted. It's funny.
Yeah, that's probably the case because you've got a way better special stat, and I was just like doing that like
insane.
Recently, I was like, well, by recently I mean yesterday. I was like, because I got a new Pokemon in Champions, and I was just like, it was like a really 1 HP, a really big like tanky Pokemon, and I'm like, okay, so does body press? It's like body press is the move that does damage based on your defense instead of attack, and I'm like, okay, so it's not fighting type, so body press is not stab. So I'm like, is body press gonna do more damage, like do more than like Stone Edge, which does get the same type of attack bonus? And I looked it up, and it turns out that even no attack investment and max defense investment, Stone Edge was still doing more. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna use Stone Edge then.
The battle has become one-sided.
I didn't get to use Gengar, but honestly, you know, Gengar is extremely versatile. It is very good in Gen 1. Well, pretty good in like the first 3 gens all around. But it is very good. But I don't know if it's just me, but like in Stadium, it's kind of just like, okay, it has like no good stab moves. So it could be better. Like there are better choices. Wow, I think I got perfects on every single one of those battles. It'd be nice if those carried over to the next rank.
Yeah. I don't know if getting perfects in Colosseum gave you more, like, oh no, it wasn't BP, it was poker coupons in that game, gave you more poker coupons. I think you did, oh no, you got less poker coupons if you used a continue or something. I forget exactly what it was, but I know that, like, there was some kind of benefit to the rewards you got if you either got a lot of, like, perfects or if you used less continues.
Alright, we'll do Great Ball for Prime as well, I guess. And then...
Okay, well, hopefully this is not, this is slightly less of a complete joke, but I'm not really counting on it because, we'll see.
Alright, I guess... we could try to run Zapdos for fun.
Oh, right, I just realized, I think in Colosseum what it was is that if you used any of, like, the major legendaries, you got less rewards. I think that's how it worked.
Okay, let's keep most of everything the same. You know what, sure, let's run Zapdos for fun. Like, it's definitely slower by a huge amount. Keep in mind that keep in mind that every single one of these Pokemon have max stat XP and also pretty high in the DV's department.
I
guess.
I'm pretty sure also speed still affects crit rate in Colosseum, in Stadium. Because that was like how it was in Gen 1. Like base, and not like actual speed, it's the base speed stat of the Pokemon that like determines their critical rate.
Let's not pull out Mew just yet. That might be a bit too much.
Yeah. Like I kind of like the mechanic of like crit rate being determined by a stat as opposed to just being like a fixed random chance for everything.
I'm not sure if I want to have 3 electric weaknesses. Having 2 electric types is kind of redundant though. Maybe I'll cripple myself just a bit, because I'm pretty sure Great Ball tier is still pretty easy.
Yeah,
Zapdos has base 100 speed, which is good. Like, that is good. But compared to a Jolteon, that's just like... Oh, okay, so... Yeah, these guys have the same teams, but they're second stage instead of first stage Pokemon.
And this guy also has a Krabby now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I still like love how like Krabby's Japanese name is just Crab. Just Kurabu. And Sandshrew is just Sand.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the Gen 1 names just weren't really all that, although now suddenly I just thought of in my head the Pokemon, like the badly translated Crystal version, where I believe there's just one Pokemon that's just called Yee. I don't know why Rattata is called Camel in that game.
Oh, I was thinking recently, what's y'all's thoughts for Persona 3 Reload since it's been 2 years? If you want my current thoughts on Reload, I'd say the video is still pretty accurate. You could also look at my backlogged review if you're willing to sift through that. Yeah. Also, with your super chat earlier, when you say you have fun with Pokemon battles, bubbletea, is that a question or an imperative statement, like okay, I shouldn't say imperative because that kind of comes with the connotation of, oh, you better have fun with this, like it's a threat. How did my Drill Peck not kill?
What now?
That is a Venonat! That is a first stage Pokemon!
Yeah.
Sir, Zapdos, you are not not a great first impression.
One of my favorite things that Wolf Glick has ever said, like in a video for me, was in I think it's one of the draft tournament or like the auction tournament. It was one where he ended up using a Venonat as like a support thing, and in one of the battles he's like, okay, this isn't good. He's found a way to completely invalidate my Venonat. Just having that said so seriously about a Venonat is just really funny.
Hey, Jared. Okay, so in the small amount of footage I've seen for the Japanese version of this game, so this guy who uses lowercase letters for all of his Pokemon names, in Japanese, it's, he uses hiragana. Well...
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, because Pokemon names are always in katakana, I believe.
Yeah. That's kind of a decent way to translate that. Judo boy.
Oh, you know, I think Gengar might actually thrive here. So yeah, let's use that. Kate. Beware of Kate.
And Choke.
Wait, okay. Are those selections correct? Yes, those are. And then third Pokemon could realistically be anything. I guess Zapdos, why not? It's got the Drill Peck.
When you're naming a one of your Pokemon Choke, you're kind of asking for it.
Oh boy, Hitmonchan. Dude, this
Oh,
thing
yeah,
was done
yeah.
so. This thing
Gen
was
1.
done so dirty. Like literally, Gen
Yeah.
4 was its redemption arc. Like,
Yeah, Gen Gen 1 Hitmonchan was really I don't know why I always chose it in the Fighting JoJo over Hitmonlee. I don't know why. I for some reason I didn't like Hitmonlee as a kid, but Hitmonlee is just infinitely better in first gen.
I will say, I do like the way Hitmonchan looks better.
Yeah, yeah. And that might have been it for me as well, but like it's just like I didn't like I think I was one of those people who would use all the elemental punches. I didn't know about the physical special split back then, so
Yeah.
I'm like, so I was just like, why am I doing such low damage with these punch moves? When I'm using like a boxer, like why is my fire punch just doing so little? I used elemental punches on Ledian back in Gold and Silver.
Oh,
Like
Jared asks, what is a Pokemon that would represent you the most? Unfortunately, Jared, if you were here earlier, you would have seen that Pokemon. But,
oh yeah.
I don't know what your personal answer would be, Klingy, so feel free to entertain him.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think because like there's a lot of Pokemon that like I like using in terms of my playstyle, like Lucario, but I really don't think that I'm like them like as a person. I know that like my actual height is not that different from Charizard's official height in the Pokedex, which is like really not that big. Like it's not as big as you would think. It's only like about like somewhat average adult sized.
Yeah,
but,
it's 5'7" or like 170 centimeters approximately.
Yeah, 5'7". I remember that because like I remembered a lot of like the feet because they still printed like let dig, Glurkin,
Dig and let dig.
yeah, tongue licky, King C. Cetra's okay, yeah, so Cetra is another one of those Pokemon that I've always just been like, why does this exist? Like, if you want a physical Gen 1 water type, that's Kingler. Like, if you want like an early game average at everything water type, you've got Golduck for that. The Poliwag line is also pretty good all round and available quite early. If you want like there's a fish Pokemon, you've got like Magikarp. I'm like, it's like I know it's like literally just a goldfish, but like, and it's just like there's never really been. And I know that like they had Waterfall before Gen 2, before it was an HM. Like before it was an HM, Waterfall was Goldine's signature move. It existed in Gen 1, but it was just like Surf but worse back then. So it wasn't really much of a signature move, but I just always just like, why? And it gets Mega Horn, I guess, but like in later gens, but it's just like it's just like one of those Pokemon that's just like, I don't know why this is a thing that exists.
What is it with Lickitung?
You know.
What is it with Lickitung having terrible luck with paralysis? Because I swear, every time I've paralyzed a Lickitung when I play this game, it gets like the stun lock. It gets stun lock.
Yeah, maybe it's karma for like the card game where in the original base set card game, there's a Lickitung card that has this extremely annoying paralyze attack. Like people didn't like kids back in the day didn't know how good it was. Like it wasn't used on a lot of the top decks, but it was only when like adults later in life discovered replayed the base set format that like they're like, oh, this Lickitung's actually really good, but like for all the wrong reasons, because it like stalls. It's got like decent enough HP. It has a paralyzing and I think also a confusing attack. Oh no. Ah.
Wow.
Oh, you got
unfortunate. That was an unfortunate paralysis with the
Yeah.
With Wait, no. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I switch into fucking Gengar? Oh my god, that was a bad idea. Hypnosis. I could switch into Zapdos, but I'm pretty sure this thing has Rock Slide.
I would have used Psychic because Diglett has like no HP in defense. Like, its HP in defense is really like non-existent. So
That's true.
That's what I would have like done. But still. Although that's my... Speaking of Pokemon that I'm like, why does this even exist? All of the Dugtrio...
And it crit anyway, so it crit anyway, so it definitely would have one-shot.
Yeah. Shoutouts to the 2 Dugtrio variants that do not have Arena Trap, and Arena Trap is like the only reason to use Dugtrio. Like, you have Alolan Dugtrio, doesn't have Arena Trap, and Wugtrio from Gen 9, which is just like same stats but water type and doesn't have Arena Trap, so it's just like bad. Those are... yeah, they're weird. That's the Team Rocket guy again. Okay, he has a Muck this time, but also an...
Excuse me, Jared, am I the only one who thinks Emerald is overrated? Oh, you are entitled to your opinion, but, you know, I disagree. Well, okay. I guess it depends on what... Here's the thing. I don't think Emerald as a game is overrated, but I do think that, like... I do think the Battlefront... I don't know. It's probably because I've never done the Battle Frontier, but I don't know. Like, I feel like people hype up the Battle Frontier part of it a bit too much.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, the thing is, I love the Battle Frontier. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Battle Frontier, but I do agree that people hype that up too much. Like, I honestly, I don't think Aurus not having the Battle Frontier hurts it, like, that much. I think the extra things they added to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, like Dex Nav and, like, free flying, I enjoy way more than I expected to. Just being able to, fully, roam, how do I explain this? Like, to be able to, fully, move around the air of the region and, choose where to land in real time without needing a Pokemon with Fly, because it's done via a key item. That's actually way more convenient than you'd think. And, the way they do, a lot of the... And they also expand, after Groudon and Kyogre, they add that justification of, oh, because they altered the climate so much that now there's later-gen Pokemon just running around in Hoenn now. So they let you, catch, extra-gen Pokemon in Hoenn before even the Pokemon League. And they also have, the new Mega Evolutions, which they actually gave to the starters this time, unlike X and Y. I just, I feel like, I do like Emerald more than Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire as a game, but I do think those games get a bit too much hate, and I think part of the reason why is because they don't have the Battle Frontier, which, they did still remix the Frontier Brain theme. In the battle, if you fight the Battle Chateau bosses, it does play a remix of the Frontier Brain theme from Emerald. So they still have the best song in the Battle Frontier. Not that, makes up for it, but, I do, it's not a deal breaker for me if a game doesn't have a Battle Frontier. I hear that Scarlet and Violet doesn't even have a battle facility at all, and, that is an issue for me. But other than that, it's not a... again, Emerald's probably my third favorite Pokemon game, alongside Heart Gold and Soul Silver and Black and White. Black and White 2 are also up there. But I do agree that Battle Frontier, it's really good, but it's not it's the only good thing in Gen 3. People act like it's the only good thing in Gen 3. Onyx Act 5. Onyx Act 5. It's like an Onyx play. That feels like something that Brock in the anime would do. He would write a play. He would write a 5-act play about Onyx.
Yeah, more like a 5-act tragedy, because we were talking about... I'm pretty sure I said this earlier before you came in, but
yeah.
Onyx is designed for exactly one boss fight and is terrible in every context outside of that.
Yeah, it's kind of like the elemental monkeys in Black and White, but in reverse. They're designed entirely. Oh no, wait, no, the boss uses the monkey too. So yeah, it's similar. The elemental monkeys in Black and White are people are oh, they have such bad stats, they're bad and stuff. And I think Simisear was voted the least popular Pokemon of all time in one of the polls they did. But the thing about them is they're just like Onyx. They are literally just designed for the first boss fight, and that's it. They're designed to teach you about type matchups. The first boss fight has one, you can get the one that it's weak to, and that's it. Like, if you try and use them after that point, they're, like, pretty bad. Although Marilyn did manage to take a, Simisear all the way to the, end of the game in a Nuzlocke, although he didn't use it for the final battles. Like, it was kind of outclassed by that point, but he did carry for a little bit. He basically became the starter of that playthrough because that was an interesting Nuzlocke. He beat the first gym just fine, but the rival fight right afterwards killed the starter, and I think killed another one of his Pokemon too, so he was down to just, like, one Pokemon.
Uh-oh, please miss.
And then...
Damn it.
Yeah, that's, that... Gelatin sounds like some kind of brand of, like
gelatin.
Jelly. Gelatin. The hit
oh my god. You see that? He tried to wrap block me.
Yeah, the wrap paralysis combo. That one is it's been so long since I played Erica's gym, and every time I played Erica's gym, I had Charizard, so it was just really easy for me. But I've heard that if you don't have, like, a good fire type, Erica's gym in Gen 1 is just, like, Stun Spore, Wrap, Spam, and, like, you just can't do anything.
It comes down to, yeah, fire types, but also flying types, which there are quite a few. You can catch a Doduo, like, just west of, Celadon, which is pretty nice.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Because Doduo and, well... Yeah, Doduo and consequently Dodrio are...
Yeah.
Like, I think Dodrio is just, like, the best normal flying type in Kanto.
Yeah, the only reason I don't use them is because, like, by that point, I usually have either a Fearow or Pidgeot. I don't actually use... I should use Fearow more. I always use Pidgeot in Gen 1, even in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and it's not that good. I need to, like, use other things, but it's mostly just out of, like, loyalty to the early things you can catch. But, like, Doduo usually shows up, like, a bit later, so I've never really, like, used it, but it is, like, objectively the best normal flying type out of those three. I do want to use a Fearow one day, because Fearow is way better than, like, Pidgey, and it's Drill Peck, too. It's pretty solid. Of course, if I want to actually challenge myself one day, maybe I'll use the Farfetch. Even as a kid, I knew that Farfetch trade was bad. I never used that Farfetch. I mean, I did the trade just to get it in the Pokedex, but I never used that. Yeah. I'm kind of... Oh, this is a paralysis. Oh, this is a paralysis wrap spam.
Wait. Oh my gosh. You might be right. It's probably gonna wrap or bind.
Yeah.
No, Rock Slide. Yep. Okay. Interesting.
Paralysis flinch. I did not know that Arbok got Rock Slide, huh? Because I remember back in, like, in the early gens, I found, like, the Rock Slide TM, and
I got the crit, so it basically nullified that Swords Dance anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because crits in Gen 1 ignore positive stat changes in addition to negative. But, like, in Gen 1, the Rock Slide animation is so elaborate, and the sound effect it plays is one of the craziest sound effects you will hear in Gen 1.
Yeah.
And so, like the first time I found that move, I was like, whoa, this is such a cool move, and I taught it to, like, a Nidoking and was, like, using it on a lot of things, but, I thought that it was, like, a TM that you could get multiple copies of, because you get it at the Celadon department store by giving, like, the kid, it's the thirsty kid who's like, hey, I'm thirsty, give me a drink, and for each of the drinks you get a different TM, and I thought you could just keep giving those drinks to get more of the TM, but no, it's only one time each. Because I think one of them is Blizzard too. Like, they're really good TMs. They're better than most of the TMs that you can, like, buy, or, like, the ones that the gym leaders give you.
Not the best start, but do I roll with this? I don't, because none of my moves, all my moves are resisted.
Yeah, probably not a great idea. I do like how in Stadium and Coliseum, Articuno has, like, the sort of frost, like, the subtle frost effect around it. It looks like it's, like, chilling the air around it, like, around its wings.
That did considerable damage. Oh yeah, Gen 1 Seadra is basically just a Kingdra with a lower attack stat, effectively, because of you know, the single
Oh,
special
the special
stat.
stats, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I saw in the chat saying that Charizard's, like, model looks really ugly in this game. I kind of agree. I think it's, like, okay. There are some Charizard
I can live with it. Like,
Yeah.
you can do a lot worse.
Yeah, Magneton is one, like, and I'm glad they changed it.
Oh my
Like,
god, one of the... I have all flying types here, so, you know, this might be pretty bad for me.
Also, I just remembered, oh yeah, Steel type doesn't exist, so it only single resists flying and electricity, so it's pure electric type here. But Magneton is one of the like I get that, yeah, it does like group together when it attacks, like that's fine, but like I always hated Magneton's Stadium, like, and Colosseum model, because it's like, it's meant to be 3 Magnemites stuck together, not just 3 Magnemites floating around in the air close to each other. They're meant to be stuck together. Like, it doesn't look as cool when they're not stuck together. Like again, when they attack, they stick together, but like, they're supposed to be stuck together all the time. It's like 3 of them that are fused into a single creature, not like 3 of them that are just like, they're like, hey, what's up? We're just 3 Magnemites chilling. Like, that's what it looks like to me. I don't know, like, weird rant, but like, this is one of the early 3D models that I will fully say I don't like it as much as like the later. In fact, I actually forget how Magneton even looks in later games, but it definitely looks like it's stuck together all the time, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so it's definitely weak enough for me to finish with an Earthquake here. Or, like, pretty much anything, but we'll go with Earthquake to be safe.
Counter argument, Stadium Magneton is so stupid, I love it. Yeah, that's, I do get that. I was also, this is, oh, wow, yeah, wow, all of the magnets and screws fall off. That is dark.
Oh, back
yeah,
to Seadra. Wonderful.
Yeah, I always used to think it was weird that, like, Seadra, like, even before Kingdra came out, and, like, Kingdra was part Dragon type, I always used to think it was weird that Seadra, like, and Horsey were called Dragon Pokemon in the Pokedex, but, in Japanese, seahorses are literally called, illegitimate child of a dragon. Like, that's what the word for seahorse is.
Critical hit, why?
I can kind of understand that, because they do look like Eastern dragons, and I'd heard of sea dragons, but I'm like, why
I guess
Horsey
Blizzard
and
would
Seadra
be
meant
my
to
best
be
shot.
Mm.
Lucky Freeze, Lucky Freeze, Lucky Freeze.
I forget if Stadium fixed the freeze chance, because I know that in, like, Yellow they nerfed, because in the Japanese version, Blizzard had, like, a 30% freeze chance, which is completely stupid.
It's fixed. It's fixed in this. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. Like, Stadium 1 runs on Yellow mechanics.
Yeah, because I know they changed. I remember reading, like, because I used to read the manuals of these games a lot when I was a kid, because that was, like, the main literature I actually read, but, there was, like, in Yellow, like, I remember reading about, like, the, like, Link battle in, like, and they called them Colosseum and Colosseum 2, which is funny.
Okay, I think I Hyper Beam here, because I don't think Earthquake will be enough.
They said, like, in Link battle with Colosseum 2, Blizzard's chance to freeze is 10%. And I'm like, why did they feel the need to point that out? And I'm like, oh, right, I didn't find out until, like, decades later that it was a nerf, and that Blizzard was originally, like, 30% freeze chance, and then that was Gen 1 freeze. In Gen 1, you don't get unfrozen unless you get hit by a fire move.
I think we got this in the bag. It's just a Parasect. It's just a Parasect.
It's just
a Parasect.
You don't unfreeze unless you get hit by a fire move or haze. Because for some dumb reason,
oh my god,
haze was...
Oh my god, I fucking ate my words there. Oh yeah, I got this in the bag. No, I don't.
The one thing that Parasect...
Wake up! Woo! Yeah!
But yeah, it's gonna attempt to just slash spam, I feel.
Yeah, it didn't even crit! It didn't even crit because its speed is that bad!
Yeah, like, I think, like that's... High critical moves not critting in Gen 1 is such a low chance. Like, that must have been an incredibly unlucky one.
Parasect has a 30 base speed, so...
Yeah.
Like, slash not critting only happens with, like, really slow Pokemon.
Yeah.
I somehow won that, by the way. Anime-ass win.
Boy. It always used to really bother me when, like, Ash got, like, most of his gym wins were, like, complete flukes. Like, I know that it kind of makes for... They can't, story-wise, they can't have, like, all of the gyms just be, like, straight battles, but, like, it was always kind of annoying to me. Like, he never even got to...
He never even got what?
Like, I think with Misty, they got interrupted by Team Rocket, and he never even, he never actually, got to finish that battle. Because they had to, like, save the gym from, like, it's been so, like, I did not, like, the Misty gym battle is one of the few, like, Kanto episodes of the anime that I did not watch very much. And it is, I watched the anime surprisingly a lot for somebody who claims to hate the anime. Like, I did not like the anime, growing up, but for some reason I did watch it a lot. Like, literally the only thing I liked about it was shipping Ash and Misty. That's a very purple mouth on that Farfetch'd. But, like... But yeah, so yeah, for somebody who was such a diehard Ash Misty shipper, I am surprised that I did not watch the gym battle episode that often. I did, of course, I freaking love the Mermaid Misty episode, like, that one was like...
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, like, that was just like, I don't know, I forget if there was even any, like, actual shipping in that one with Ash, but, like, I don't know why, it would just always... Oh, this is Zapdos.
We're probably gonna trade, Zapdash.
Yeah.
I do like that. Sounds like the name of an app. We're probably gonna trade Thunder Waves here.
This Zapdos
Or not, because he got stunned!
This Zapdos actually looks closer to, like, the official art coloring than yours does. I feel.
It looks... Isn't shiny Zapdos, like, just darker yellow? Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, it's one of those... It is one of those kind of dumb shinies where it's just like... It's not nearly as bad as Garchomp, though. But shiny Garchomp, I feel so bad for anyone who gets that. It's just like, oh, I'm a slightly darker shade of blue. It's like, it was already really dark blue, and now it's just like slightly darker blue. It's just, I have a... One of my lamest shinies that I have is, I don't have a lot of shinies, but I don't really shiny hunt, but, one of the lamest shinies that I have is a shiny Love Disc in Gen 6, because, of course, like, Love Disc is a terrible Pokemon, so...
Double
like,
paralyze!
That reminds me of, like, in Fire Emblem, whenever you both miss, like, both you and the enemy miss, where it's like, oh, well, that was eventful, and then you get 1 experience point for that. But anyway, yeah, so I have this shiny Love Disc, and, like, Love Disc is a terrible Pokemon, so, obviously it's not that valuable to have as shiny, but, like, but it sucks even more. Oh, yeah, here's why I hate the Pidgeylines models in the set in games. They look so bad. Like, look at them just, like, the little wings just constantly flapping.
It looks extra chicken-coated. My dad was right.
Yeah, anyway. But, so yeah, Gen 6 has this mechanic called chain fishing, where if you fish the same Pokemon, like, repeatedly, using, like, this specific method, it increases the odds of it being shiny. But I wasn't doing that, so I got this shiny at full shiny odds, but nobody would believe me because it's one of the Pokemon that you can get at easier odds thanks to, like, chain fishing. So it's not even a valuable, because, like, any shiny you can get by fishing is inherently, like, it devalues them because you can make the odds lower. So it's not even a particularly rare shiny to have. Like, I got it at full odds, but again, nobody would really believe me, so I'm just like, this is not a good thing to get shiny. I got a shiny Meowth in Gen 3, which I had to make a special attacker because it had like a modest nature, but like Persian's special attack isn't that bad. Like once Persian got Technician and like Nasty Plot, I've seen like movesets with like Water Pulse and Swift with Technician boosting them and Nasty Plot on Persian. So it's like that's not like that bad, but like it's just white. Like shiny Persian is just like more white. That's another one of those kind of lame shinies. And then I have a shiny Solrock as well from Emerald. I never like my shiny stories in Gen 2 were a lot more depressing because I found a shiny Pidgeotto that used Whirlwind. And yeah, I was out of it. I was playing my Game Boy like out at like I was at a hairdresser or something, and I found this, and then it just used Whirlwind. And then I found a shiny Parasect in Mount Silver, and I had no Pokeballs, like no balls at all. So I'm like, okay, yeah, well that sucks. So now
terrible start.
Yeah.
I guess
now
the best
always...
one. I guess Gengar with its high special
yeah,
is probably
Gengar
the
by
best.
proxy, yeah.
It might tank it pretty well actually.
Yeah. From now on, I'm like, okay, I'm always carrying, like, at least 10 Pokeballs just in case there's a shiny.
Fantastic.
Thankfully, at least, I have never found a shiny explosion user before, because that always sucks when you find like a shiny Graveler in the wild or a Voltorb.
Okay, if it comes down to it, oh my god.
Wow,
yeah, no, I think I'll have to, if I survive this next Thunderbolt, I'll just explode. Just go boom. Oh, switching. Please do not switch into, like, a ghost type. Okay, I think this works.
Oh, that was, Jared Punch in the chat. I completely forgot that,
okay, this is good. We're 1 for 1.
Like, Misty, like, trolled Ash into not using Pikachu in that battle somehow. I think it was more that, like, I think
Pikachu didn't want to battle Misty. That's...
Yeah, Pikachu was like, no, I'm not doing this. So that makes sense. Yeah, but I feel like they also kind of had to do that because otherwise, like, the battle would be ridiculously easy because they could just, like, Thunderbolt everything.
Oh my god! Why did I fall for that again? I'm so dumb. Okay, it's fine. I have, like, 5 continues, so if it comes down to it, I'll use a continue.
I found out kind of recently that that in
special drop,
one
that's
of the
good.
things that 4Kids like censored was in the Misty battle where Misty originally said that like Staryu has like both male and female like attributes and and not to like and to be like, yeah, that's cool, people should be like, you shouldn't discriminate against people like that. And it's like, 4Kids, cut that. Okay.
Okay. I watched the Japanese dub, and Ash was like pretty distasteful about it. Like he was like, "Ew, gross! Ew, gross!"
Right. Yeah. I get why. I guess I understand why that got cut then.
This thing probably has Slash or Hyper Beam or both.
That is like the most like actual. Also, that is a terrible looking close up. The eyes were so pixelated, but like that is like the most actual cat accurate yawn. Wow, that lick too. Like they clearly whoever made that model must have had a cat at some point in their life. Ugh.
I think it's the end for Starmie, but I might be able to salvage this. This is his last Pokemon, isn't it?
Like this, like I don't think Persian looks like this in later 3D models because like this is very, very cat accurate behavior.
You should see its fainting animation.
I approve of this as a cat owner.
Okay. Do I set up do I set up a Swords Dance and then Hyper Beam, or I think I can survive.
Probably gonna.
Oh wait, does it have Bubble Beam? I could probably survive 1 Bubble Beam, right? It doesn't have a high special stat. Okay, we're gonna do one Swords Dance, and then from there, I think a Hyper Beam will finish it.
What'll it do?
Chat says, I ran into a shiny Graveler in Platinum recently, caught it, but its health got down to 12. Yeah, no, true, it's, yeah, those can get... Anything with recoil as well. Though, yeah, the Persian does not look good in close-up. But, I mean, not a lot of things
Okay.
do that. I still love
Come
the
on,
licking,
come on,
though.
come on, you got this. You got this. You got this.
Oh, come on. Die, Persian, die.
Oh!
Oh, no.
Okay, yup, I think it's over. GG. It was a close
yeah,
call.
You got the recharge turn, yeah, and it's faster.
Savage attack.
Yup.
You've got...
Okay,
You got
I can't complain
acid.
too much. I can't complain too much. That was a pretty close match. All right, I got 5 more. I got 5 more attempts.
Of course, they have to show the close-up at the end while I was complaining about the Persian close-ups. It's just like, just a taunt. It's just like, ooh. Bubbles, have you seen the video by Magpie Labs on the Pokemon XD softlock where you get softlocked against the old man with the Pikachu team?
That doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, you might not have. He does mostly like Battle Frontier, like analysis videos, but I didn't realize that like that guy has an animation for if he beats you where he just laughs, and I'm just like, wow, they're literally just laughing at your suffering.
Championship.
Yeah, it's Raichu again. You don't have Rhydon on this team anymore.
I do. Yeah, I don't.
that-
I don't have a level 100 Rhydon,
Oh,
unfortunately.
yeah. I forget if Rhydon is in one of the high experience groups that requires like
I'm pretty sure it's like medium something.
Yeah.
I can look that up right now. Golem.
On Rhydon, yeah.
Medium slow. So yeah, it's like average.
Yeah. I speaking of like things in Pokemon that I don't know why I personally don't know why they exist. The 2 new experience groups they added in Gen 3, Erratic and Fluctuating, I don't really like they're just kind of like they're like really like they don't use them very much for Pokemon anymore, but like in theory, they're meant to be, like, levels up fast early and then slower later on, and then levels up, and then the reverse, so, like, levels up slowly early and then fast later. But in practice, like really the main part that matters is how much they take to level 100, because, like, in terms of the main story, like, even the slower experience groups aren't gonna take that long to get to like level 1 to 50. Like everything's roughly about this like comparable getting that far. So it's really only once you get above 50 that you actually start to care about how much experience it takes, because then there's a huge change, because like Fluctuating takes I believe like 1,640,000, whereas like the next slowest is 1,250,000, and then like the average is like 1 million exactly. So like 1.6 million to get to 100 is really, really long. And then meanwhile, like Erratic, which is supposed to level up slowly early on, but you don't notice it because you always level up quickly early on anyway, only takes like barely over 500,000. Like, it's really quick to get to 100, but just like, I think that, like, the reason why those exist is because they wanted to show off the fact that the Game Boy Advance can do piecewise functions, so, like, functions where there's a different formula depending on what number you put into them. So, like, they're like, oh, if your level is this low, we'll use this, well, if it's that, so, like, they were showing that off, but it's, to me, they're the most confusing, like, I don't think they use those experience groups for very many Pokemon past Gen 4. I know that Drifblim is in one of them. I think Drifblim's in Fluctuating. But other than that, like, most of the things from later gens are just like, this is just one of my really weird, like, Pokemon nerd opinions that I don't think a lot of people has this opinion, but like, Has anybody ever done a video essay on the experience groups? Because I feel like that could be maybe interesting.
That could be interesting. I don't think I've seen one personally. Oh, that's right. That's right. The recharge turn. Yeah, the Hyper Beam works. Hyper Beam works properly in this game.
It's very funny that I look up fluctuating experience group, and the second result is a Reddit topic. What is the point of the erratic and fluctuating experience rates? So, yeah, so fluctuating, there is not a lot. I can list them all here. So Breloom, Crawdaunt, Driftblim, Gulpin, Hariyama, Illumise, Seviper, and Wailord. Yeah, so the only non-Gen 3 Pokemon to have these is Driftblim, and nothing else from any later generation uses it. So, obviously they, yeah, that's 1,640,000.
The rare Blizzard miss.
To reach level 100. And then... Let me look up Erratic.
Persian's fainting animation, yeah, literally, Persian's fainting animation is, like, think Sabor in, like, when you defeat Sabor in Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, when you actually, when you straight up just kill him. Or her. Her. Sabor's female.
Yeah. I'm glad that you say Kingdom Hearts 1, because I used to, like, there was a Tarzan game, a Tarzan PS1 game that my cousin had that I used to play as a kid that had a Sabor boss fight, because, like, it's like, Sabor's one of the only things you can make a boss fight in that movie. But yeah, so I was thinking about that as well. But that game, like, now that I look back on it, that game was basically like a Donkey Kong clone. But it was like, it was okay for a licensed game. But yeah, in the, Erratic experience group, there's a lot more of them, okay? So Erratic is, and yeah, they only need 600,000 to get to level 100. Altaria, Appleton. So they've used this for later gen Pokemon too. Armaldo, Bastiodon, Cradilly, okay, a lot of fossil Pokemon have this. Feebas, Finneon, Gorby, oh yeah, that's from Clamperl, Lily, Luminion, Melodic, oh, Nincada has it, Ninjask, Shedinja, Spidops, Squawker, oh yeah, so Gen 9 Pokemon use this. Okay, so, I'm not surprised that they dropped Fluctuating, but they still use Erratic, because, like, who wants to take 1,600,000 experience to reach level 100? That's just painful. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they don't use that one anymore.
Okay, so Electabuzz has more speed, Raichu has higher special. I think, I'll probably go with Raichu. But let's see what else we have in terms of options. We're giving Pokecup Ultra Ball another shot.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think Persian. Okay, Persian. I feel like Persian would have been better for like Pokeball or Great Ball, because I don't see it doing well in Ultra Ball. Same thing with Nidoqueen. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. This could be my chance. Okay, so Jared, you asked. Jared, you asked before. This Pokemon right here is the one that represents me. But anyways, I think this might be a good opportunity to use Slowbro or Lapras. Let's go with Slowbro. You know what? We're just gonna be cheap and put like a bunch of Psychic types, cause they're that powerful.
I just realized that you have a Scyther called Futsunushi, and then you have another one called Okikumushi.
Oh, okay. So, I guess, quote-unquote spoiler for Shin Pokemon Green. So, if you defeat Koga with just a single Scyther on your team, you will be rewarded. He will tutor your Scyther in the ways of the ninja. So, you can teach your Scyther several different moves, but more importantly, he can replace your Scyther's flying type with Ghost.
Oh.
So he can give, I think he can teach your, aside from Hypnosis and Pin Missile, he could also teach, like, Rolling Kick. And I forgot what other moves you can tutor, but yeah. As cool as I think it would be to use this Scyther, I don't think I'm gonna do it, because this one's just straight up this one's just a straight up Hackmon.
Yeah, it's not canon, so yeah, that would feel weird. But
Futsunushi is just I don't see this thing doing well at all, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, we definitely need Rhydon. And we definitely need Raichu.
Yeah, I've noticed that you have been having issues with electric trainers, so Rhydon's probably a good use for that.
Okay. So I could either be biased and use Charizard, or I could choose Jinx, who effectively does the same thing. Or effectively takes down the same types of Pokemon.
It's funny how Charizard. Also, I like Varna and Agni because I am a massive Digital Devil Saga fan.
It's the blade arms that got me thinking this is Varna. Okay, we're gonna do the smart thing. We don't necessarily need a fire type.
Yeah. Cause I forgot to mention, like, when you were using Lovely Kiss last time, but, like, Lovely Kiss and Sweet Kiss in Japanese are Demon's Kiss and Angel's Kiss, which explains what their animation. I always used to think it was weird that, like, Lovely Kiss looked like this weird, like, sort of, like imp thing kissing them, but, like, yeah, that's why. Also, these names are all just, like, Golem, Holy Wrath.
Yeah, we're just gonna use all dual psychic types. We're gonna go Jinx, Zakum, Executor, and then Slowbro. Yeah, I think that's the way to go for this battle. Actually, I might need a physical attacker for Chansey, but Okay, actually.
Oh, but you really.
Okay. Jinx.
You really should have a. Yeah, you really should have a physical attacker if there's Chansey. The possibility of Chansey.
Okay. Jinx, Executor, Rhydon. Yeah, we'll go with that.
We're ready to roll.
I'm sorry. Executor just. I suddenly had this flashback to, like, the anime when I was younger. There's like somebody. I mean, there are two Executors I remember from the anime. There's one with that Melvin guy who wants to be a stage magician, and he like has an army of Executors that just like hypnotize everyone, and that was a weird episode. I also remember like there's a few things I remember from that episode. A few things that, like, this is one of the weird pedantic reasons that I hated the anime was that they portrayed hypnosis as hypnotizing people instead of just putting them to sleep. I'm just like, I get that, like, that's what hypnosis is called, but like I was very game purist. I was like, move should, and that's why I hated how they portrayed Psychic as well. Like, why is in the anime Psychic is just controlling the opponent's body to like make them do silly dances? So, like, that's not, Psychic is a massive damaging move. Like, why are you portraying it like that in the anime? Like, sometimes they'll slam people into walls, but most of the time it just made people move their arms. Like, it was weird. But the other reason I got annoyed with that episode was that there's a bit where like Team Rocket finds some like loose change, and then like an Officer Jenny like lectures them about Okay.
I mean, cool. Free switching. Awesome.
The amazing flying.
Oh my god. Yeah, flying Chansey.
I'm just like picturing the Chansey with like Dr. Eggman's Eggmobile now.
What's that? It's on top.
7 damage.
Alright, Earthquake. Yeah, that's the strongest move here.
Gen 1 Chansey is interesting because it actually... Confusion. Because it actually has decent special attack because of the way the special stat works.
Yeah.
But what I was saying was like, there's a bit where like Jesse and Debs, they find like a coin on the ground, and like an Officer Jenny like lectures them about like first Team Rocket describe it as like is it a like quarter, nickel, or dime or something, and then Officer Jenny mentions of like even if it's a penny and stuff, and like I don't know what it was. This is a weird thing when I was a kid, and I think it was like my parents really hated Americanisms in kids shows because they didn't want the kids learning like how to say things the American way because they weren't like American. So so I remember me and I think my parents being so angry that they were using the terms for American coins in like the Pokemon anime.
Oh,
because like we
interesting.
don't like it was because here we didn't have like nicknames for the coin denominations. In Australia it's just like 5 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, 20 cents. It's just the number that it is. So it was always immensely confusing. Like, I had to ask, like, what's a quarter, what's a dime, what's a nickel? To a non-American, to a non-American kid, those words are very confusing when used to refer to like coins. Like, I get that it's like, oh yeah, quarter is 25 cents because it's a quarter of a dollar. Like, that makes sense. But like, you don't call a 50 cents a half though. So like,
yeah,
like I don't know. It was a weird thing with me, but like yeah, it was another reason why like I saw like a bit of Sesame Street, but like Sesame Street was also something that like parents, at least back in the 90s, were actually quite like cautious about showing to their kids because it taught like American pronunciations and spellings like XYZ instead of Z, and a lot of Australian parents just did not want the kids learning American pronunciations. So that was it was like yeah, it was like they were really adamant about us not turning it, like, they really wanted to stop the kids turning, like, the American media corrupting kids and making them, like,
the Americanization of our children.
Yeah, it was a time, but yeah, that was just my, but anyway, so yeah, that was the one Executor thing that I remember, and then, oh, that's the episode where Misty wears, like, that outfit and Ash is, like, completely, like, blushing or something over it. But in, like, there was, I think somebody used an Executor against Ash in, like, the Pokemon League later, and he had this really weird voice in the 4Kids dub, and so so sometimes I remember, like, he says, like, Executor, Saw Wave. Like, I remember, it sounds like the kind of voice they give a Yu-Gi-Oh! character.
Oh, yeah, like,
yeah.
That Melvin.
Yeah.
Melvin was his name.
Yeah. But like the one in the Pokemon League had, I don't think it was Melvin, but he had a very weird voice in the 4Kids dub. So I remember that when and then Psy Wave is such a weird move. It's like level based damage, but like randomly it's either half or 1.5 times your level. And then
actually no, Pinsir has pretty high defense, so that makes sense.
And then there's a bug in like one of the in Gen 1 where there's a bug where like if Psywave can sometimes desync in multiplayer in Gen 1, so like it rolls different damage numbers across both games, so the different players are actually operating on completely different game states, and that can really mess things up. But that the Pinsir just doing seismic toss there just reminds me of it's nowhere near as
Mega Drain. I might be dead.
Yeah, because Muck has good special in Gen 1, so that could actually
okay.
No?
Okay. We're good.
Earthquake, do well, please. But in,
Ooh, barely survived.
yeah.
Oh,
So
and there's
in,
the poison.
in like later games, it like has a much funnier animation, especially if you use it on like Doug Trio or like Warlord. But because its Japanese name is like Earth Throw, I love that there's a badly translated version of Pokemon Green that you can get like via a patch, and that one calls Seismic Toss Throw the Earth.
I mean, that's literally what the animation looks like in Gen 2.
Yeah. In Gen 2, yeah, that's probably why. But yeah, that's the Pokemon Green one. My other, it's not quite as quotable as the Crystal bad translation, but another one of my favorite, because I watched someone do a Let's Play of like the badly translated Pokemon Green back in the day, and my other favorite line from that game was
This is a scary team, actually. Oh god.
Yeah, that is pretty strong. Was the Golbat's another Coliseum like stadium model that I really hate. It's just covering its mouth all the time, and it's like it's some kind of vampire with a cape. I don't know what they were going for there.
Okay, I think the play here is Raichu. Yeah, Raichu hits 3 of them super effectively, and then I guess against Gengar, I would want to have either Executor or Jinx. Slowbro could work as well, because of that Ninetales. You know what, we'll go Slowbro.
Yeah, Slowbro's good into Aerodactyl as well. You'll have to get rid of Magneton, so I'd recommend Behemoth to take out the Magneton for Slowbro.
Honestly, Rhydon could be pretty good for Magneton, Gengar, and Golbat, and potentially Aerodactyl as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll roll with
and it's
this.
just Lapras that needs to worry about. So if you have an answer to Lapras, then that's like fine. But what I was saying about like the Pokemon Green thing is my other favorite line from that was the Elite Four being called, and this is like, how is Raichu's faster than 9? Oh no, is it Raichu?
Ninetales has 100 speed. Raichu also has 100. They have the same speed, base speed, but Ninetales is higher level.
Oh yeah, because they buffed Raichu to 110, I think, in Gen 6. That is probably what I'm thinking of.
Okay, I could switch to Slowbro, or I could switch to Rhydon.
I think either of them is probably good, but
okay, Rhydon can definitely tank anything that this thing throws.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep getting distracted, but what I was trying to say is that the in the translation, the Elite Four are called the Buddha's 4 warrior attendants, and like technically that is accurate because like Shitenor, the 4 heavenly kings, like that's what the 4 heavenly kings are in mythology, but like it's not meant to be taken literally. It's like the term like is just meant to mean like the big 4, like the 4 strongest people.
Yeah, Kill la Kill does that too with certain characters. Yeah, there is an Elite Four in
so I love how in that translation it's like, I am Bruno of the Buddha's 4 warrior attendants.
Okay, I think okay. 2 different ways I could go about this. I could either go Raichu, or I could switch into Slowbro, start setting up Amnesia, and then Psychic Sweep. Because Lapras is pretty bulky.
Yeah. It also, Lapras often carries electric moves. Like, it often has, like, Thunderbolt and also Ice. So it does have a lot of coverage.
What's the matter, trainer?
I do think that... Okay, we'll go Raichu first. And if Raichu if Raichu goes down, Slowbro will be the last resort.
I was gonna say I would have gone Raichu too, but hopefully it doesn't take half from Hydro Pump's not good. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Also, I think Lapras is actually meant to be Laplace. It's
Yeah.
like with an L.
Lapis
like
is
a
in.
reference
I think
word.
that's like an actual. It's a reference or like an actual term. Let me look that up. Lapis.
Yeah, it's
It's
some kind of
it's the
mathematics.
last name of some dude, Pierre Simon Laplace. But I don't think that's what they meant.
I've heard of something called Laplace's Demon, but that's like a philosophy concept, but I don't think that's what it's named after.
Oh my god, please. Thank you.
I feel like Kill la Kill is the kind of thing that I kind of should have watched back when it was like airing.
Difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Like there was like only one thing that I knew about that show, and it was like a really big plot spoiler, so I won't mention it here. But like just like something really dark that happens at one point. And now I mostly know it because like they've made it canon that Shadow likes that show in the Sonic Twitter takeovers because of the similar color scheme on because fans were making that comparison a lot.
Dude, in the takeover, in the Twitter takeover, Shadow almost says that he loves Latinas, but like someone asked someone just said like, "Oh, hello from Mexico City," and Shadow's like, "Mexico City?" And then he pauses for a second. That sounds like a wonderful place.
Yeah, they do. They definitely know the fan base when they do those. I also like the one where Shadow ends up admitting that he likes Taylor Swift songs.
I mean, hey, good for him.
Also, yeah, the medium here is like, I was kind of waiting until you battled on them again, because I had, that was another thing that I had funny stories from my childhood, because, like, as a kid, I had no idea what, like, mediums were, or, like, any of that, like, occult stuff was, so, like, when I saw, like, the Pokemon, like, the, you know, the channelers / mediums in the Pokemon Tower, I know they're, like, a Shinto thing now, but, like, and especially the ones in Morty's gym, because their sprite in Gen 2, like, looks really, like, really crazy. I just thought that medium meant crazy old lady. Like that was just like I like, because like that's what they looked like, and they acted crazy like when you battled them. They're all like going like key like the ones in the Pokemon Tower and just saying like weird. I don't think like the whole like give me blood. I don't even remember that as a kid, so I don't think
I remember that.
Yeah, so, but like in my mind, like I didn't get that like they were being possessed by like the ghosts in like the tower. I'm just like, oh, this is just a bunch of like old ladies who are just who've just gone crazy in their old age. Like that's what I thought the Pokemon Tower was.
Okay, so were they possessed by the Ghastlies and other ghost Pokemon that they were using, or was it like, or were the ghosts possessing them to use their Pokemon?
Yeah, I don't know what's meant to be going on there. Really, the only like lore aspect of it that like, you know, makes
Probably a
sense is
grass
like the
type coming
Marowak.
out.
Please don't stand up.
Yeah, it's a grass type.
I read that as Tangleface, which I can see a Tangler being called that.
Okay.
But oh yeah, Tangler also looks pretty bad in these models. But yeah. Because the Marowak thing was like, but as a kid, I didn't understand the Marowak plot point either, because I was told, like, as a playground, it was one of the rare times that a playground rumor actually was real. They told me, just use a Pokédoll on the Marowak. I didn't actually realize that the reason why you were supposed to use a Pokédoll, like, the reason why people tell you to use a Pokédoll on the Marowak, I didn't realize it was to skip the Rocket Hideout, to skip getting the Silph Scope. Because that's how you would do it. You would use the Pokédoll and it would skip the Silph Scope. So you didn't have to do the Team Rocket Hideout. But, like, as a kid, I still did the Team Rocket Hideout. I still got the Pokéflute and, like, the Silph Scope and all that. I just still used a Pokédoll on Marowak. But, like,
Hyper Beam.
honestly, I feel like it makes sense to use the Pokédoll on Marowak.
Oh.
Because, like, it makes sense that you appease, like, the spirit by, like, not fighting it. Like, I think that makes more sense narratively, so I still use the Pokédoll on it, like, now. And that's actually how they handle it in the, both in Pokemon Origins and in a Nuzlocke comic that I read, a while back. They also portray, like, them just, like, essentially just, like, talking to the Marowak spirit and saying, like, don't worry, I'll get Team Rocket out of the tower, and then it just agrees to, like, go away. So, yeah, I never even tried, like, fighting it when I was younger. Oh, there's Mega Kick.
A savage hit. Oh, what a lovely kick.
Okay, we got ourselves a safe switch in.
Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
Oh,
Slightly green Electabuzz.
Buzz Ace. Sounds like a Buzz Lightyear thing. But, yeah, the sleep being, like, it's what the announcer said about that. Has reminded me of, like, I'm telling a lot of stories about the anime now, but, like, the whole,
Oh god.
I used to hate Richie so much as a kid. Okay, I love how Vileplume flies with its, like, flower in this game. But, like, as a kid, I hated Richie so much because, like, his team was just like Ash's but better. And like, I know that a lot of people these days are just so mad at, like, the referee in that fight because, like, Ash was literally kidnapped by Team Rocket, like, a few hours prior to that match, and they don't give him any sympathy at all. And they don't, Pedal Dance was only, like, 80 power in this gen. It was a lot weaker than it is now.
That was a crit, by the way.
Then, yeah. And then they do the whole thing where it's just like, oh, his Charizard fell asleep. That counts as an instant faint. Like, and they never even, like, that's not even a rule in the anime. Yeah, Vileplume's fanning animation is pretty good too. I like how, like, one of the pedals twitches just before. Like, that still happens in Colosseum as well. Anyway, yeah, I just, like, I do get that, like, at the time, it was actually kind of revolutionary to not have the protagonist win, like, the final tournament. And, like, to teach kids that, like, sometimes, you know, you don't always, like, you know, win everything, and sometimes it's okay to, like, you know, do your best, but not, like, you know, like, not win. But, like, then Ash lost.
It was like the most. It was kind of the most unfair loss ever.
Yeah, it was one of the most. The only other loss that was almost as unfair was the Gen 4 one, where the opponent was just like,
yeah,
oh,
he was
hey,
just
I
using
have a Darkrai.
Yep.
And then it's like, oh, you beat my Darkrai and it cost you 5 Pokemon? My next one's a Latios. And then, you don't even, nobody, like, we never found out what the rest of Tobias's team was. Because in the finals, he only needed Darkrai. Like, so, you never find out what his other 4 are. They could all also be legendaries. Like, yeah, that was.
Oh, yeah, and he also caught both of those Pokemon in regular-ass Pokeballs. Just need to put that out there.
Yeah, true. Someone in the chat was mentioning the slice in half Arbok, which, like, I think that's one of those moments in the Pokemon, like, in the Adventures manga that is actually, like, kind of overstated, because I think it was established that like, Arboks can just regrow their tail. So, like, the Arbok was actually fine.
Yeah.
And the other Pokemon that got cut in half was a zombie, like, in that issue. So, like, it's, like, that's, like, one thing that people bring up as, like, actually, it's not as dark as you would think. Although granted, the person keeping their Pokeballs in their, like, breasts, that was real. Like, that happened.
Yep.
I think one of the later reprints actually censored that.
Yeah, and it was, and now it just plays out, like, kind of awkwardly, like, okay, what's
Wait a
second,
Tauros
is, I'm sorry, I gotta point this out real quick. Tauros's nickname is just Tass. Tool assisted speedrun. Oh my god, this guy's tassing.
Literally tassing. Yeah, I keep going back to like the anime, but that reminded me of how like I didn't notice like as a kid, but on repeat watchings, it is very obvious in the in the 4Kids dub that they cut out Misty slapping Ash because like the cut is very awkward and her hand is very clearly like positioned differently afterwards. So it's like, right, that makes sense.
We're in the last half of the tournament. Things will get white hot. Begin round 5.
I like the announcer in this game though. I like in Battle Revolution they use the and at least in English they use the announcer from the.
I
like,
suspect he's going to switch out, so I'm gonna Thunderwave here.
Yeah, for people like the trainers do switch a lot. Oh no switch. Okay.
Okay, well that's fine. A Thunderwave is still a Thunderwave.
It's interesting how there's a bit of like the Viridian Forest music in the battle music here. It's like I only like kind of semi-recently like found out that it's like, oh right, the reason why Viridian Forest and the Team Rocket Hideout have the same like motif in their music is because like Viridian City, Giovanni's the gym leader of Viridian City, so it's like kind of foreshadowing that.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that actually. Alright, do I want a Thunderwave here?
Dragonite was the was the last Shadow Pokemon you get in XD, and so it always kind of stood out to me for that. But its animations here are kind of weird. Like it was like sort of smacking its belly earlier.
Ironically enough, it cannot learn Belly Drum, I don't believe.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, okay. This could go one of two ways. It could either try to Thunderwave my Raichu, or like I switch into Rhydon, and then it like uses Surf or something. My Slowbro doesn't have Ice Beam. It only has Surf and Psychic as offensive moves, but okay, whatever. Just roll with the punches. Roll with the punches.
I like how the opponent trainer's name is just Old Man.
Oh yeah, they had to shorten Giovanni's name because of the 7-letter limit. So and his name has 2 N's, but they removed one, so it's Giovanni with 1 N. What did it just use? Was that Strength?
That was Strength, yeah. I'm thinking about it, I kind of get why they changed it, because it makes it look like a rock move, but I did like this game and in, Pokemon, like, Gold and Silver, where Strength was portrayed as them throwing a giant rock at the target. Oh, no.
Alright, should have figured.
That's a lot.
It's not, don't worry, not the end of the world. Alright, because it's paralyzed, my Slowbro is faster. I don't think that this Dragonite has anything... It could have Thunderbolt. Yeah, just go with Psychic. I was gonna try and set up, but... Okay.
I had a...
good enough. Special drop.
I had a Slowbro... Yeah, that's good, yeah. I had a Slowbro in one of my Battle Revolution teams, and because it got Slack Off in Gen 4 for healing, so it was actually pretty good, like, at tanking then. I think it had... Forget whether Scald was a Gen 5 move. Actually, I think Scald was a Gen 5 move. But it had, like, it was I had Calm Mind, Slack Off. It was a fun thing to use. I'm still attached to my original, like, my first Pokemon Battle Revolution team, even though I had an Electivire on it, because back then people still thought Electivire was good, but,
okay, I was scared I was scared this thing was gonna use Fire Spin, but okay, I think we're good. Yeah.
Another one of the early 3D models that I really don't like. I really don't like Moltres. Like, look how bad the fire looks on it. It's like 2D sprite fire.
Oh, I could have gone for a second Amnesia there if I knew it was gonna fly.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I do also, though, I like that the fly animations actually show, well, for Pokemon that are actually supposed to be flying, it actually shows them, like, flying, like, in the air, rather than just standing in the air, like, I think
Chansey.
I think in Colosseum, they just stood there,
What?
This matchup has become
Alright.
one-sided.
Alright, cool.
Survived an amnesia surf, huh? It's
Okay,
probably gonna fly
it's
again.
either gonna switch or fly again, so I'm gonna set up another amnesia.
Face each other.
Okay, yep. That
Yeah,
was
it's
a good
fine,
call,
yep.
good call.
Was Moltres the only thing that got Sky Attack in Gen 1? It might have been a TM. I'm gonna
Okay,
look
all
that
3
up.
legendary birds could learn the TM, but Moltres learned it leveling up, I think.
Ah, yeah. Because it was literally called God Bird in Japanese.
Yeah, I always wondered why Charizard or Dragonite couldn't learn that attack, because it's literally called the God Bird. It's for birds only. If the bird if the bird typing was in the final game, then that move definitely would have been a bird type move.
Yeah, for the first, like, multiple generations, Moltres was the only thing that got it by leveling up. It was... Oh, no, Altaria got it in Gen 3. Not sure why Altaria, but, And, yeah, no, in TM, yeah, Pidgeot got it, Fearow, Dodrio... Oh, Aerodactyl had it, but yeah. And then Mew, because Mew got everything.
Okay. Raichu is good here. Executor's definitely good here.
Why is the Kabutops named Topdee? It's just such a silly name.
I think...
Dodridi...
Okay, could either go Slowbro again, or...
Blastoddy, Golody...
Could either go
Slatty
Slowbro again,
for...
or Jinx.
Slatty for, yeah, Sandslash is great. Cybersec in the chat saying Battle Revolution was the shit. I agree. Yeah, like people, it's really funny to me looking. I mean, I get some of the criticisms of champions, but like it to me, like a lot of the criticisms that people are making, like a lot of people forget that Battle Revolution was really hated in its time. Like Battle Revolution, they're like, oh, we have to pay like full-priced game for like no mini games. It's just battling. Like that was like a $80 Australian game. Like it was a full-price console game, and you couldn't even really enjoy.
Are you
it
kidding me?
now.
One double team. One double team.
Yeah.
Hydro Pump. Oh, Hydro Pump actually comes out of its cannons. Cool.
Yeah, that looks cool. But like, I know that this is another one of those models that I don't like in this game because it doesn't have the cannons out all the time. Like the cannons just, I mean, it is cool that the cannons actually come out when it uses.
It is.
And it actually comes out of the cannon. Like this looks cool. I
Oh
like
my
that.
god, it's just a stalemate right now. But anyways, yeah, I will say I like this model better than fucking Pokemon Blue's Blastoise sprite.
Oh yeah, that
like
one
come on, Game Freak.
Yeah.
Pokemon Blue was supposed to be Blastoise's game. He's on the box.
Yeah.
And yet you botched his sprite.
Hey, it's Top D.
Oh, yeah, that's another Thunderbolt right there. And if Raichu faints, I have Executor to fall back on.
I kind of want to now get a Kabutops and call it Top D because that's just such a good name. Oh, it's a double team spammer, of course.
Oh, let me guess. What? Let me guess. I'm gonna miss twice because he did double team once. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
no,
I just had to taunt the game a bit, you know, for it to play fair.
I don't use Kabutops
Oh my
nearly as
god,
much as I probably
like
should.
he's just this guy is just asking to get thunderbolted.
The battle has become one-sided.
Oh, let's go! That might have been a perfect fight. I don't think I took any damage.
Oh, nice, yeah. I think there were times in the anime where like Starmie got its like gem like cracked, which always was disturbing to me.
That happened in the anime, yeah.
Yeah. I think it was the SSN episode with the like the Raticate trainer who.
Oh
was,
yeah,
like,
that was brutal.
Hyper thing on it, yeah. Hey, it's this guy again. Oh, it's another Persian.
Okay, I see 3 normal types.
Pistolero, Dash Rappy, Kate Ratty, Rosto, Cien Per. I guess that's Persian with the syllables reversed, but that does look totally different.
Okay, Aerodactyl probably outspeeds like everything on my team, so I'm a bit scared of that.
I think it's 130 base speed.
I think that is faster than everything I've got.
Wait, the gamer from Mars called it, and I presume you mean Battle Revolution, the worst Nintendo game back then? That's... I mean, like, I get not liking Battle Revolution. That's pretty harsh. Yeah, Battle Revolution was one of those games that, like, reviews were just really bad, and I still loved it anyway. I found a store where I rented it from, and eventually I bought, like, a used copy of it.
This might be a bold
so I do
move.
think I still have it.
The semifinals. No one wants to lose having come this far.
Okay, Raticate is
Oh,
something
hey.
that could actually, like, hurt me. So maybe Rhydon should come out.
They strike fighting.
Unless it
Yeah, it
uses
could
super,
Super
unless it
Fang.
uses Super Fang, in which case it doesn't
Yeah.
freaking matter, but...
So I like how in the card game, I think they changed, like, how it worked later, but, like, it's just Hyper Fang.
He thought he could one-shot me with the Hyper Fang, that's why.
Yeah. In the card game, Super Fang on that Raticate card was one of the only
Bubble
ones that
Beam!
had, like, question mark damage. Because it was like, it does like half their HP. Bubble Beam as well. Like that was Misty's TM. I think I actually did teach Bubble Beam to a Rattata when I first played Red.
Narrowly survived that. Okay, he's gonna use Bubble Beam again, for sure. So I think the play here is Slowbro.
Yeah, I'd go Slowbro and Amnesia because like it doesn't really have
Slowbro
like,
has pretty good
Slowbro's
defense.
pretty good defense. Yeah, I don't think it really has much that can threaten you. I mean, I think maybe it can learn Thunderbolt, but we'll see. Because like normal types tend to
Oh
get,
no,
like,
my
everything.
Slowbro's speed decreased.
Yeah.
Will this
I love when that happens. It's kind of like in those like RPGs where it's like, oh no, you inflicted silence on my physical attacker. How terrifying!
it pumped up its special rating.
I think I can take one more attack.
Is conceding an inch.
So I'll set up one more Amnesia. And, you know,
Yeah, now this is
worst comes to worst, I can rest.
In later games like Raticate would have Crunch, but it's definitely not here. Or like Sucker Punch.
Alright.
Like I do feel like Raticate is a surprisingly good Pokemon. I think it's slept on in like Nuzlocke and stuff because it's like it's Hyper Fang early is very strong.
Yeah, I played up to the second gym in Yellow, you know, just to collect footage for the video. And I did use a Raticate. Raticate's pretty rad. More like Radicate, am I right, lads? Okay, it's definitely gonna use Slash. I could switch, but honestly, I'm not sure if Slowbro can do much for me at this point.
Yeah, I feel like Slowbro's probably done. Because like Slash is gonna KO. Like it's not gonna survive Slash.
Yeah. Just live with it.
Yeah.
Oh, it went for Bite?
And that's normal in this gen, because...
I could have gone for Rest.
It survived! Don't flinch, please. Okay, good.
I could have gone for Rest, damn it. Oh well. Alright, this should be a one-shot. This should be a one-shot, though.
Yeah.
There we go.
It is very... Okay, I was looking at chat last time I saw a Persian Fate. That is pretty funny. Although it reminds me a little bit of how, like, there was a time when, I had a cat who sometimes would spend entire days with his tongue sticking out. And I think it was because it was really hot, and I think they do it to, like, cool down. But yeah, like, he would just run around the house with his tongue just poking out the whole day, and that was, that was interesting.
Okay. I don't think Rapidash is too threatening as a fire type, honestly. It probably has Fire Blast, but it doesn't have the best special, from what I recall.
Yeah, it's special attack, and this was before the physical special split, so
Okay.
it's
To be
probably
safe- To be safe, I'm gonna Lovely Kiss.
They strike fighting poses.
It only has
Sometimes-
Ember?
Vigorous attack. Whoa!
Okay, yeah,
That
okay,
is-
okay. Crisis averted.
Yeah.
Big hit. Oh no, it fell asleep.
Crisis averted.
Falling asleep is
I'm not even gonna switch out, I'm
Like-
just gonna use Psychic, I guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't switch out from that. That's just very, very, very silly.
What'll it do?
Ember.
A decent hit. Fireworks are
Special
Yeah,
drop would be
3 KOs.
nice, but you know...
Yeah, 3-hit KO with Psychic, but it's still
woke up.
fine.
Yeah. I'll put it back to sleep just in case of, like, a crit.
That is back.
Actually, no,
Yeah.
it's within killing range now, and it got the special drop, so...
Oh yeah, special drop's good. Yeah, so it's not gonna do much with. I had a feeling it might use Stomp now, but is that gonna?
we might be
Wow,
good, we
that-
might be good. Damn it!
This is a.
And make a
Yeah, flinch. This is a really bad rap. Like, how is this Rapidash this like? I know that like Rapidash isn't like the strongest Pokemon or anything, but like Stomp should have been doing more than that.
face each other.
Although isn't actually maybe Stomp's only like 60 power. I don't think Stomp's very strong, but
Good hit.
Yeah,
Still.
Stomp is like 60, 65. Are you kidding me?
And make a the crowd is moving
imagine if you lose because the Rapidash
Because of
just
this
flinches
fucking
right on
Rapidash.
itself.
Because
Yeah.
imagine losing to a fucking Rapidash, man. That would just be like... Like,
A Rapidash with Ember.
okay. I think that Behemoth... Okay, I think it has enough HP to take one attack. It's probably not going to use Stomp. It's probably going to use Ember.
There's just
Swear to
one
God.
Pokemon on our side now. The battle
Okay,
is
Stomp
coming
is 65
right
pounds.
Oh, it actually had Horn Drill this whole time!
down. The attack wasn't effective.
It's a 30% flinch chance in Gen 1, so that's still pretty high. It's like a 1 in 3, basically.
I think Headbutt's
I
the
do know
same
that
way.
I do know that it has double power against minimized Pokemon. I think that's only in Gen 2 though.
Really?
Because I know that's one of the that's one of the things the school kid there's one of the school kids you can get the phone number of. He calls you to tell you about and I always liked this because I thought it was really interesting. He calls you to talk about like obscure game mechanics. So he'll tell you things like thunder is perfectly accurate in rain, and one of the things he says is like if they use minimize, Stomp is more powerful. There are some later moves that are also double power if they use minimize. I think Steamroller is one of them. Body Slam, I think, is also double power if they use minimize. So there's a few like that.
Okay.
Gienza.
I think...
Gienza.
Okay. So I'm thinking...
Wait, hang on, sorry. The Slowbro is called Broenza.
Broenza.
It's like the infectious disease bit that just makes you act like a bro.
Okay, so I think for this
Broenza.
team... Okay, I think Executor might shine here, because, like, if I get a really, really bad matchup, I can always explode. And then... Raichu, definitely need that for Slowbro. Rhydon could be really good to have for Chansey, but... Alternatively, I could go Slowbro for a Amnesia sweep. Cause when
Yeah.
you think about it, he resists most of whatever these Pokemon have to throw out, so
Yeah,
he could
yeah,
easily set
yeah.
up. You know what? Yeah, we'll do
Yeah.
that. We'll do that. Slowbro. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause
This is it.
Like, I was thinking of, like, how do you deal with it? I think the Slowbro is, like, probably the most dangerous thing that he has.
Oh, speak of the devil. All right.
Yeah.
I've got just the thing for you, buddy.
Yeah, because I was just like the only thing that like grass move you have is like Solar Beam, which is kind of
Are
problematic.
you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, good. He didn't use Blizzard. That would have been dumb. Okay, special drop is not very cash money, so I might have to switch after putting it to sleep.
Yeah. But I was like, at first I was thinking like, okay, so your only option for grass is like, seems like,
come on, dude, 75% accuracy.
Like, how do you, like, counter, like, do you have anything that's, like, good against the Psychic type? And I was just like, oh, wait, this is Gen 1. It's pointless to try and think of
okay, switching out. Whatever he switches into is going to sleep.
Okay. Because, like, it's only weak to, like, Bug and Ghost, and the only damaging Ghost move is Lick, and, like, Bug, the best Bug move is Twin Needle, which only Beetril gets.
Okay.
Which is, even if Beetril was good, it's also weak to Psychic, so...
Okay,
yeah.
This probably isn't the best Pokemon to Amnesia set up with, because even then, I think Chansey's just too bulky for that.
Yeah.
Honestly, it might just be time to explode.
Maybe, yeah. But then, oh no, if you get a good Amnesia setup going, you probably don't need a dedicated, like, because Executor's basically your main answer to slow. Oh, you've got Raichu.
I've got Raichu as well, though.
Yeah, I'd say probably explode. You're basically turning it into a 2v2, but it gets rid of Chansey, and that makes it a lot easier for Slowbro to sweep.
they're both
like,
they're both egg puns.
Yeah. The two eggs both exploded. Just like, imagine being a
scrambled eggs.
Like, you just get like exploded.
Okay, we'll send out Slowbro.
Yeah, I go Slowbro and then try to do the Amnesia setup.
Oh,
yeah, it's
mirror match.
Mirror match.
Alright. I hope he doesn't have Amnesia.
Well, that's a potential special drop, but you can just
But
yourself,
I can
so...
I can counteract it. Okay, so for some reason in the Game Boy games, I noticed that Amnesia can only be used twice. So is Amnesia actually a 3-stage move?
I'll need to... Let me look that up.
Oh, special drop. Well, now it's definitely going to be a 3-use move.
I do like how, in Stadium, in this game specifically, like, the stat drop happens at the same time the move animation goes off. So,
Yeah,
like, you see the damage
that's
and
convenient.
it says... And I'm really surprised they haven't carried that over, because, like, it actually takes up...
Coliseum could have definitely used that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay,
now
so-
I think we Psychic.
Yeah,
Push for
it
special
just
drops.
says... It just says 2 stages, raises special by 2 stages in Gen 1.
Then, I don't know, maybe there's just an arbitrary cap.
Maybe it's to avoid, like, because, oh, I think I got interrupted before I finished this with, like, the Marowak, talking about Marowak, but, like, if your attack stat was too high with Marowak with a Thick Club and then you use Swords Dance, it would actually overflow your attack stat and it would go down to, like, really low, like, single digits.
Okay.
Maybe
need to do another
it was like
Amnesia.
maybe it was like an anti-overflow mechanic, like stopping Amnesia
Maybe.
from being used that much.
Could be right. I don't think I need to use Amnesia. I think I can finish it.
I think I vaguely remember hearing that, what was it? Reflect and Light Screen could overflow your defense in Gen 1, but that could be wrong.
I like that knockout animation.
Yeah, I like...
The tail feels the pain first.
Yeah. I like how, like, you still it was... I remember it looking like that in Stadium as well. Not Stadium, sorry, this is Stadium. In Coliseum as well, but, like, where it's like Slowbro looks at the tail being like...
Hello,
like,
Kwong.
being like, hey,
Kwong,
tail, you
Kwang?
okay, buddy?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, ow. Right. Like, yeah, because it's implied the tail notices it's fainting before the main body does. And it has to actually, like, consult the tail to actually understand that it's in pain.
The intense battle continues.
I forget if Girafarig does anything funny with the with its tail in its
A
animations.
decent hit. Right, that's serve.
Alright, there we go.
I always wondered, I always wondered, like, in the Pokemon world, okay, say you buy tickets to one of these matches, like, it must suck to be on the side of the stadium that gets hit with all the serves. Like, that is something that I always, like, thought about whenever I was playing, like, Colosseum. Like, I was like, every time somebody used Surf, I'm like, okay, whoever got seats on that side of the stadium, I mean, of course, everyone's screwed if somebody uses, like, Earthquake or Eruption. Like, there's probably, like, some kind of force field around the audience. Like, that's the only way that would make sense, because like other times, like, it's just funny to me, thinking, like, well,
okay.
Okay. I can imagine, like, yeah.
Quick comment about this, about this
Yeah.
trophy here. I like how they put a U on the front of it to indicate that it's the Ultra Cup, but you can still see the H pattern that's just inherent to the ball.
Yeah,
because it's called a Hyper Ball in Japanese.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, Matt in the chat was like, on Slowbro, was like, the tail is like, yep, this is why I'm in charge of the Mega.
That's true. Alright, we're pivoting back to, Master.
Speaking of in charge, that reminds me of, like, apparently, like, there's a, like, Pokemon Pokopia has a Paris in it, and, like, the Paris is a really wholesome character, and a lot of people, like, it made people, like, never want to evolve Paris, because they're like, I don't want to, and, like, I think, like, the Paris gets, like, worried about, like, the mushroom taking it over, and, like, people are like, that's what's gonna happen when you evolve, like, a lot of people just don't want to evolve their Parises now. Because its eyes are all, like, white. Like, the Pokedex says that, like, when it evolves, like, the mushroom is, like, the only free will remaining. Like, the bug is being totally taken over.
Sure, this works. Yeah, we'll use Mew for Ultra Ball.
Yeah, for the last one, yeah, that would fit. But anyway,
this'll amp up a bit.
Oh, it's the all lowercase guy again. Oh, speaking of Parasect. Oh, and that's weird. I keep complaining about, like, the models. Like, Arcanine is another Pokemon that I really don't like its stadium model. I mean, mostly, it looks fine here, but in Colosseum, they just reuse the Stadium Arcanine model without, like, updating it at all, and it looks really bad. Like, in Battle Revolution, they at least updated all the models, but some of the Gen 1 Pokemon look really bad in Colosseum and XD. Arcanine's definitely one of them. It does not look good alongside, like, the newer Gen 3 models in those games. And even the Gen 2 ones, oh, but that is such a... Why is it wiggling its stinger like that? Please don't have
oh god, yeah, the switch out.
Yeah.
It's probably Blastoise. No, Arcanine, okay.
Oh no, it's Arcanine, okay, yeah. Arcanine's Japanese name is just Windy.
Windy!
Yeah. Speaking of, like, early memories... So, like, I got into a fight with, like, a kid in, like, grade school, my equivalent of grade school, because they were saying Arcanine was a legendary, and it doesn't, admittedly, it has the same base stat total as the legendaries. It is, in the anime, it is on the same mural that it has the legendary birds, and it's in the Pokedex, it says, like, legendary is, like, its classification, but they mean that more in terms of not, like, literally legendary Pokemon as in the you know, legendary birds and stuff. They mean it more like, oh, it's a legendary creature, like, that kind of thing. So this was like, oh, Arcanane's a legendary and stuff, and I just got so angry at that. I do feel like maybe it was originally planned to be like the fire legendary, but they decided, oh, let's just make all 3 of them birds, because it's weird if like 2 out of 3 are birds and 1's just a dog. Because like, again, it's in the anime, it's on the same mural as the others, and it has the same stat total. But,
Yeah.
like, it's...
Almost
yeah,
got it.
it always bothered me when people were just like, oh, Arcanane's a legendary Pokemon. And then, like one of the teachers tried to break up the fight by the teacher
Really
tried
heated.
to
It was
break
a
up-
really heated argument.
It was on a bus, and one of the teachers tried to break it up by saying, it's only a game, which was the literal worst thing you could possibly say to me at that age. Like, that made me just even more... I don't think I got, like, angrier, but, like, I was just... Inside, I was just so enraged at that. I was just like... Because, like, at that time, Pokemon was, like, basically my whole non-school life, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, like, it was everything to so many kids back then. According to Shadow Palkia in the chat, there's a VTuber who is obsessed with Paris. Like, he's got a massive pile of Paris plushies. I actually have a Paris plushie, from really, like, a long time ago, back the old, like, Gen 1 days. It's like, the mushrooms are made of, like, shiny fabric, which is interesting. I also have one of those, I have a Poliwhirl plush that has a zipper, and you can unzip it and turn it inside out, and it turns into a Pokeball. I think I have a couple of those, like, where the Pokemon, like, the plush, you turn it inside out and it becomes a Pokeball. Sky. Wrath. Whack. Prime.
Whack.
King.
Yeah, I agree, it is whack. Oh, alright. Honestly, Starmie is kind of good against most of this guy's Pokemon,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm not too worried.
Whenever I think like whack, I think of like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge like music video they did to Who Says We're Whack, which ends with like him going, all the ladies in the house put your hands up, all the fellas in the house put your hands up, now whoever said we're whack, put your hands up, now everyone else, put your hands down. And then it's like, it was him, and I think it turns out to be Bakura, was the one who called them whack.
Unnecessary crit, but alright.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Shoutouts to the NPC in Yellow who trades you a Machoke for a Cubone.
Oh yeah, I love that trade.
And it will evolve into a Machamp upon receiving it.
Yeah, it's not like the Everstone Haunter trade. I want to say the NPC who gives you the Everstone Haunter is like has an entry on the villains wiki or something like that. Like they're like, I think they're like legitimately one of the most hated characters in Pokemon of all time. Oh yeah, I like how Nidoking just like goes into a ball. It's like it like tries to spin dash and fails.
Prime.
Speaking of, I always used to love how wow, this guy is really
Prime,
not
like
this,
like the name of the cup. But in Japanese, it was just called the Ultra Cup.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Primeape had like terrible because most of the fighting types in Gen 1 had terrible special defense because it was special as one stat. They gave a lot of the Gen 1 fighting types way better special defense in Gen 2. Like Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, and Machamp all got like pretty good special defense. Machamp is like Primeape is one of the few that stayed as like bad because it's more of a glass cannon. Oh no, Gambler, please don't be a 1-hit KO team.
Okay,
Why is it still Execute and Staryu, or used Tough Wig?
Okay,
Poker
yeah, this is
Slow.
definitely, no hip.
No hip.
Okay, I think starting with Raiju is the play, and then, yeah, Tauros is just generally good for for physically frail guys, and then... Oh, actually, yeah, I've got the Swords Dance soft boil setup with Mew, so we'll toss you in there as well. Why not?
I feel like you could make a really dark joke with like no hip. He's like, I'm an old man, so I named my Pokemon no hip, like me. Tough wig.
We could double kick here. Because Wigglytuff... Okay, I don't think Wigglytuff has high special, it just has a ton of HP, so actually no, we'll...
Yeah, Wigglytuff is like, in Gen 1, Wigglytuff is just like objectively worse Clefable. It does have more HP than Clefable, but it's worse in everything else, so it's not like that really matters. I do kind of like how bouncy its Flash. Oh. Ugh.
I like how Flash itself only has like a 75% accuracy.
Yeah, Flash is definitely one of the worst moves. I still personally think that Rock Smash is a worse HM. Like, I just don't... Rock Smash is just really bad, but, like, Flash is bad. Oh, actually, Rock Smash has a 50% chance of defense dropping, which can be helpful sometimes. I know in, like, some challenge runs, you actually rely on Rock Smash's defense drops a lot.
Come on, just one more hit. Just one more hit, and I'll probably switch you out the next Pokemon.
Okay, that's good, yeah.
Okay.
I kind of, like, I wonder if, like, I would need to, because I'm thinking of, like, how I would handle if I did do a, because you can hack Heart Gold to not give you experience, like the Black and White anti-piracy. And if I ever did that, I'm wondering how I would handle, like, Faulkner, because, like, I'm thinking probably Mareep and, like, using, like, I'd need to paralyze his Pokemon, because he has Roost, too, which is a pain, but I'm thinking that I may actually have to rely on Rock Smash defense drop for that fight, because it might help get through Roost, because, like, he's level 14 in Heart Gold, like, he got a big upgrade from, Gold and Silver, where he only had level 9 Pidgeotto, and he has Roost, so, like, with you not being able to level up, I feel like, yeah, Rock Smash might be my best play there. It's probably better than, like, if I ever did Black 2, no experience, my only, like, the strategy that I have in mind for Cheron, like, the first gym, is just to catch, like, a bunch of Riolus and spam counter, and just hope that works. Because, like, the only other possible strat is to, like, get lucky with Mareep Static, because, like, his levels are just way too high for that point. He can also buff with, like, Oh, I love Kadabra's fading animation.
Yeah, that's good.
It still does that in Colosseum. Like, that's one of my favorites. Like, that's so good. It's kind of sad, like, Alakazam. Alakazam is nowhere near as funny as that, but I love that.
The battle has become one-sided. It can't make a move.
But
Oh,
yeah, like,
minimize. Okay.
At least, like, Minimize was sharply raises evasion, in later gens, so at least it's not bad. Okay, is it gone to that?
Alright,
It
good.
is. Yes, it is. There we go. I don't know why he just has a Star U. This is, like, the highest tier of the...
This is Ultra Ball, the second highest.
Oh, it's only Ultra Ball,
there is a
right, yeah.
Master Ball tier.
I guess, like, Starmie was considered too strong for this, and, yeah, again, the Gambler uses the luck-based strategy. It's like, oh, I'm gonna spam accuracy and evasion moves. I mean, at least, you know, it fits with them being Gamblers. And the Rocket guys usually just use Toxic.
Okay, so... Okay, looking at this... Yeah, Starmie's definitely a good lead. Raiju... It's good to have for those water types. And then I'll have Mew. Just as sort of a wild card.
Rydact 2, it feels like a weird way of saying redacted. Also, the Tentacle is like, Cruel Act. I'm like, okay, well that's on brand for a Team Rocket member. Cruel Act.
I used a Tentacruel for my green playthrough. Not Shin Green, regular green. And it, yeah, Tentacruel's actually a pretty good Gen 1 Pokemon. It's a shame that, like, when you catch Tentacool, it's only level 5.
Yeah, no, I've always thought Tentacruel was like high tier in Gen 3 competitive as well. Like, it's fast, it's bulky, it's got some decent like move. I mean, that's the problem with like Tentacool like in the main story is that when you catch it, it has like Constrict and Poison Sting, which are two of the worst moves in existence. I still think Constrict is, in my opinion, I mean, obviously not including Splash, but like, Constrict is like the worst move in the game that actually does something, because it's like 10 power, it's like worse, like a quarter of the power of Tackle, and its only benefit is like it's a 10% chance of a speed drop, and that's all.
Try it.
Oh wait, try attack.
Interesting.
Does
Lapras is my
actually,
favorite Ice-type Pokemon. Lapras is... Oh, dude. Lapras is up there, but I've recently gained a big appreciation for Jinx.
What now?
I like... Jinx is like the kind of glass cannon that I like, also it has a speed, like a sleep move. Oh yeah, in Gen 1, Tri-Attack does not have a chance to...
no statuses.
No statuses, yeah. If only that was the case for Diaclaw, but...
It's basically just like... It's the same thing as Strength, effectively. But at least you can get rid of it.
Yeah. There was a TM for Tri-Attack in Gen 1, wasn't there?
Yeah, from the Drinks Girl.
Oh yeah, it's one of those, yeah. The Drinks Girl gave you, like, all of her TMs were really good. Like, way better than anything the gym leaders gave you, as I said earlier in the stream. Like, I'm pretty sure she, like, I said earlier, she also had she also gave you Rock Slide.
Rock Slide and Ice Beam, yep.
And Rock Slide, Ice Beam, and Tri-Attack? Like, those are some of the best TMs.
Where did you get those, girl?
Yeah, and this is the generation where Water Gun was a TM, in the same gen where Bubble Beam was a TM. So,
I think Water Gun, like at the very least, Water Gun's placement is kind of makes sense in Mount Moon, but like then you get Bubble Beam, and it's like okay, yeah, nah, it's a very short-lived lifespan, that move.
Yeah, because Water Gun is good for
exactly one dungeon, and that's it.
Yeah, it's good for the Geodudes in Mount Moon. But I don't want to jinx it, but I kind of want to see a freeze at some point, because I think in the stadium games, freeze they just get put in a giant block of ice. I've seen a frozen Snorlax in one of these games, and it looks really funny. And another perfect.
Alright, we're on a pretty good streak so far. Yeah, 4 continues. Yeah, we're on a good streak so far. Labmen, I'm usually pretty scared of Labmen, because they got Pokemon like this.
Also Porygon for somehow. Or
Gone Pori. He's gone Pori.
He's gone Pori. Gutor Exeg.
Alright, I don't know who to... Oh yeah, Weavile, oh my god, Gen 4 was just the redemption of so many Pokemon, but also kind of the folly of... Well, I wouldn't say the folly of some Pokemon, I would just say that, like, it nerfed some of the really absurdly powerful ones like Alakazam, because Elemental Punches aren't special anymore.
Yeah, and Snorlax took a big hit when Close Combat became a thing.
Yeah. It nerfed some absurdly powerful Pokemon, but it did redeem a lot of Pokemon that were just screwed by the way physical and special were classified. What do I do against this team? Like, what do I actually do?
Well, I think I would bring Minotaur for the Chansey, I guess. Actually, Salamander with Swords Dance might be good. You can't really set up against that much, though. But, like, if you got a Swords Dance on the Chansey, that might be nice. Because the Chansey can, like, paralyze you, but, like, that's really all it can do. Or use Mew to, like, set up Swords Dances, because Mew can set up on more things. I'd say probably Mew. I think, like, it's just the Chansey. The Starmie's a bit scary. I'd probably go Mew, Taurus, and then...
I'm thinking Jolteon.
Yeah, I was thinking Jolteon 2, or Charizard for the Exeggutor, but yeah, no, I go Mewtaurus, yeah. So, because, like, Mew's good into basically everything here, except maybe Snorlax. Actually, wait, Snorlax doesn't have good special defense in this gen, because, special stats.
Yeah, but it does have Amnesia.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this Exeggutor. I sure hope this thing doesn't
Exec.
explode. Actually, hold up.
It's...
Okay, no. Like, I thought this, for some reason, I had PTSD to, like, one of the gym trainers in Blaine's gym, where, like, all of his Pokemon can explode. So he literally he explodes his first 2 Pokemon, and then just, like, finishes you off normally with this last one.
Yeah, there are a few trainers whose theme is, like, explosion spam. I know that, like, one of the boss fights in XD's, like, post-game stadium, their strategy is to spam explosion, but
reflect,
also
okay.
but also have Pokemon with Protect and Imprison, so he tries to block you from using Protect while he spams Explosion, which is kind of nasty if he gets that off.
Toxic? Okay. Honestly,
Yeah,
it's gonna take some time for— Oh my god, he dodged! Okay. Alright, we'll do one more Swords Dance, and then we'll be
It's
set.
honestly like, it's honestly like, I expect, like, if anybody was to use an explosion gimmick, it would probably be a scientist, so I was thinking that too. I was like, yeah, maybe this guy is an explosion team, but maybe not, at least not yet. I think he seems to be more of a, like, scientists seem to like using either poison or, like, explosion.
Ooh, that Reflect is really putting in the work.
Yeah, that is definitely,
Oh, Leech Seed Toxic. I might want to get out of here.
That looks really creepy in this gen. Like, the roots actually going into you.
I really don't have a good answer here. Actually, there is one way. I could try to gamble on Horn Drill.
So, does Toxic and Leech Seed, do they stack in Stadium like they do in the Gen 1 Game Boy games?
We could find out. Like, I could just Body Slam and we could find out if they stack.
I suppose so, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know that that's how it worked in the Game Boy games. They used the same variable, so like the poison damage increasing also increased the leech.
Okay,
seed.
that was
they
actually a
both
good
increased
hit.
each other.
Okay, Poison. Oh, it stacks. It stacks.
Oh,
it stacks.
Yeah, it stacked. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna switch into Tauros here. Wow, not a great debut for Mew. I think this is the first time I've used it for the entire gauntlet.
I mean, it would have been good if it weren't for the Reflect. Quanko in the chat says that Sajin Park is now using Explosion Mega Glalie as a lead, so his Trick Room Pokemon can come in safely.
Okay.
That's
Do I
interesting.
body slam or do I gamble for the Horn Drill? Okay,
Because
screw it. Okay, we're gonna YOLO. Alright. Horn Drill. If it fails once, then I'll just, okay, I was gonna say if it fails...
Hey, nice!
I was gonna say if it fails, I'll just start body slamming.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Okay, so Mew is still toxic, but the toxic, like, counter resets.
Oh god. Is this another...
I mean...
I think this is another Horn Drill right here, honestly.
Yeah, I just go for Horn Drill. Like, the time it would take to hit with Horn Drill is about the same time it would take to try and KO everything else. It's like, I shouldn't be happy at this because I'm always so mad when the AI does this to me. That is the thing though, it's always the, like, this is also Horn Drill, I'd say. Like,
okay.
It's always...
Yeah, you know, we'll try one Horn Drill, and if it doesn't work, then we'll Hyper Beam it.
Because, like, it's always, like, kind of a confirmation bias thing. You always remember the bad luck that you...
Alright, let's go.
I wish YouTube had a clip. Oh, it does have a clip feature, but like on Twitch, it's easier to like clip things. I would clip that if I. Like,
I can go back into, because I'm recording this, so I can go back into the recording and clip that.
I would very much like to have the footage of that triple horn roll for hit.
Yeah,
Was,
All right, time for Cool Girl.
I remember the sheer cold Articuno with Battle CD and XD. Yeah, that thing was it sucks when they do the Mind Reader sheer cold combo, because they use Mind Reader and it's like, okay, if I stay in, I am for sure getting sheer colded. But if I switch, anything that switches in has a 30% chance of being sheer colded anyway. I saw somebody use that combo in like an actual live tournament once, which was yeah.
Okay,
I entered my first like live Pokemon tournaments in Gen 3 with like in-game teams with like random effort values. That was just, and with my I entered with like my XD team. So I used Lugia, but it was not a very good Lugia. I think though, actually, I think the person that I lost to in round 1 went on to win the whole thing. So I still at least I felt like satisfied in knowing that. Yeah, he also helped me. He kind of
that was a crit.
Teach me.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's always annoying. Yeah, he kind of tried to teach me how to use like Lugia properly as well. He's like, yeah, Lugia's better as like a tank than as like an attacker. Because I was using it as an attacker just because Aeroblast is such a cool move, but like Aeroblast is not great on like Lugia because it's more of a defensive Pokemon.
Aeroblast would be fucking insane on, like, the legendary birds, for example.
Yeah. Or, like, even Pidgeot with Aeroblast would be pretty good.
Do I Hypnosis to circumvent a Thunder Wave, potentially, or do I just Psychic?
I think Gengar's faster than Electabuzz.
Yeah, but if Psychic doesn't kill, then I end up getting
like
Thunder Wave.
Yeah, I would Hypnosis. I would Hypnosis. Yeah. I just realized like one of the downsides of using Explosion is it means you don't get a perfect.
Yeah.
I just noticed the sound effect for Hypnosis is pretty funny in this game.
I found out what Hypnosis is in Japanese when I started playing the game in Japanese, and it's Simon Jutsu, and you know, adding Jutsu to the end of anything makes it sound... It makes it sound cool. Rule of cool. Also, Psychic did not do as much as I thought it would. But I don't really have a better answer. So, I think we're just gonna keep... We're just gonna keep rolling with Gengar.
Yeah, I think Jutsu is like literally art of, because I know that like art gallery in Japanese is Bijutsu-kan, because like Bijutsu art and then kan is like building, but like or like gallery, but
well, I got Thunder Waved anyway, so
it's literally just art of beauty, but just like, which is the word for like art or like painting, but yeah, I remember like I always thought it was funny learning that in Japanese class in high school. It's like, oh, jutsu, that's where that comes from. Yeah, I the only exposure I had to Naruto and all of like the jutsu spam was the abridged spoof fan dub comedy series show, whatever Little Karibo's version of it was called. And that's why I will always know the third Hokage. I will always call him Joe Hokage. Because that's his name in the anime, in Little Karibo's version. Like, it's Joe Hokage. Also, here's another one of me complaining about stadium models. I do not like how Venusaur looks in these games.
Oh, is it specifically like when its eyes turn red?
When its eyes turn bloodshot,
yeah.
Yeah, but even normally, it looks like this weird fat frog rather than what it like. I just don't like. It looks like better in other 3D models. It's just like
He got the 5% miss. But I got fully paralyzed, so I guess karma.
This Gengar is actually reminding me of I had a Gengar, like, you know, like stress balls, like the squeezing, like things. Like, I had like a Gengar stress ball as a kid. It kind of got like the horns start to break off eventually. I don't think I still have it, but like, it looked almost exactly like the Gengar model in Stadium. And I also had a Gengar plush as well, which I still have.
Gengar sweep, Gengar sweep. Come on.
What'll it do?
Oh, this might be the Gengar sweep. Oh no.
Or you get paralyzed.
Okay, I want to get the perfect, so I'm gonna switch into Charizard.
Yeah, I would switch too.
Here's a Pokemon change.
Venusaur is uglier than Charizard, you know? I can agree on that.
Yeah, I definitely.
What's this?
I vaguely remember it looking a little bit better in Battle Revolution. Yeah. I'd say that, like, because of how cool the cannons look with Hydro Pump, Blastoise is probably the best of all three of these starter models by default in Stadium. And there goes Venusaur. Venusaur actually became pretty good and competitive once it got Chlorophyll. And then it got Mega as well, so, like, people like Venusaur probably became more successful than Charizard or Blastoise for a while, and then Charizard got Megas, so it got a lot better. It sucks. Charizard was always my favorite Pokemon for a long time. It probably still is. I think Lucario might be close, but, like, it kind of sucks sometimes, liking Charizard so much, because...
It's Moltres!
Like,
sorry.
It's Moltres, yeah. And Fear Ash. Golbash. Hauntash. Ash's Haunter. That bothered me so much that, like, Ash got rid of Haunter after, like, one gym battle. He gets it, like, right before Sabrina. He uses it for the Sabrina fight, and then he gives Haunter to Sabrina. Like, and that was right before the Primate thing happened, where he had the Primate for, like, one episode, and then he gave it away. Like, what was that, like, that part of the anime, like, the writers were like, oh, let's have Ash get, no, let's not have him keep that, let's just get rid of it after one episode. It's like Haunter and Primate would have been really...
Haunter and Primate, they could have been potentially, like... I'm not saying they would have won the league for him or anything, but, like,
but...
You could have definitely gotten some potentially good gym matches, good... league matches.
Yeah, the Haunter also had a very interesting personality. Like, it was really goofy and did a lot of, like, cartoon things, like having its eyes pop out and stuff. Like, when it
pulled the bomb out of its mouth in that one episode, would you classify that as it knowing explosion?
maybe that's how Gengar can use explosion. That's my new headcanon. It just, like, pulls out, like, a cartoon bomb and just explodes.
Now, I guess with the Haunter thing, they did sort of rectify that by having Ash get, Gengar in Journeys.
Oh, yeah, I think, yeah, I remember reading that Ash did get a Gengar later, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that is pretty cool. So, that was nice. And then they finally, like, in the last episode before they retired Ash, they had him get Pidgeot back, because, like, that was so funny, because, like, he promised to come back for Pidgeot, and he never did, and then the writers must have been like, you know what, let's finally resolve this plot point after, like, 20 years. Let's just have him get Pidgeot back in, like, his last episode.
Like, I swear to God, if Ash ever cameos in, like, any of the new Pokemon anime episodes, he better have Pidgeot on his team. Like, he finally got the Pidgeot back, so it's like, just let us see Pidgeot in action again.
Yeah. It would be really interesting if, like, they actually did have, like, an older, like, Ash actually come back. They probably wouldn't do that, but, like, it would be kind of interesting if he was, like, older in Horizons or something like that. I know there was like the original, the first movie was supposed to be like the finale of like the whole show because they didn't expect it to go for very long. And like there was like the early promos had like an older version of Misty with what is implied to be like her child.
Yeah.
But like they that never really went anywhere. Okay, this team's interesting.
Damn, Cool Boy's got a pretty cool team.
Road Store, Gengar Store, Dunk Store, Char Store,
Night Store, Lapras
yeah,
Store. This is actually a pretty solid team. I'm not sure how. Okay. Definitely Starmie. Definitely Starmie.
I would say Electrode's like the weakest thing here, but like Electrode was the fastest Pokemon in this gen. So it means it has the highest natural crit rate.
Okay, definitely...
It can't really do much except electric moves, but still. And, like, reflect.
I think I should also... Okay, Starmie. Probably want... Jolteon. Yeah, Jolteon could be good. And... Either Gengar or Tauros. Because Gengar... Okay, I'm predicting that, like, either Electrode, Gengar, or both could probably explode. And Gengar could potentially, like, eat it. Okay, actually, I think most of these Pokemon, aside from Gengar, who I'm not too scared of, honestly, are pretty physically bulky. Okay, I think we'll go with Gengar just because he's a nice versatile. I'll take back what I said about Gengar earlier if it works out. Okay, I could switch, or I could just try to get a special drop.
I like how like Lapras just like looks at like it kind of gives an aside look to the camera when it gets sent out. That's like it doesn't do that in Colosseum.
Okay. I was a little worried about the paralysis, but
yeah, no,
I don't know.
No paralyze is good.
Okay, if all three of my Pokemon are fast, but if any of them were to get paralyzed, I guess I would rather it be Starmie. Because at least Starmie has Recover.
What now? Yeah, it's a hit. Neither one.
This is so dumb, but like when I was a kid, I used to sometimes, whenever someone used Body Slam, I would say Body Slam. That was just how I would say it.
Bowdie Slam.
It's.
What's this?
Okay, yeah, I think this one's in the bag.
That is a surprising lack of paralyzing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 30% rate. Okay, yeah, that was in the bag.
Yeah, that's and let me see what else he's got.
Depending on what comes out next, I might pop a Recover. Oh yeah, I heard Horizons is reaching its end point soon. At least like the story seems to be leading up to that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch into Gengar, because I'm totally predicting an explosion here. Because it sees that I'm almost dead. It might explode or it might Thunderbolt.
Yeah, if anything would use Explosion, it's probably like Electrode, but it might also use Reflect or Light Screen. That's what I think might
Thunderbolt.
happen. Oh, just Thunderbolt. Okay.
What now?
Everyone always quotes like the Lieutenant Surge, give it a Thunderbolt.
Will this Pokemon swap
Nah,
battle?
I'll just Psychic.
They strike fighting poses.
Oh yeah, it does have Reflect, but it's using it against Gengar, so I don't think that's a good idea. It has pretty solid special though, so yeah, that's not gonna do a whole lot.
Okay, maybe I should Hypnosis then. Oh, yep. I should have Hypnosised on the first turn. Oh well.
So it has Reflect, Thunderwave, Thunderbolt, and it's got one more move that we don't know, which could be Explosion.
I doubt it's gonna explode right now, because, you know, Gengar's
Yeah.
already on the field.
There, it's a hit.
I do like Gengar's animations in this game. They're
Yeah.
like the idle pose is pretty simple. But then you got like crazier animations like the tongue sticking out
Yeah.
animation.
No, I always liked Gengar's animations in all of the 3D games.
What now?
Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, at this point, it doesn't really matter if I get a perfect here because it's the last match, but... Okay. I'll try one more Psychic. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, I think it's just...
Okay,
I think I'm just going down next turn. Special drop is nice, though.
Neither one is
Okay,
finish.
I could switch into Raiju. Because I doubt he's gonna Thunder Wave, since I'm already paralyzed. But... He still outspeeds me. Because, like, Electrode is just the fastest Pokemon.
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
Man. Tough call.
What's the matter, trainer?
What's the matter, trainer?
Quanko in the chat saying B-Barrel being able to win Thunderbolt has to be the funniest Thunderbolt user. I think one of the funniest things to me is like Slowbro getting Flamethrower. I don't know why it gets Flamethrower, but it's still pretty fun to use.
Okay, you know what?
What's the matter, trainer?
Yeah, we'll just go down here. Wait, what?
The trainer's changing Pokemon.
Why would you switch? The special drop?
Oh, it's
Maybe it's been
Oh, I guess I'm exploding on Charizard then. I guess I'm not exploding on Charizard then.
how will the Pokemon fight?
Okay, well, I might as well take the free switch in for Starmie.
Yeah, I'd say do that. He might end up switching again, but like Electro doesn't actually switch well into a like water move, so
It's down. What will the next Pokemon be?
Ooh, actually, I'm pretty sure that Jolteon could do just as well, if not better. Although,
maybe yeah.
although, Starmie can definitely tank a hit from Charizard, so I could take the time to recover.
Yeah.
I think I'll recover. Just so that I've got a...
It could also have Earthquake for Jolteon.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if, like, people at this rank would have that, but it's possible. Okay, good.
Okay. Slash. Alright.
What's this?
I thought it would be Slash.
Yeah.
What a furious
Just go for the Surf. I can take another Slash here. If it doesn't, one-shot.
That's the weak spot.
Okay.
What'll it do? Powerful strike. The crowd's excitement is
Yeah, it
growing
should
over
be
this
done.
battle. Try that, sir. Perfect game. Oh, is it down and out?
Okay. Electrode
There's only one Pokemon
is definitely
left.
gonna take out Starmie here, but I'm pretty sure Jolteon can finish it.
We're down to the last Pokemon.
Yeah, probably.
Pokemon stock is 2-1.
Psychic or Surf?
Tense battle
We'll go
continues.
Psychic. It doesn't matter, he outspeeds me.
Right. Thunderbolt. Super effective. Wow.
Okay.
Go.
There's a chance he could Thunder Wave me?
We're down to one Pokemon.
I'm thinking we just like trade Thunder Waves here. Actually, if we trade
Maybe.
if we trade Thunder Waves, then I'm gonna be slower no matter what anyway.
One Pokemon is
You know what? Screw it. We're Thunder Waving.
coming right
No harm.
down to the wire.
Yeah, no harm. It was using Reflect anyway.
Physical blow.
Yeah.
What now? Oops, it's paralyzed. Fireworks are flying in this battle. What's next? It's not very effective.
Alright. Yup, thought so.
What's this?
But one of us is a hit away from dying, and the other one isn't. Also, I only just noticed that this electrode is like pinkish.
The heated battle rages on.
Yeah,
I don't know if
you think that like
Paralyzed on the spot.
you think that like
What now?
I don't know, maybe one of these days they'll have like other variants of electrode based on other Pokeballs. Like you could have electrode heavy form for the heavy ball, or like electrode electrode quick form, even though it's already
Yeah.
fast. So I don't know what the point of that would be.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool. I know that like they had the grass type variant in like Legends Arceus for like back when everything was still apricorns, so it's like an apricorn electrode. That one was sort of interesting. And yeah, it is interesting they went out of their way to put a U on it, even though it still has that H.
Alright. Master Ball for Poke Cup or Prime Cup first? I suppose it doesn't matter too much. We'll go Poke Cup, why not? I feel like Prime Cup, at least in this game, Prime Cup feels like it should be the last one.
Yeah, is there a Gym Leader Castle in this version, or is that only instead in?
There is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so I did not use Alakazam at all in the Ultra Ball tier,
Yeah.
so I'm probably just gonna switch that out for something else. We're gonna use mostly the same team as last time, so...
I'd say that would make sense, yeah.
Who else did I use? I used Slowbro, yeah? Yeah, Slowbro was working out pretty well, actually. We'll roll with it. And instead of Alakazam, I will go with the biased Charizard pick.
Yeah, this Charizard's been doing pretty well.
Well, this is a different Charizard with a slightly different moveset. This one's not a Sword Stance set, it's got Slash, Fire Blast, Earthquake, and Fissure. So who knows, we might pop a Fissure at some point. Alakazam and Kadabra, huh. I guess that is kind of a smart way of getting around the dupes clause.
Oh yeah, I've seen like things like that done before. I'm just trying to think like what it was to get around. I think it was to get around like some kind of like use a bunch of like one-hit KO moves or something like that. I've seen some teams do silly things like that.
What do I do here? Okay, I think Slowbro. I kind of need something specially defensive for them Alakazams. You know what? Yeah, I could always use Explosion with Executor, and then Rhydon for the potential Electabuzz or Magmar. And if I end up losing the first match, it's like, hey, not a huge loss. Oh. Oh yeah, Klingy, thanks for the super chat, but unfortunately, well, you know what, fuck it. It said that the goal ended, but you know, I never like, for some reason, like, the super chat goals, they put a mandatory time limit on it. Mine was like, mine was the maximum of 3 hours. That ran out, but honestly, I don't really give a shit. I'm still counting it.
Yeah, because I was wondering about the amount because it's Australian dollars, but it said that the amount would count, but I didn't realize there was a time limit. But
I'm still counting it. Okay, it says the super chat goal is over, but like if we still reach it before, if we still reach it, then screw it, man. I'll do it. I'll do it. Also, the lucky metronome with thunder. That's crazy.
Oh, Kinesis! That's that weird move, signature move of like Kadabra that it only got in yellow. Like it was, I think the move was programmed into the game in red and blue, but it couldn't actually learn it until yellow.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Pokemon Coliseum when? You know, I actually did start a Coliseum playthrough a while ago, like just on my own time, but haven't finished it. I stopped after the Under.
I do like Slowbro is one of those that I do think I like the close-ups of it because it does look very funny in close-up. Doesn't actually look that bad in close-up either. Okay.
Definitely. Yeah, this is definitely
I'd say probably Switch,
right on.
yeah.
I still call my Pokemon by their proper names instead of their nicknames.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. It's just more convenient for like people like watching along as well.
Oh, he was trying to use counter. Oh. That's cute. Wait, what Pokemon?
So, I think
I didn't even
wait,
have any physical moves on that Slowbro, so that was pointless.
Well, the thing is, I think in Gen 1, and it's probably still true of Stadium, counter only counters normal and fighting type.
Yeah, that is how it works. Okay, I was ready for it to switch out, so I set up the substitute. But okay. At least the substitute might protect me from counter. Please don't send out a flying type. Okay, he didn't have any flying types. Never mind.
Okay, yeah. This might actually be my favorite like substitute design in the series. It looks like an actual like Rhydon plush. It took me so long to like
Blizzard
actually understand. Oh, that's not a good metronome. Or it could miss.
All right, whatever.
Well, at least you had the substitute.
Yeah, that's fine. What are the odds that it gets it twice? Nah, there's no way.
Watch it get surf. Reflect. Because that only affects you.
That's not gonna do much for it. There we go.
I kind of like how they start this all of these rounds with the metronome trainer because it means that if you lose just due to complete metronome luck, it's not that punishing because it was the first one, and you also get some comedy at the start before the more serious fights begin. I think it's actually kind of a good idea.
Waterfall.
Oh no. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Waterfall existed in this gen because it was Goldeen and Seeking's signature move. So yeah, a lot of people don't know, but Waterfall existed in Gen 1.
There goes my perfect, but you know, whatever. Okay, wait, this is his last Pokemon, so I think...
Oh yeah, I just explode maybe.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna put it to sleep and then Solar Beam.
I mean, you've lost your perfect anyway, so... you could just explode.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Well, okay. On the off chance the explosion doesn't kill it, it means I'm stuck with, Slowbro. But, it's the first match, so if I lose, it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, and, Focus Band and Focus Sash didn't exist well, I mean, there weren't any hold items at all, but, even if there wasn't, Focus Band. There weren't any ways for this thing to, survive with 1 HP, so yeah, there's Explosion, but there's no way we're surviving that. They're both down! End battle and just nothing. It's always funny to me when you finish a battle in the Game Boy games with Explosion, because there's just nothing on the field. Round 2 is the Biker. Do I actually think the Automat is kind of cool? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a Flareon. Oh, Kangaskhan always look... Kangaskhan...
On Flare.
Kangaskhan looks very silly. Ingweeze. Champma.
Wait. Wrath Poliwoo.
Wrath Poliwoo. On Flare is pretty good. Champ Ma, also pretty good.
This team is not very scary, actually, so... Jinx, definitely, for sure. Let's see. Yeah, Ride On. And then... Raichu, yeah. I think that works.
What kind of battle can we expect to see? Begin round 2.
Yeah, there's the silly. I mean, for this game, it doesn't look that bad, and I like how the Joey is actually animating too. I don't know why
It's faster?
Like, aww,
Nail the weak spot.
Oh!
critical hit too.
Quick, down already.
Really?
We might be in for a one-sided
That is some
affair.
bad luck. Okay. Part of me's kind of
just
scared.
check
Part of
what
me's kind of scared that this thing has like blizzard or earthquake, but honestly,
So it has Kangaskhan has 90 base speed. Is that Jinx? Jinx is 95. I'm not sure how that was faster, unless like somehow you don't have full speed.
So only my level 100 Pokemon have like the max stat XP. The level 50 Pokemon that I have, they're around like the 20,000-ish. So basically like the equivalent of 10 vitamins.
Okay. Cause this was, I forgot this was back when, like, in later games, like, whenever you can use anything you want in level 50 and it just levels them down to 50. I forgot, yeah, there was no leveling down in this game. So, like, if you wanted to enter something into level 50, like battle facilities, you had to keep them at level 50. You couldn't let them get any higher, and that effectively meant that, like, Dragonite was, like, soft banned because you couldn't, like, get it at level 50. But also it meant that, like, I remember, like, in my original Ruby and, like, Ruby team, I let my starter get to level 100, but, like, I had 3 Pokemon on that team, Gardevoir, Shiftry, and Walrein, which were, like, 3 of my main team members. I kept them all at level 50. Like, I would keep, like, some of them had their experience bars at, like, right at the very, very edge. And I had to just not use them in fights, because if they got to 51, I wouldn't be able to use them in the battle tower anymore. So that was interesting, of an experience. And then, like, I like when they added in later generations the ability to actually, like,
Love that animation.
What?
Dude, people say Vaporeon is fucking frisky.
Yep. I was not expecting the Vaporeon, no, the Flareon butt jump scare today.
Okay.
So,
no perfect, but I did salvage it.
I like how the announcer said, like, whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice, but if you cut out the last word, it's very accurate to Flareon. Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon. And Weezing doesn't have Levitate, so Earthquake will work.
Hyper Beam?
Oh, Hyper Beam, okay.
I don't think this will KO.
I think it gets Flamethrower in this generation. Oh, that was like nothing. Yeah.
It doesn't get it doesn't get Flamethrower. It gets Fire Blast, Thunderbolt, and yeah, just Fire Blast and Thunderbolt. No ice moves.
Okay.
Okay. I lost my perfect anyway, so I might as well just take the free switch in.
I don't know why. I actually kind of like Weezing. I don't know what it is, but I just like conceptually it's kind of interesting. I like the 2 heads. Maybe it was just like James was Weezing in the anime as well. Like, it had a very distinctive voice as well. But, like, stat-wise, it's also pretty useful. Like, for, like, something that you see, like, just Team Rocket using all the time, as just, like, that thing you just keep beating, like, easily on Team Rocket members, honestly, I actually kind of like Weezing. Probably like it more than Muck, although in Alolan Muck was pretty good. Like it's weird to me how like Alolan Muck has the same stats as normal Muck, but it's somehow a lot better in competitive, and it's probably just because of the Dark type that it like adds that gives it like it just like somehow the Dark type just kind of because it means it's not weak to Psychic anymore. And it also gives a lot of other useful resistances, so it was like, I used an Alolan Muck on my Gen 7 team, competitive team, which wasn't really, like, I didn't do that well, but it was okay. I liked my Gen 6 team more, the one that I described earlier with the, oh, that had Charizard on it too, it had Charizard Y. I also had a pretty fun Gen 5 team that involved, using like Lilligant in Sun, and Lilligant would use entrainment to give its ability to Archeops, meaning not only taking away Archeops' bad ability, but it also gives it Chlorophyll. So now I have Archeops with Chlorophyll. I think I also did it to a Regigigas at one point. It's like, aha, not only did I get rid of Slow Start, but I've also given it Chlorophyll in Sun. It was like a gimmick, but like it was that was fun. I won a reserved copy of Pokemon X and Y, or just X. Actually no, I think it was Y. I think I got Y back then. Because I won that tournament. It was like a local university tournament,
Switch.
And
Okay.
and it was a multi-battle tournament, so like you were in teams of 2, so it was a double battle, but like you each controlled half of the team and you each brought half the team.
You know what? Let's do it. We're surfing Raichu.
Surfing Raichu.
How is it faster than me?
Well, that's really annoying.
Oh my god, I swear, like maybe these opponents just have like
they must have like
really high
perfect,
they've got like really
perfect
high
stats. Yeah.
They got like perfect stats. Okay. Maybe don't mess around with the fusion.
Me IRL's probably better. But yeah, what I was saying was like so most of the other teams in that tournament like actually like prepared as a team. They all chose their own teams and they all prepped together. I was the me and one other guy. Oh, burn. That could be a little unfortunate.
I think I can set up one Amnesia.
Yeah, maybe just one. So yeah, me and one other guy, we didn't have partners, so we got teamed up on the day, and we were just like, we just had to come up with our strategies just like on the fly then.
Okay.
And we ended up winning. So the one team that were just randomly assigned to each other and didn't prepare in advance were the ones who won.
What now?
Aww. Alright, at least I'm not confused.
Yeah, the special drop is like a huge pain in Gen 1 because it means that you're doing less damage and you take more from special moves. It's just like, I just realized it's just like magic buffs in Digital Devil Saga, and I think also Nocturne, that like magic affects like magic attack and magic defense in those games, so it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, I have this one buff that just makes me better at like everything.
And oh boy, Seismic Toss. It's do or die, Slowbro. Thank you.
Okay, actually did surf, good.
Okay, definitely need to switch if I have any chance of keeping my perfect.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Haunter.
Oh, it's a really that actually looks like the actual shiny Gengar, or at least the shiny Gengar palette.
Okay, this thing is probably just gonna use like Psychic or something, or Thunderbolt. I think Jinx can switch into this safely.
Probably because there was like no good ghost moves back then, apart from like Nightshade.
And also, like, I'd be immune to that anyway in Gen 1.
Oh yeah, because Yeah.
Will this Pokemon...
I don't actually know if that was intentional or not, Psychic being immune to Ghost.
Explosion.
Like,
oh boy.
Oh, interesting. I guess it did do the whole pulling out the bomb.
Okay.
Go down!
Alright, no perfects in this cup. In this rank rather. We're going in one life.
So I might actually have to just temporarily like leave for just a really short bit soon.
The other trainer also changes Pokemon.
Just want to get more water and also just
Oh, yeah.
have something I need to do.
Combatants are making sparks fly. Fly! Thunderbolt!
Oh, okay. Good
Box.
crit, good crit.
Sparks Fly from Magnemite was the name of another anime episode. I think that's the same episode where 4 kids somehow got away with them being like, it's like a streaker or something. Ash, I think you mean stalker.
Okay. Imagine if, like, ghosts were actually immune to psychic like the anime made it seem.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Because realistically, it would only work defensively, because there were still no super good ghost moves. Okay, I think this is a team I can actually get a perfect against.
Maybe.
Okay, so...
Chase.
I think start with Jinx, have Behemoth for, electric types, and then Charizard.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Is building. This is round 4.
Okay. Lovely kiss.
Vigorous attack.
Ooh, okay. Drill Peck is a scary move.
Oh, what a lovely kick! Oh no, it fell asleep! Fireworks are flying in this battle. It woke up. What now?
Jinx is
Furious battle.
an in-game trade, so it was already nicknamed, and you cannot rename traded Pokemon, so that's just its name. I can't do anything about that.
They go into battle posing. Here's a Pokemon thing.
I didn't give it that name. It's just its name.
What's that?
Alright, I think this thing is likely going to switch, but I think Rock Slide might still be the best move.
The Pokemon returns to its
Unless it sends out a grass type, I'm stupid.
Oh, it's Executive.
Oh, yep.
What'll it do? A decent hit.
If I were to give it a nickname, what would it be? I have no idea, honestly. No clue.
The combatants face each other. The trainers changing Pokemon. Oh, it's Charizard.
Okay, good, it's just Mega Drain.
What's this? It's not very effective. How will the
Okay,
Pokemon
Fire Blast. I know we've had some ups and downs, but I'm gonna need you to do me a solid here.
Oh, it's Jolteon.
Oh, cool, Jolteon. That's nice.
There's the attack.
Okay, at least I hit.
There's the hit. Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
We're just gonna be switching in and out for a while. In and out. I predict a switch.
What now?
I predict a switch, so it's probably for the best that I substitute here.
How will this swap affect the outcome.
Yep.
The Pokemon
There's the
returns
switch.
to its Pokeball.
Back to Executor. Alright, I can tank exactly one hit, so I'm going to use it to roll for a paralysis, possibly.
What's next? The substitute disappears. What'll it do?
Okay,
Good
no
hit.
paralysis, but...
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Okay. If it uses Mega Drain...
They're staring each other down.
Okay, I think Charizard is still the best choice here.
The trainer's changing Pokemon.
Yeah, there we go.
What's this? The attack wasn't effective.
Alright, it might try to switch again, but I'm still gonna go for the Fire Blast. Okay, it didn't switch.
Fire Blast! Perfect game! No! Is it down and out?
Okay, we finally got a KO. Alright.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Okay, Jolteon.
Pokemon.
Alright, so it's down to Jolteon and Zapdos. It can't really do... Neither of them can really do anything against Rhydon, so I think we've got this.
What now? Miss the target. How will this swap affect the outcome?
Pin Missile. Yep. He's got nothing.
Nail the weak spot.
That was a crit.
Earthquake. That's the weak spot. Oh, it's down. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. There's nothing left in reserve. The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided. What'll it do? It didn't do much damage. Rolls with Rock Slide. Super effective.
Alright.
Wow!
We got a perfect,
Goes
finally.
down. And there goes the battle.
Woohoo! Alright, old man. This guy's got an Articuno. Artuno. Alright, let's see. I think Raichu is good to have here. Jinx, for obvious reasons. And then... Rhydon? Yeah, Rhydon.
We're in the last half of the tournament. Things will get white hot. Begin round 5.
Okay, this is a good start. Let's Thunderbolt.
Now. Vigorous attack. Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
Ice Beam. I should survive this.
A savage hit. What
Okay, I'm back. Are we in a different battle, or is this
Yeah,
the same one?
yeah, it's a different battle. I got
Okay.
I got a perfect on the last one. What? That
Okay,
didn't
yeah,
kill?
You said that, you said that you were gonna get a perfect on that one, but, okay, well, at least you survived the ice beam there.
Both combatants are exhausted.
Okay. Unnecessary crit, but alright.
It's down. What will the next Pokemon
I remember, like, there's a guy in, like, Gen 1 who, like, says, oh, I can see this amazing bird Pokemon in the binoculars, and if you check the binoculars, it shows, like, Articuno. Does that stop showing Articuno if you catch it?
Nope. It's still there.
I don't. Oh yeah, because I never actually like bought it in Gen 1, so I never tried. But
Okay. Do
but
I switch here? Here's the thing. Jinx is pretty frail, so I'm not confident in having it switch in. Alright, I think we're just gonna Thunder Wave it.
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
Alright. GG Raichu.
I do like how Raichu bounces on its feet, like a little bit. Whenever you like see it standing on its tail as well.
Okay, Body Slam. I definitely did not want Jinx eating that.
Yeah, true.
Its tail is so long!
Which Pokemon
Yeah.
is coming out?
Alright,
I wonder if
4
any of
times
the-
effective Ice Beam, let's go.
I wonder if any of the Dragonites in these rounds have Dragon Rage, because, like, Dragon Rage was always one of those moves. Like, the anime makes it look really powerful, but, like, in the actual game, it's like, oh, 40 damage, which is terrifying in Little Cup, but, like, nowhere else. It's incredibly broken in Little Cup, which is,
I'm pretty sure
they-
Dragon Rage is banned in Stadium 2's Little Cup.
Yeah, in Colosseum and XD, there is like an option to, in like the battle rules section, like along with like sleep clause and like item clause and species clause, there is an option to like ban Dragon Rage and Sonic Boom. And when I first saw that, I was like, wait, why is that an option? Those moves suck. But it's because if you want to do Little Cup, like yeah, and a few of the games do have official Little Cup. Although the Battle Revolution does have a Little Cup like round to one of the Colosseums, and the end boss of that uses a Scyther. Like, they knew how overpowered Scyther was in Little Cup. I still think, honestly, like, I think that, like, I think the Scyther line needs to have a pre-evolution. Even as early as Gen 2, when I made, we all had ideas for, like, you know, fake Pokemon or hypothetical Pokemon games, but in mine, I gave Scyther a baby form. I called it, like, Knife. Like, its name was based on, like, Knife. It was like a little... It was also blue because, like, Scyther is green and Scizor is red, so the baby was blue and, like, had little, like, stumpy knife claws. And because, like, it makes, like, Scyther is just too powerful to be a first stage Pokemon. So, like, of all the things to, like, get a pre-evolution, I feel like Scyther would make a lot of sense, and it would prevent Scyther from being, like, overpowered in Little Cup as well.
I can see I can see what this team is trying to do to me, and I will not have it. Specifically the Tentacruel. I can see what that. I know what that Tentacruel is gonna try on me, and I will not have it.
Doug D.
Let's see. Definitely want Raichu. Definitely want Jinx. I guess. Yeah, I guess Slowbro is the most sensible one. Sensible choice.
Field is thinning out. We're into round 6.
Alright. This thing could very well switch, but even if it does, whatever ground type she switches into,
Oh, and a
okay,
Pokemon change.
if it's what I think it is.
Oh, it's Dug Tree.
Okay, I was kind of hoping for Rhydon, because that would be 4 times weak to Surf, but hey, you know, you can't have it all.
Testing each other's strength.
Yeah, I think Slowbro's the play here.
Because there's no arena trap, kind of the main thing that Dugtrio really does in this gen is just slash crits. That's
Slash.
And it has a decent.
It's also just like the fastest ground type, so it's like just a surefire earthquake.
It's always like especially like in. I'm pretty sure it's like. Oh, okay, interesting.
Okay, if that's how you're gonna do it, then I'm gonna start setting up amnesias.
I didn't know that the Stadium AI would switch like this. It's actually pretty smart with the switches. I mean, they're probably quite predictable if you like know how it works, but like, it's better than most AI trainers.
Please survive.
Series. Even.
No!
Oh.
Wait, I did survive. I did survive. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Nice.
it has to recharge this turn. So I think we go for rest.
Yeah, you could rest here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, one of the busted things about Switch Battle Mode is that, like, because it gives you the opportunity to switch after KOing a Pokemon, that also just completely negates the recharge turn. Because normally the recharge turn prevents you from switching as well.
Yeah. I just realized, first I was gonna say, I just realized because I just double team on a Gyarados, that's annoying. I just like realized that so I recently started because in preparation for like my overseas flight, my Switch 1's battery is kind of dead at the moment. Like, it only lasts for like a few minutes somehow. I don't know why. So I'm taking one of my 3DS's and an old copy of Pokemon X that I just got given for free, that I'm just restarting. And I'm thinking of doing like a wedlock challenge on the Pokemon X. And at first I was like, oh, I should change it to like set battle, but like actually on wedlock you're meant to play on shift because the idea is that every pair can only switch between each other. So like you can still do like shift, but you're stuck with like the same pair in like a fight unless one of them dies. So yeah, that's kind of the way that works. Like, shift is a bit of a handicap. Oh, nice.
Alright, so he's got a bunch of evasion, I've got a bunch of special.
Okay, please die.
Okay, awesome.
There we go.
Shove those double teams up your... Shove those double teams up your ass, bro.
Yeah. I forget how the, evasion, like, is calculated in this gen. It's probably a bit different to later ones. Oh, I forgot to ask, is the 1 in 256 mischance thing in Stadium, or is that fixed?
Oh, okay. So, the interesting thing about that is that... So, I think it was Iwata that looked at the game's code and optimized it for Stadium, right?
I mean, it probably was. He was the one who put Kanto into Gold and Silver.
Okay, so despite doing this, there is still a minuscule chance to miss, but the way they handled it was, okay, so it's the normal 1 in 256 check, but if you get the 1 in 256 miss, it rolls another 1 in 256 roll. So now it becomes a 1 in 65,535
okay.
miss.
That is an interesting way of handling that in the code, but it would be very interesting to see that come up. Probably people who played this game a lot have actually seen it happen, but
it has happened during speedrun attempts, apparently.
Yeah, it sounds like the kind of thing that would happen in a speedrun attempt.
I don't know, like, it could have been a thing where they looked at the code and initially thought, oh, that maybe this was intentional, maybe it was just a part of the game.
Yeah. Kind of like wave dashing in Smash Bros. Melee. Like they technically found that in testing, and then they were like, let's not fix that because it's kind of cool and it's totally not going to ruin the game, right? And then Sakurai was immediately like, what have I done? I do love the slow-mo close-ups.
Yeah. Oh, that was another perfect. Nice.
Okay, 2 more.
Oh, which starter did I choose? Okay, so for my Shin Pokemon Green file, I did choose Bulbasaur, but you can catch the other starters, so that's what I did.
Ah, okay, yeah. If
This team...
Trio Doug. If I... Lurking. It's like a weird way to be, like, lurking in a Twitch chat or something. So... if they were asking about like what starter I'm choosing for my like wedlock, I was gonna go Fennekin, but I actually chose Chespin because I've never actually seen Chespin used in a Nuzlocke before. Like every single one I've seen used either Froakie or Fennekin, so I'm like, I wonder how this thing... I mean, it's gonna suck against the first gym is the problem, but hopefully I get... I've only done like a little bit because I want to save the rest for like when I'm actually like on planes and stuff, but I did get my first partner so the Chespin is going to be paired with a Zigzagoon. I'm actually kind of glad I got Zigzagoon because as I said before in the stream, I like Zigzagoon a lot, so I'm happy that I got a Zigzagoon as the partner. But we'll see what I get for like, because you get like a forest and then you get like another route before Viola. So I have but there are some pretty bad Pokemon that you can get early in X and Y. Like I might get stuff with Burmy or Weedle or yeah, there's some. I think Burmy is like absolute pain because it starts out with only Protect, so training it is incredibly hard from like a low level. That's a very red Charizard.
Okay, that is definitely the start of all time. Let's see. Could switch into my own Charizard, because I'm assuming this thing's going for a fire move.
Probably, yeah. I wouldn't stay in on this. You could go into Lucifer and expect that it survives and then go for a Thunderbolt, but with the stats, it's possible the Charizard could outspeed Raichu. Oh, they have the same speed, so yeah, that is risky.
Okay. I think that if I send Charizard in, it won't have much of an answer to it, and then that'll force them to switch.
Yeah, that might happen.
Here's the first move.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this Charizard has higher HP than me, so yeah, it definitely they definitely got the try-hard stats going on.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Oh, yep, and faster.
And the weak spot. What's next? Powerful strike.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
this is not great.
Okay, it might... Okay. I think Raichu can take a slash.
Yeah, I was just saying, like Burmy is like, it'd be kind of fun to actually use a Mothim. Like, I'd like for it to survive until it becomes Mothim. The odds of that happening are kind of low because, this is like one of my, another one of my Pokemon kind of pet peeves. It's probably gonna be fast. Yeah, it's faster.
I think I can survive. Oh!
Oh, yes! Cause like, the thing with, like, yeah, so in terms of, like, my pet peeves, or nice crit too, probably not necessary, but still. So, one of my pet peeves is, like, so many people online are like, oh, Pokemon X and Y are... And every time you try and argue against it, like, their only counter-argument is, oh, Pokemon X and Y are easy. Like, they never really explain why, except occasionally saying, like, experience share. The thing is that, like,
Persian's definitely faster.
Yeah, it is, yeah. If you don't use the experience share, X and Y are actually brutal. Like, they are some of the most brutal Nuzlocke games. Especially since random trainers are, like, insane in X and Y. Like, Battle Girl Hedvig in Reflection Cave has a better fighting type team than the actual fighting gym leader.
I've heard, yeah.
What now?
Like, literally the only Pokemon that can... Ooh, that... Oh, no, that's not half, though. So you can maybe try and sleep it?
I could try to sleep it, or I could try to explode.
You could try and explode banking on your remaining Pokemon to be faster than what's ever in the back. That could be a thing. I'd probably explode myself, but, well, just like that, Basilio thing. What happens next isn't my problem. But...
Okay, good.
Okay, good, it's fine, yeah. But, like, yeah, like, Hedvig's, Hawlucha, only Honedge resists all of the moves that it has. It has, like, rock flying fighting. So if you don't have a Honedge, then it's, yeah. And meanwhile, Karina's actual Hawlucha from the gym leader is, can't touch ghost types at all. So they must have, like, accidentally switched the move. Also, probably somebody different designed the gym leader teams versus, like, the normal trainer teams. That's the only way that I can explain that. Venusaur. Okay. You still have Charizard, right?
Yeah.
Venusaur can probably take one flamethrower, though, so you probably need to weaken it a little bit with Raichu first.
They're staring each other down.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna body slam.
They strike fighting poses.
Okay, at least it's not faster. It's like 80 base speed or something. Oh, Paralyze is good.
Okay.
Well, now it's using Body Slam.
Okay. I'm gonna need a really good... Okay, we could either... I'm not sure if Fire Blast can finish it. So, we could either hope for a Fire Blast crit, or hope for Fissure to hit.
I wouldn't go Fissure. Oh man, it doesn't really have much that can threaten you, probably, but, I'd still go Fire Blast.
Yeah. Fire Blast.
Because, yeah, Flamethrower probably wouldn't KO from this range. Fire Blast is a lot more likely, though.
Critical!
Yeah, that'll do it. But I don't think that matters. I think that would have done it. Like, I don't think it would have KO'd from full HP, but Fire Blast, not Flamethrower, that probably would have done it from that much.
Would you consider that an anime-ass win?
Actually, I would say probably, yeah. Especially since, like, you only had, like, Raichu was 1 HP, and Charizard was, like, low as well. That would, yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, final match of that. Oops, all Psychic types!
Of course, the final opponent here is all Psychic types.
Okay,
someone asked, why does Charizard have Fissure? It's like, I don't know, like, Fissure's pretty decent if you don't have any other options, really. I know that, like, Fissure is, like, part of why Charizard became, like, my favorite Pokemon, because, like, kids on the playground will always be like, oh, Charizard's so cool, it can learn Fissure, and that's a one-hit KO move. And then, like, we found out that, like,
technically Blastoise could also learn it, but it didn't have the speed to back it up.
Yeah, and in Gen 1 they're all based on speed. Well, I mean, you could just use an X speed, but still.
X speed and X speed or X accuracy.
Yeah, X accuracy 1-hit KO moves are really funny. The thing is that, like, I
think
like,
we
when I was
open
a
with
kid,
Raichu, go with
probably.
Executor, and...
I don't think Behemoth is a good idea with the Slowbro and Starmie and Jinx. Yeah, no, Behemoth's definitely not a good idea.
I'm thinking either Jinx or Charizard.
I would maybe go... So, Ice Beam's good on the Executor, but Jinx isn't great into everything else. Especially not their Jinx. Yeah, Charizard beats Executor and Jinx. It loses to Slowbro, but if you have an answer to Slowbro, then...
I've got 2 answers for Slowbro, so
yeah, no, that should be fine, I think. Yeah, that's what I go for. But yeah, if only Dark existed exactly.
Okay. I see an Alakazam. Yeah, no, I'm thunder waving that.
Yeah, and thankfully it doesn't have synchronized in this gen. It's always like, oh, that's a cool animation. I don't think Alakazam does that in Colosseum. Like the levitating itself and doing that like pose.
Okay.
It does do the thing where it falls over and then it just like casually.
I think body
lies
slam
down
would be
and-
better.
Yeah,
we'll
it
body
probably
slam
would
it.
be. And like levitates itself forward, like the lazy person that it is.
What now? A decent hit.
Oh, that I forgot
really-
about reflect. I forgot about reflect. Damn.
Oh yeah, that was reflect. Yeah.
A savage hit.
Okay, I think genuinely we might just want a kaboom with Zakum. Rhymes.
Maybe. You need to trust Raichu to handle Slowbro though, because Slowbro is the main threat to Charizard.
Okay,
sweeping
that
over.
is true. Fully paralyzed. Okay. Actually, okay. We could. Do I fish for special drops or do I charge up a solar beam?
I mean, I'd maybe go Solar Beam, but you could also go for the special drops. It's kind of.
Okay.
Staring each other down.
I think I know I can definitely tank anything Alakazam has for me.
What'll it do?
Okay, not a special drop. Not a special drop. Okay, good.
And that was a crit, so yeah, you can definitely tank it.
Okay, that's pretty good
Oh, that does
damage.
look pretty cool.
Alright, I could probably... Okay.
What's this?
Uh...
Attack wasn't
Okay.
effective.
I think I can take another hit, so we'll go Solar Beam again.
Hot battle.
Yeah, there's a relatively decent chance you'll get special dropped, but it could also get paralyzed. So
I think it's within killing range either way.
oh, it was a special drop. Yeah.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Its health is so low, this has to KO.
But hopefully it does. Yeah.
There, it's
Oh no. Please be
Okay,
paralyzed.
I could just use Psychic next turn. I'll need to charge
Yeah.
the Solar Beam.
Now this is you are a special. Oh, 2 special drops, but yeah, I'd say just psychic.
Yeah, and yeah, no. Just gotta live with it.
a psychic blast. Yeah.
Alright, if it sends out Slowbro, I think I'm still faster, so I can put it to sleep. Wait,
What will the next Pokemon do?
maybe I should explode on Slowbro. That is a viable option.
Oh, it's Hypno.
Oh, Hypno. Yeah, that's not.
That's not very
pretty bad.
cash money.
Count is 3
Okay,
to 2.
okay.
This battle is still
Uh,
in the air.
I suppose it doesn't matter what I go for here.
They're staring each other down.
You could try explosion. Oh, your special drop, so you're gonna fake to
Okay,
that.
okay. To be expected, but I think I can bounce back from this. Alright, who's my best answer for this? I guess it's gotta be Charizard.
Yeah, I would say because if Slowbro's his last one and you lose Raichu, then that's not good.
Okay. Hear me out. I think now is like the perfect opportunity to gamble on a fissure. Just one. We'll gamble on
yeah, maybe.
We'll gamble
Yeah.
on one fissure.
It's probably not faster. Yeah, it's not. Come on, Fisher.
Mr. Target.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, do it again. Do a Fisher again, I'd say.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
I mean Slash ignores the reflect anyway, but I do like the idea of one-hit KOing with fissure.
No.
Thunder. Oh, yep. Yeah, no more fissures.
What'll it do?
Yeah.
Well, we tried.
The intense battle continues.
So yeah, like appropriately when I was a kid though, when I first heard about Fisher, I didn't know like Fisher like being like spelled like that. I don't think I really knew what that word meant either. Oh no, that's bad.
Neither one
I didn't really know that, like, what the word meant, so, like, I thought that they were saying, like, fisher, like, as in fisherman, like, and I'm like, why does that move, like, 1-hit KO? Like, is it like you're, like, hooking them with your claw like a fish and that, like, kills them? Like, that was my thought process when I was a kid.
Okay, yeah, no. Charizard goes down here. If I lose, it's not a big deal. I do have a continue.
Yeah. It's still not as bad as me thinking that Dream Eater, when I was a kid, I thought that Dream Eater involved cutting your enemy's head open and eating their brains. Because a kid told me that was it. That was what it did when we were like all like 5.
Okay, I think Thunderbolt is the way to go, even though it has high special. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check what Raichu's stats are. I'm pretty sure it has higher special than...
Matt S in the chat, how does the game work with local multiplayer? I'm actually not sure. I know that, like, the transfer
they're the same. Okay, yeah, they're the same. But, because they're the same, Thunderbolt gets stab as well. Or,
I think...
we could... Okay. Do I gamble on the Thunder Wave? Do I gamble on the Paralysis, stun? You know what?
I think at that point you might as well just body slam, because that does damage and also it can paralyze.
True. Yeah. We'll gamble on body slam paralysis.
What'll it do?
Well, yeah, no. I think it's over.
Oh yeah, Reflect never wears off in this game, does it? Like, it's just...
Oh, special drop?
like...
Wait, special drop implies that I survived. You know what? If we lose, we lose.
What's this? Oof, it's paralyzed.
Yep. That's a loss.
Boom! And it's down.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm not sure how the local multiplayer in this game works. Like, it's... I'm sure there's a way to, like, import from 2 separate, like, cartridges. Because, like, I know that in, like, Coliseum, you could just use separate Game Boy Advances with different games inserted. But I don't know how it worked in this one, whether you could actually play against... And then it would have to let you play against each other, like, other people's Game Boy teams, because that's how the the actual official Nintendo tournaments worked. So that I'm sure there's a way that they let you do that. Also, any tips to beat Shiva in Digital Devil Saga 2? I forgot what the gimmick of that fight is. I think he does have a certain thing he uses. Let me just... I'll probably remember how the fight works if I just look up his moveset on the SMT wiki. Because I think I know that there is like a... That's DDS as well.
Oh, yep,
SMT5.
it's faster. It's a good thing I Thunder Waved, because this is indeed faster than me. Special drop is not ideal, but I think I have a save switch in.
Oh, Shiva's one of those bosses in Digital Devil Saga 2 that, like, switches between different elements, so, yeah, there's a different element that works every turn, always absorbs physical. Gun and Almighty are fine. Oh, yeah, but he uses Third Eye if you hit him with Almighty, and then...
Okay.
Oh, yeah, so you can equip Null Nerve to not get stunned by Third Eye. And then he also uses, like, Debilitate and stuff. Oh, okay, interesting. So...
Critical, oh.
Right. Okay. It's just been a while since I did that, so I keep getting reflected as the problem. Yeah, so you might want to look up the Shin Megami Tensei wiki, and because he goes on a turn cycle, so he starts out with, like, only fire and ice works, then it's, like, fire and electric, and then it's, like, electric and force, and then... Hang on, let me get the actual list up. Yeah, so it's turn 1, it's fire and ice, turn 2, ice and elect, Turn 3, Elec and Force. Turn 4, Force and Earth. Turn 5, only Earth works. Turn 6, everything works,
Come on,
except
paralysis
physical.
stun.
But he's about to use, like, his ultimate attack then, I think. And then he repeats again. That's a reflection. Also, it's one of those fights where, you only want to buff to +2 and -2 on him, because if you go to +3 buffs or -3 debuffs on him, then he goes crazy and just spams Mind Charge and like Ragnaroks and Third Eye, and you basically just die. So, you basically just don't go to just buff 2 stages and debuff 2 stages, which should make it a lot easier. But like, I don't think Shiva's that hard to do without, like, super farming mantras, as long as you have, like, a balanced team of, like, different people with different elements, like, or you can just wait until the turn where he's only weak to one thing and then just and just mind charge everyone and go for that element on him, or wait until the 6th turn. But it's mostly just like if you go to like 2 stacks of every buff, which is not that hard to do with if you have the charge, I almost called it synthesis skill, metaphor brained, combo skill, it's called combo skill, yeah. If you have the charge combo skill, which buffs, like, everyone in the party by 1 stack of everything, you just use that twice, and then just debilitate him twice, and then just don't use any more buffs and debuffs, and, he will still, like, debuff your defense, but, like, he won't actually cure his own debuffs if you put him to -2, and that will, like, he'll still miss quite a lot at -2, so I find that could be useful. It's been a while since I fought him, but, like, hopefully that helps. I didn't really find Vishnu and Shiva to be nearly as bad as the other, like, optional bosses in DDS2, especially, like, Seth can be, even, like, aside from, like, you know, Satan requiring you to, like, massively grind, but, like, even without, like, that, like Seth is pretty rough, mostly because of pain. His, like, neutral almighty attack with a massive crit rate that he just loves spamming.
Okay. Down to just Executor, but I do resist Hypno. Alright, Solar Beam or Fish for special drops. I say Fish for special drops just cause, like, Solar Beam's definitely not gonna... Solar Beam's not gonna finish. Oh, critical hit? Okay. That's good. Paralysis. Okay, I think now Solar Beam could theoretically finish it, but I'm gonna keep using Psychic. Oh, switch out.
Oh! Maybe because of the special drop. Interesting.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think I know what to do here. Put it to sleep and then Solar Beam.
Yeah, I'd probably go for that too.
And it got the special drop! Woo!
Yeah, special. How high is the chance of that? Because I feel like it does that way more often than in other generations, yeah.
It is 1 in 3 in this generation. It's always been 1 in 3. Okay, it got a special boost, that's not great, but we can still put it to sleep.
It's a 10% chance after Gen 1.
After Gen 4?
Gen 1.
After
yeah,
Gen
Gen
1.
2 and on, Psychic is only a 10% special defense drop. So yeah, it's way higher in Gen 1.
It's building energy for the next attack.
Okay, it's at +1 special after that Amnesia.
The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle.
But I think we can still work with this.
Solar Beam. Perfect day.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
Thunderwave? Okay, honestly,
What's this?
I think I can still work with this, because Hypno's also paralyzed.
The heated battle rages.
Alright, let's just go with Psychic.
What's next?
Okay.
That wasn't a
No special drop, that's
No
good.
special drop is good.
Ah!
paralyzed on the spot. There's HP.
Did I misclick there? I hope I didn't misclick. I hope I hit Psychic.
It didn't do much damage.
Still no special drop.
Really?
Oh.
Make a move.
Come on. Come on.
Star block.
Come on, come on, come on. You got this.
What now?
Funny how, I mean, it just shows how overpowered, yeah, that was inevitable.
What?
Eventually. Oh,
Why?
Neither one succeeded.
that's not good.
I mean, I've got one more continue, but it's like, what can I do realistically?
That is down. How's that?
Like, literally, I had the perfect team composition for the entire gauntlet except for this one battle. Because you literally can't do anything against psychic types. Alright, unless I get, like, really, really lucky. Unless I get really lucky here. And Hypno is, like, fully paralyzed. I need a fully paralyzed Hypno.
Oh, come on.
Well, I need to survive this. Although the special drops are not in my favor. Oh my god, yep. Honestly, I might just be fucking better off gambling on Fissure. It's the Hypno. Like, the Hypno is what kills it the most, honestly. Okay, got one continue. Okay. Okay. Let's not lead with Raichu this time. Let's lead with... Let's lead with Jinx, because at least Jinx can put things to sleep. Then... Raichu. Then... Charizard.
This is it, the final battle. Who will bask in the glory of the championship?
Okay. Starmie. Can't do a whole ton to me, so I'm just gonna Lovely Kiss.
Fighting poses.
Hydro Pump? Okay.
Ah! A savage hit.
Alright, that still hit pretty hard, but...
Oh, what a lovely hit.
Why?
Lick.
Okay, okay.
Uh,
Do I gamble on Hydro Pump missing, or do I just let Raichu tank the hit?
I don't know, because...
Shut down.
Because, like, if Raichu takes the hit on a switch-in, like, Raichu's gonna go down. I think Starmie's faster than Raichu, too, I think.
Alright, then, you know what?
Hasn't issued an order.
Whatever, just Lovely Kiss. We're just gonna gamble on the Hydro Pump miss.
Hydro Pump.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Oh!
Starmie's definitely faster than... Okay, not bad.
Now. It didn't work.
Oof.
come on! 75% accuracy. Alright, no choice but to take the free switch in. Full Seismic Toss.
A psychic blast. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, it's down.
Okay.
What will the next Pokemon be?
This is,
Okay, okay.
Oh, it's Raichu. This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon.
Switch out?
Pokemon returns to
Okay.
the Pokeball. Oh, it's Executive.
Okay. Okay, I might be able to work with this.
Hit you, Thunder Wave. Oops.
Executor cannot do a whole ton to Charizard, so I think it's a pretty safe switch.
Flow of battle.
yeah, Psychic could do a bit, but we'll see.
Psychic could... If I get a special drop, then I
Yeah.
might as well... I'll either just use Fire Blast anyway, or, you know, just gamble. Just gamble.
special drop is... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Alright.
It's gonna survive Fire Blast, so, like... It's like either Fire Blast crit or Fisher hit, I think.
They're staring each other down.
Gambling!
Let's go gambling!
Fissure! Oh, the attack!
What's that? You might be able to take one.
I can take one more hit. Never mind. I cannot take another hit. I think it's just over. I think it's over there.
Yeah.
It might be over. Unless I get like crits. Unless I get like a bunch of crits and a bunch of fully paralyzed procs.
What's this?
Yeah, I don't think Body Slam's worth it. I think just Thunderbolt.
There's the attack.
Yeah.
A savage hit.
Oh yeah, no. This is a loss. This is a pretty huge loss.
It just sucks that there's, like, basically, like, no actual counter to Psychic types in this gen.
Oh, the crit wasn't worth much.
There it goes.
You just sort of have to get their secondary
Special-
types, and of
special
course the special
drop.
drop. Yeah.
Neither one is conceded.
I kind of never, like, I never really realized how brutal the special drop on Psychic was in this gen until I saw this stream. I haven't played this gen in a long time, but I forgot that it was a 30% chance, and that, like, it was, like, debuffing attack and defense specially, which is, like, yeah, this is a really brutal move, and of course they gave it to, like, the best move for the best type in the game.
The attack wasn't effective.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I still have two other Pokemon to worry about, so I still lose.
Yeah. It would be very funny if you were able to, like, actually do this, though.
What's this?
But, come on, power of anime. Give me a nice anime-ass win. No? No? Okay.
It was the power of anime, but it was Ash in a Pokemon League anime.
Yep. Oh, I lost all my continues, so that is actually just the end of the run.
Yeah. I may actually have to, like, go soon.
Oh, yeah, like I was gonna stop if I was gonna stop after, regardless if I won or lost.
Yeah.
We've been going for 6 hours, but yeah.
Yeah, that's all. But that's most of, like, the cups done. But yeah, that was fun to re-experience this gen and, like, all of this Pokemon stuff, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed my weird anime stories of
oh yeah,
my strange relationship with the anime as a kid, because, like, I hated it, but also I have a lot of memories of it at the same time. Also, I like this remix of the Route. This is like,
I think this is literally
Route 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the early Route theme. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's, like, the Dodrio Game Boy Tower, which has, like, the 3 times speed. I think, like, people back in the day used that for grinding.
Yeah. Actually, out of curiosity, let's see if this actually... I think it does work with, because I know Stadium 2 is, like, it's, like, locked to specific ROM hashes, but I think Shin Pokemon does work on the tower.
Yeah, let's see.
Hold up.
Okay.
Transfer pack not set properly. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Not for me, at least.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But, yeah. Thank you all for coming by. If you're on the East Coast of America like I am, it is very late for you, so yeah, now's a pretty good time to stop. Thank you for the super chats. Didn't get to do the tier list, but that's fine. It's not about the tier list. It's about it's about the thought.